is up, YouTube? Welcome. Today I am joined by my good friend Pierogi, and we are gonna do some collaboration today. Pierogi, tell us about who
Hello.
you are. Just a little
I'm
bit.
Pierogi. I have a channel called Pierogi Tutorials, and I have some Blender and Godot tutorials.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
I
definitely
do making games.
check that out. Yeah, Rogi does make games, and Rogi makes good games. Sorry, I didn't mean to like put pressure on you. Like you have to show that. Yeah, I have good games. See, today we're gonna keep working on a little game that we have been working on already. But let me give you a link to Rogi's. You can actually in the description box. You know what? Go to the description box. You can find it there. We have been working on this game about fishing. Actually, the previous version you can play, and this one is not much yet because we decided to completely remake it. So basically, all that it is right now is this. So this is the current version of it. Slightly suboptimal,
Yeah,
but
but we
we're
have
gonna
more than
fix it.
that. It's just that
Yeah.
it's not in there yet.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
oh yeah, so
yeah,
Rogi, why don't wait, share what you've been show the mini game if you have it,
yeah.
and I'll pull up the old game in the meantime.
So the game's gonna be a fishing game, and basically, when you press E to fish, there's going to be a bar, and there will be moments when the fish is pulling against you and fish is not pulling against you. So if you pull while the fish is pulling, uh, it's going to be too strong, so it will break your line. You can see there it says fishing broke the line. But if you pull correctly, then you can lower the distance. And if you lower the distance all the way to 0, you catch the fish. The other way to lose is if you don't pull at all, and the fish just escapes with the bait. So if the bar goes to 0 or 100, that means you failed because you either broke the line, fishing line, or the fish got your bait and ran away with it. So the idea is to keep the bar centered while also trying to pull as hard and as often as you can to reduce the distance. Yeah, that's what we have. It's just the mechanics behind the scenes work. But we don't have it actually with a fish, actually like with the fish in the river yet. Yeah, that's
So
what we
they
got.
yes, and it honestly is a very fun mechanic. Like even just as it is, it's super fun. Wait, what did you do? What is so I have you might notice some weird messages in the chat of because of things. Because of
Oh yeah, I
I
see that.
because I coded it so like this, like I'm working on this template myself. And so there's some things. Oh, maybe that was a reply. That was a reply. I gotta fix replies.
Okay. I was like, Frank figured out how to do something.
Yeah. This is the original game that we made, and you can see it's not as interesting a fishing mechanic. You literally just spam. You hate paper straws? Why? Oh yeah, actually, I hate them too. Yeah, they get like too soft and fall apart. So you literally just press the E key and spam it. There's no like fun mechanic like Rogi has built. And then the idea of the game was sometimes you would catch a monster instead of a fish like that. And then you'd have to run away or else you're going to lose and hide in the house. But we have a bit of a different concept now that we want to probably overscopedly work on.
Yeah.
Okay, let's remind ourselves. And then I think you said you had a push to do. They're
I
not a good
do.
solution.
And but before I do the push, I just want to confirm. I
Hmm?
wanted to look at your history
Okay.
of stuff to see if it matches mine. It should, but
Okay. Yeah, let's do
I
that.
wanted to make sure. Yeah.
Okay, my history is like this. Revert. Oh yeah, I did a test commit yesterday just to see if my computer could handle all this stuff, and it could.
Okay.
So at least seen
See,
updates
I
is,
don't see
but you don't see
test
any
commit.
now.
Let me see.
You have.
And let
Let me
me
see.
do
Oh, you
branch
have the last
update
one.
remake.
You just don't have this stuff, so you have to pull that, and then you can push.
Oh, it says. Oh, here we go. Test commit, revert test commit. I got it.
Perfect. Yes,
Okay.
we got
So
our
I have
GitHub
everything so I
game
can push.
good.
Great. So we should be good now.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. Cool.
Yay. Okay, recap time of the game that we're working on. Concept. Catch all the different types of fish and show them off. But beware, a monstrous fish is lurking and doesn't like you taking its food. Fishing spots appear under shadowfish, so shadowfish moving around. Activating a fishing spot starts a fishing mini game, which is what Rogi demoed. Hey, what's up, Eric? Welcome back. Good to see you. How you doing? YouTube decided not to show the chat. That's cool. No, it's fine. I see you though. There we go. Hey, welcome back, Blitza. Haven't been doing much game dev recently. That's understandable. I think taking breaks with game dev is healthy. Like, cause sometimes, you know. And you know about that, Rogi. I feel like you also have like moved to different interests and back.
Yeah, I love changing interests and going back and forth. Sometimes a lot of art. Yeah, sometimes back and forth. Content creation, game
Right.
dev. Yeah.
Well, welcome back, Blitz. Good to have you. Trillionaire popping off about paper straws. A better, easy to implement temporary fix would be to get rid of including straws from soft drinks. Right. Make people have their own reusable straws. Agreed. Giving smart people more time to find a more long-lasting fix to the issue. Yeah.
Okay, so like apart from accessibility concerns, why do people want to drink through straws? Is that just me? Is that just
I
me?
hate
Like,
using straws.
yeah. But I've known people with like paralysis who needed them. But
That's
aside
fair.
from that, like, why do we need straws?
It is
Why
almost
do we need to
Halloween.
solve it? Maybe we just do away with straws.
I agree. Okay, so bullet points for what the game is supposed to be. Fishing spots appear under shadowfish. So I think I might work on that first because that's pretty important. So I'm gonna, even though I was working
I
on
feel
some
like
other
it would
stuff.
be really easy to like
Hey,
maybe we
Mthon.
could connect the fishing game. Seeing as it.
Oh,
works.
right. Let's connect the fishing game. Right. If I have fishing spots, we can connect the fishing game.
And we can connect it. Yeah.
Well, so Krillionaire, often what I do is I've got my jar with a lid, and so I put the lid on. But here's the other thing with water, or you can get water bottles, right, that have a built-in straw too, which can be nice. I gotta fix that reply. I gotta fix a lot of things. Okay, so then, so I'll start with, okay, I'll actually start with activating a fishing spot. So it's a mini game. Well, no, because I need the fishing spots. Okay, fishing spots first, then implement the minigame. Proximity to the biggest shadow indicates increased risk of monster attacking. So instead of like you catch the monster, have lure to temporarily. Whoa, that's a cool idea. What, you like throw something that at once and it like moves out of the way? That is such a good idea. I can't wait for the next game jam either. I found a voice actor to work with me on my next game jam entry. It's gonna be pretty cool. I'm like very excited. Okay, so that, first of all, that's an amazing idea. With that said, Blitz, I have to ask myself, is that an idea that I think I can realistically implement? Oh, did you push your thing, Rogi? Your
I did.
Okay, let me just
did push it.
pull it in before I update this. I love that
Although-
idea. Go ahead.
I'm not sure that you can pull it in. Because I didn't do a pull
Oh,
request.
pull request. Oh, yeah. I forgot our workflow that we so delicately crafted last time. We
Yeah, I
spent the
think I was
most
just
time with
getting
that.
myself up to date with you, so it's
November
fine.
1st, Kumatora. Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
don't think we need to pull request, because aren't we the same right now?
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. Thank you. All right.
Yeah, no
Stretch
problem.
goals. One extra is can throw bait to lure the big monster away. That is such a great idea. Maybe like even like the monster chases after the bait faster than other fish. Like all fish go after bait, so it's kind of like a risk in that sense. It's just that the monster chases after the bait faster. So if you time it right, you can throw the bait, the monster will get there first, and then you can quickly try to fish the fish again or something. Okay. Anyway, stretch goal.
I'm just gonna mirror myself though, so that way when I'm looking over, I'm looking at you instead of off to the side.
Oh, nice! Wow, nice change. We're figuring it out. Okay, this was from Blitz. Blitza R. Welcome to the credits, or the special thanks. Yeah, November 1st is when we're doing it. Right at the beginning. Yeah, I remember you were talking about that. Like, maybe you have to figure out what the theme is. No. It's November 1st. It'll be announced. I'm super excited about it. By the way, if y'all don't know what we're talking about, the Game Like Jam is starting. Like, next week? Basically the day after Halloween is when it's starting. We do the Game Like Jam every other month. Pierogi's scrolling.
Oh, sorry.
It's kind of like an ASMR sound. So let's see. The odd month of the year, we do a Game Like Jam. This is our 6th one. We make simple games that give us a known scope, so we can try to finish it. Oh, Blitzarm was taken. Gotcha. Whoa, hypothetical neuron star. Okay, that's actually cool. Rogi does have claws. Here, I'll show you, so Rogi doesn't have to do much.
Yeah, I do have hand tracking, but I don't turn it on because it blows up my CPU.
Yeah. Rogi's, I think the concept is a crab person.
Yeah, it's like crab, and it's got little spider influences here and there.
The claws make it easier, Curly Nair, actually, because you can, like, comfortably, like, kind of be far away, and they reach all the way. As far as when I've seen Rogi type, I think the claws actually help. They provide more dexterity, and it's easier. So yeah, so the next challenge that we're doing is going to be a 2D game that was released in the 1990s and was the first of its kind. This is the hint. To this day, it is the most iconic game in its own genre. Very, very excited to announce it. I think y'all are really gonna like this one, for different reasons than I thought y'all would like all the rest of them too. So yeah, join up. It helps even if you're like, I'm probably not gonna make a game. Getting that join number up means it'll rank higher on itch, and more people can potentially join and get involved. So thank you if you're up for that. I can't confirm or deny if it's Tetris. I can't do it. I just can't do it. Okay, great. Back to this. So fishing spots activate when shadowfish are at like a certain place or something. Activating a fishing spot starts a fishing minigame. Well, we did Puyo. Proximity to the biggest shadow indicates increased risk of monster attacking after catch, or risk that the catch is the monster. The monster chases the player until the escape conditions are met. Player... Oh yeah, so you do still get chased by the monster, but instead of having to go like hide in a house, you just have to survive as long as you can before it decides to give up. Something like that.
And we were thinking about like adding
Duck.
a bunch of trees and things and we could have like a rudimentary line of sight between you and the monster or something like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it gives up. Mm-hmm.
We did get a hydrate. I'm just letting you know, Rogi, if you got some water.
Oh yeah, I do. I made sure this time. And I have an entire stockpile of date brownies in case I need more energy.
Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds good.
Yeah.
I got peas and navy beans. They're good. They're good peas and navy beans.
Those are good. Yeah.
It's not as good as date brownies though. Okay, if the player is caught, they're knocked down and a random number/assortment of fish are eaten in their house. So I guess the idea was like the monster knocks you down and then runs to your little house, which by the way, hasn't been mentioned yet, but it will be. Will go into your house and you can display fish, and so it would eat them and get rid of them. So I think this is actually in stretch goal territory at this point. Like I feel like it would be because look, I mean we don't have to finish today, but I know we kind of want to finish it today. So
Yeah, this is one where I think it's definitely worth, like, if we don't finish it today,
yeah.
finishing all the way because. Oh,
Excuse you.
sorry.
Bless you.
I really do
Salud.
think that displaying the fish thing is a really, really important part of the game.
Yeah.
So we don't. If we don't finish that today, I feel like we should some other day do that. Yeah. Whenever that is.
How did I make this so wrong?
Well.
There's 2 stretch goals now? What happened? I'm blaming GitHub on this.
Well, when you're having a conversation and
I know.
sometimes it bounces around, so
That's
like stretch goals came up and then we forgot about stretch goals and then we came up again, so that's probably what happened.
Oh gosh, am I gonna revert? Am I gonna revert a friggin' README update? Alright, well, anyway. Well, but now I can't see it, right? Anyway, okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah, so I think what should go into stretch goals is definitely, my perfectionist tendencies. I'm like, I gotta fix it now. No, I don't. Yeah, and I also agree we can spend more time on it. But I think like if we like a way we could have like a playable version sooner is that instead of knocking the player down, you just lose. Which sucks because it's like your progression it's gonna feel bad. But you know, just to see what it's like so we have a prototype to play.
That makes sense. And then we wouldn't have to worry about doing the house today. Because we have a lot to worry about without the house.
I know.
Yeah.
We got big ideas. New debate, print hello world versus print F hello world. Okay, C++ language. Okay, great. So I'm gonna start on the shadowfish and the fishing spots and however that's gonna work. And then I'll implement your mini game. What are you working on?
Okay. I guess I could start making actual fish in Blender.
Oh.
What do we think?
Yeah.
That sounds like fun to me.
Yeah. Then we're doing kind of a similar thing we can see come together. I mean, maybe. So I think with the shadowfish, I'm just going to like have them be like shaders or something, maybe. And it's just like, it's not really like a 3-dimensional shadow. It's just a shader.
Right.
That way it's like maybe simpler or something like that. Maybe, I don't know. I'm going to experiment, figure that out. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I will hop into Blender and start making some fish.
Okay. Shadow.
So I want to make an angler, a clownfish, and a pufferfish.
let's try doing a mesh instance. I'm just gonna experiment with like different materials and see what looks good. You know what also looks good? Is having a lot of thumbs ups on videos. If you're on YouTube and you haven't pressed that thumb up button, I hope you'll consider doing it because it helps so much. It means more people will find out about the streams, and it just makes me know, lets me know that you like what we're doing. So yeah, just a reminder, no pressure. No pressure. Yeah, a little thumbs up. Danny has the cutest emotes. Okay.
So we have a folder already for blend files. Is it okay if I start saving things there, or do you prefer I put it in like my collaborator stuff folder?
Good question. It should be fine to put it in blend files, yeah. I think it'll be fine. I'm not even gonna mess with blend files for now, but yes, as long as you're not changing things that I'm also changing, and since the blend files don't go into the scene tree, that's also gonna keep things from being problematic. So yeah, I think that's the right thing to do. Yes, organization. Whoa. Oh, I wasn't playing my scene. Oh yeah, something I was working something I kind of got a little distracted by and worked on a bit much was like trying to get like a fishing line that was actually sort of physics based. I do want to work on that, but technically it's not really the biggest priority. So what I can do is the furthest I got was I had another ragdoll from another game I made, and I just wanted to see if I could have it ragdoll and move around with the player. And I finally got that, but I just obviously need to be closer and a fishing line. So, you know, I got progress with that. It's not the end of the world if it's not there soon. But maybe when I don't have like a super specific thing I want to put my brain on, I'll go back to that. But that's why there's a person floating around on there. Pierogi, did you tell me about collect and save in Blender? What's collect and save?
Yeah, I don't know what Chicky's talking about.
Okay.
Which happens, you know, sometimes.
Yes.
I don't know what you mean, Chicky.
Which one's the fishing rod? Oh, it's this.
Blender lets you put all the file Blender is using into one neat folder.
Interesting. Yeah, maybe you learned it somewhere else.
I wonder if Chiki's talking about Godot, because Chiki was working on Godot yesterday.
Right.
But maybe not. Maybe he's talking about the automatic Blender like import stuff. I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna disable my ragdoll situation. Oh, but that's also the rod. You know what? It's fine. It is a little weird though. So what's this? Is it both? I'm not sure why that happened. Oh, so Blender saves it into the blend file instead of creating a bunch of other extra little PNGs and stuff. Interesting.
Oh,
yeah.
you mean Pack resources. Maybe that sounds like something I would tell you about, because I tell a lot of people about that.
I need to do that.
Maybe I did. I don't remember if I told you that, but I feel like I probably did.
It's a good tip.
Yeah, I love the pack resources.
Like having
Especially
all that
when I'm...
trash everywhere, it's so annoying.
Yeah. Agreed.
I just want the fishing rod. I don't want it to be gone. I could let this go. But then again, shouldn't I understand what's happening? I mean, this is just a node. There's nothing in there. But y'all saw it. There was a fishing rod before. What happened to it? I murdered it. I killed it. It's dead now. Okay. I feel like I'd rather pull it from the main scene. With the player. Wait, the play... What? Alright, we're doing some discard changes here. Yep, just, you know what? Just discard all the changes. Just put everything back. There was a rod, right? Was there never a rod? Wait, I guess there wasn't a rod.
A fishing rod? No. I remember seeing a fishing rod last time.
I do too. Okay, now I see it. Okay. It's in there a little bit. You think the next game is Donkey Kong Country 2? I know it was 10 minutes ago. Oh, hey, Fleekuda. It does look like a fish, right? So fast. So quickly. See, there's a rod. But is the rod in here? Oh, it's contained in there. That's why. Okay, well then I'm fine with it being gone. I just had to understand. Now I get it. So I'm going to turn this process to disabled. No ads on Twitch. Boo. I need a button for this because I quite like apologizing on screen. Because, you know, on Twitch you can kind of see stuff. So,
Yeah.
sorry Twitch for the ads. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Please. They make me do it. I'm still not sure. I'm still not convinced it's actually better to avoid pre-rolls.
Yeah, me neither.
Right? Wait, now it's staying there? Make that make sense. Wait, oh, wait. But I thought if I disable the process... Okay, alright. Anyway, sorry, it's just... I was trying to situate myself. So what I really want to do is the shadows thing. I'm doing the shadows. So I made a little... Oh, I got rid of it. New mesh. No problem. Sometimes I just gotta get situated. Okay, so it's just gonna be a capsule. And then I'm gonna try to see if there aren't some settings that can kind of just make it look like a shadow? I think it's doable. It's just playtime with materials. Is the situation. Let's do standard material. Definitely want it to be a darker color. Would be optimal. And then what if we try like a weird calm mode? That's certainly something. I don't think alpha's gonna help me much here. Whoa. And it did make it different, though. Whoa. I think something I really want is for it to have, like, some faded edges. Well, you could put a gradient on there. I'm definitely just getting experimental here. Whatever works.
I'm trying to low poly kind of subdivision
nice.
surface workflow for the first time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you planning on remaking the monster in that style as well?
Well, when this is done, it's gonna be, probably look just like the monster. It's not gonna look different.
You're just starting out with the low poly, and then
yeah,
you smooth it,
yeah.
and it'll be good.
Yeah, instead of doing a sculpting kind of thing, I'm seeing if I, because if you can avoid retopology kind of stuff.
Totally. Nice.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
In my Blender arc of things that I want to be able to do.
You gotta take those chances to experiment when you can, or implement those new techniques when you can.
I'm not gonna be able to hear you for like 10 seconds because I'm gonna go turn on the light.
Okay. I wish I had, maybe I'll do a cylinder. I mean, I like the idea of the capsule, but a cylinder I can actually turn into like a flat circle. Pierogi just like slid away. Whereas something about this just isn't sitting right.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh. Okay. That's looking more shadowy. Now, again, the problem is that it's not a circle shape. So I would have to, like, manipulate the UV, which is doable, but is there really an advantage to it being a capsule? I guess it'd be harder to get, like, elongated things, like elliptical shapes with the cylinder. But maybe not. Okay, let's just play with the UV. UV, UV, UV. What do you want me to be? Why is there only UV2? Oh, wait. Oh, you're not in the material. Okay. Oh, wow, that's... that's not even noticeable. How? Oh, this is on next pass? No, it's not. I think I'm just perpetually confused today. So it's not doing anything if I adjust that? What about triplanar? What? Well, that's a bit confusing. Oh wait, I'm on the water. Suddenly everything makes sense. I was about to question everything I ever thought was true. I think this is gonna get pretty hard to make a nice clean fit on the cylinder. Or the capsule. Ooh. Not bad, not good, not bad. Okay, okay. Hey, good morning, Insane. Welcome.
Insane.
Yeah, I think this is too much unpredictable chaos. Or is it? Or is it? Basically, I'm trying to make, like in, like, the water, like a shadow fish. It's, like, underwater.
Oh. Oh, but like you're making like a real fish.
I'm
It's...
a real fish. I just want it to be a shadow.
Right. Oh yeah, but sorry.
Like, just like in the Digimon game.
It's not a procedural effect. It's like an actual fish shadow. It's not like just a texture of fish shadows swimming around. Yeah. Like the Digimon game, more like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
The
I think that's
capsules are
worth it.
different. Me too. Yeah, I think it's more exciting if you don't know what it looks like. Plus, if it's the monster, you're gonna know where the monster is the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, all-rounder wanted help a while ago.
Oh.
What kind of help do you want? What can we do you for?
I don't see that in chat. Oh, it must have been a while ago.
No, YouTube's bugging.
Oh.
Let's try refreshing it. Then make sure it's working. Alright. You're back into existence. What help do you need, all-rounder video? Better late than never is like my motto. Make it a cylinder, not like that. My only concern is, will it have like an oblong shape? So we'll pull up, so it's basically a plane. Like, there also is like the possibility of keeping the height a little bit. Whoa, wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. Why does that look so good? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Should I be just like casting a shadow from an invisible mesh? Like, that looks good. It isn't that, it doesn't feel like it's like under the water though, but that is a shadow right there.
Whoa.
It'd be funny if they were working on a Dreams game. They need help with logic. Can you take a look?
What if you did both? What if you had a vaguely fish shaped
and a bottom shadow?
Yeah, like a vaguely shaped. No, not two shadows. Like, what if it's like a vaguely fish shaped mesh that just floats around? and then there's a mesh on up top that's invisible that casts a shadow. So it's like there's the fish, and then above the fish there's the shadow on the surface of the water.
It sounds like you really are advocating for fish shapes being visible.
I don't want them to be like the specific fish. Like in the Digimon game, it's literally the shadows are fish shaped, but they all look the same,
Right.
and they're just different sizes. Like that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Gotcha. And so you're
What
saying
other like situation were you thinking about?
For what I want to do, or what I thought you would wanted? Yeah, I was. I mean, I'm just kind of like playing around. I think like in my mind, there's just like oblong blobs that dissipate out like a shadow, and you can't quite tell if they're 3-dimensional or 2-dimensional, and they just move around. But that doesn't mean they can't be fish shaped. But I feel like it's gonna be a lot easier to set up if they're just a primitive, but maybe not.
Yeah, maybe is there a primitive that would make a teardrop shadow? Like maybe if you rotate the cone,
Yeah.
then it'll be like a teardrop, which is like vaguely
Totally.
fish shaped.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could just,
Yeah,
I mean,
something like that.
Yeah, I guess my only concern with that is, you know, if like some of the methods I'm trying to use, like I need like the UV to be really particular. So I guess I could like go into Blender and stuff. I guess I'm trying to just like go an easier route than overcomplicating it.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, technically, I could give this to you right now, and you could just use that. Although
I despise the idea. I will just be. I'm just gonna be upfront. I strongly dislike the idea of it looking like a fish because I think it's silly. Like, okay, here's why. Because if it's the monster, why would the monster look like a fish? You know?
Right.
And so it's like we lose that obscuring of whether it's the monster or the fish.
Okay, I like that. I see what you're saying. It's like an abstract representation.
Yes, exactly.
This is a fishing spot rather than
feel like
there's fish here.
Animal Crossing does it that way. I'm pretty sure.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm fully on board with that. That makes sense now. The monster thing.
I'm glad we talked it out.
Yeah.
Because you still had some ideas that I think I can utilize. But yeah, now I want to get up Animal Crossing. Dark Rosen, welcome, friend. How are you doing? Hello. Dark Rosen said... Oh, the messages still aren't coming through? Jeez! Okay, clearly I need to take a more drastic approach. Okay, I see that you're there. Test message. I'm gonna set up a new chat situation one day. Idea for next game jam. Collab with someone else. Yeah. Next game jam? Like game like jam? Yeah, y'all see it, but it wasn't popping up on screen. That was my issue. But yeah, that's true. At least y'all can read it. Fun fact, from what you remember, Digimon World 1 is a very brutal game. Is it?
Yes, it's a very brutal game. Yep.
Correct. Accurate.
Yep. It is very hard to understand how it works. And you kind of have to know exactly how to do everything, or else you can't play the game.
Fun.
Yeah.
I am collaborating with a voice actor at a minimum in my next Game Like Jam game. But I do think like collab jams are really good. I don't want to run a new jam other than Game Like Jam, but I do think that collab jams are really, really valuable. Insane wants to know if you played Digimon World 3, because that was Insane's favorite.
I did. Insane, remember? Because you told me about it when I streamed it years ago, and then I tried it, but I didn't have nostalgia for it, so I didn't enjoy it very much. Yeah, it was too grindy for me.
Okay, shadow's only setting makes it just a shadow. It's not bad, it just loses that depth. Like, is it really under? That might be extra work, I know, but I really want to feel like it's under the water and not just on the surface. Oh yeah, Animal Crossing. I don't care which one. One of them. You can just show the fishing. We don't need a fancy video. Yeah, wow, and it's literally like cones. Okay, kind of. Maybe not literally, but kind of. It's actually quite beautiful. This is like, it has like a vague fish shape, like you were talking about. And okay, this is hardcore. There's no way we're doing that. But it has like a really fluid, beautiful tail movement. Way more than there's gonna be capacity for here. It's less blobby than I remember. And it's really just seems like it's only on the surface. It doesn't seem like it's has depth. But then again, you're a lot further away than this. That fish is fascinating. Rogies or this game, Horizon, Animal Crossing. It's fascinating. No, that didn't work. Okay, if I duplicate this. That one, I gotta be honest, that's still unclear, but that's okay. I'm sure someone knows what you're talking about. I'm sure of it. Okay, I don't want this to be shadow only. In fact, I don't want it to have a shadow at all. Wait, where's shadow stuff? Oh, right there. Yeah, gotcha. And I guess I'd want to line these up and have them like act as a unit. Wow. Thanks, bot. Really appreciate that. That's like that specific one. All I gotta do is just add a rule to avoid it, but I've just been procrastinating it. Like all the rest of them get caught. Like that specific one.
Oh, that one.
It's always that one that gets through because I haven't set the rule yet. Okay, let's put these in a node together. So I'm just making sure they're grouped and it's easier to move them together. Yeah, I don't know. We just have to add the website. But then everyone's talking about Seribot or whatever, so it's okay. I don't think anybody's stupid enough to click on it anyway. Okay, what was the magic thing? Alpha? Oh, wrong one. Okay, we need to be specific. Which one we're modifying here? Shadow. Up, shadow. Above, shadow. Shadow, above. And then this is shadow below. I would say get rid of a material. It's just like one less material. Oh, wait, that is the right one. What? What? Make it make sense. Okay, alright. No problem. I'm sure it can resolve this. Oh my goodness, the YouTube chat. Why is the YouTube chat breaking on the stream? Why? Why you do this?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we should just add the name of that bot, like the website, too. Just like the stream boo. But thank you. Let's go. I don't know what the YouTube chat is on today. Not you guys. The thing that it checks. But I'm about to try a different method. Okay, let's see if this works better. Oh, whoa. Got a little crown. No, I don't. On my end, I see a crown. Okay, let's see if that's better. So this is the one that's... Wait, which one is which? Okay, that one's below, this one's above. And then when I made the one below transparent, it took away the shadow? Oh, there must be linked. Right. Unique. This one doesn't, the above one doesn't need a material, by the way. Kill it. And I want it to Rogi's clicks, they're so like with determination.
Yeah. Sometimes when a certain action is really important, I subconsciously am clicking. Yeah, punctuate that, punctuate that.
Understandable. What are you on about, Toeman? Are you judging how long we're taking? Like, chill, bro. What are you doing? Oh. I'm trying to suppress Rogi's clicking so they don't have to worry about it. Almost. It's so close.
You want me to click?
It's so close.
I'm just clicking.
Oh, it always starts late. Oh. That is literally normal to start late. It's so hard to suppress.
I'm sorry, I don't know. I mean, I can push my microphone further away.
Oh, you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, that'll help. I'm sorry, you don't have to worry about it. It just became a new challenge for me to Adderall out about.
Understood.
Can't help myself. Yeah, you seem to be bored a lot, Toeman. Hobbies. Girl, you need some hobbies.
Very helpful.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I was putting the filters in the wrong order. I put them below the output instead of above the output. Can I still hear you, Rogi? Did I like silence you on accident?
I don't think so.
Let's go. What things do you like to do, Toeman? Or things interest you? Things you wish you could learn, but you just don't have the time or motivation. Or maybe things that you do, but you just haven't gotten around to doing more of. Okay, it's alpha, but I have to actually set. So this is where it's going to get weird because since it's a cone instead of something flat. You tired of Granny? That makes sense. You got speedrun level. Very reasonable. Yeah. I wonder if I'd be better off not using a cone. I mean, look, if I went to Blender, I could get exactly the shape I want. All right, I'm gonna go to Blender. I hate to say it, but I think it's gonna make this a lot easier. Because I can make a cone and then flatten it.
Sometimes Blender isn't actually that much slower.
True. I know. Well, yeah, I forget that until I'm messing with primitives in Godot for like an hour.
Understandable though, because you want the easy.
Yeah. You're not bored anymore? Nice. Yeah, it sounds like you
Sure.
just like played it all the way. Nice. What's the game? Let's make this cone be a little different. Donkey Kong Country. The original, like Super Nintendo version. I mean, if you're out here speedrunning Granny, I can see why you would play that game, because that game's hard. And there's a lot of like opportunity to get really good and feel the satisfaction of being able to run through it. Okay, I think I want an odd number of birds. Well, you know I'm gonna overthink this too. It is a bit much, 33. Don't need all that. Let's do 9. Then I'll just rotate it right away. Base fill type, triangle fan, all the way, all day. Okay, this looks better. Okay, making it an odd number didn't help as much as I thought it would. But that's okay. So we'll just knife it. Because what I want is to split it evenly. So I can get rid of all this. Now wait a minute, you don't want to lose the whole shape. Oh, okay. So maybe I'll connect. Whoa. Nice. I guess I basically just need a flat triangle. It's not even a cone at that point. You know, that makes sense. Oh, my clicking's loud now. I can't escape it. I guess we'll do only faces. It's that blend when you're in Blender, the clicking, it just wow.
Like, I wonder if that's just us doing that because we're like, oh, maybe is it us clicking louder because we're in Blender and we're like, yeah, click, click, or is it that? Oh, like, okay.
Oh wait, okay, I noise gated you too hard. Wait a minute. Like everything you said got cut out. That's my fault. What was the end of what you said? I'm so sorry.
Or is it just like programs? Oh, because we're in Blender now. Thing change.
Okay. I still went too far. But I don't think we need this. I don't know which it is. I think it's both.
Probably both, yeah.
Okay, fish, shadow, fish, shadow below fish. That was fast. I mean, it isn't very complicated of a mesh, but that was fast. Too fast. Oh, I saved it in my granny-like folder. No. Save that for later. Shadow below fish. Okay, save it. Very good. Now we should load it in. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. For once. Sometimes I do want to see the re-importing assets. Like, usually it upsets me because I have to wait. But also, at least it lets me know things are happening. Okay. We'll make a new scene from this, save it in... I guess we're doing game scenes. Yeah. And then I just want to pull it in. A cone is just a triangle with a circle. It's kind of blowing my mind.
Yeah.
A triangle with a circumference.
Cones, there's this thing called conic sections. When you cut a cone, if you cut a cone, it makes a lot of mathematical shapes. You can make a parabola, a circle, a bunch of stuff.
Wow. Sounds kind of trippy. Oh wait, but I do want it to be... No, we don't. We want it to be flat. Flat was the dream. I don't know, we'll see. Also, where did the above shadow go? Where are you at? What happened to you? Why have you left me? Yeah, no material. Why? Don't keep getting a material on me now. Okay, so I'm gonna give this a material. Should probably do it in the scene. Because I can just create it in the scene, and then once I go back to the instance when I do editable children, it'll be updating the same material without not keeping the connection in the scene with the blend file, if that makes sense. I'm gonna save it too. Oh, please? Please, can I save it? Okay. Okay. Well, maybe we'll just do an override then. It's supposed to be kind of a horror game, actually.
Yeah.
In theory. But who
You know
knows?
the
Maybe it'll.
anglerfish from Finding Nemo? That's where
Oh
I'm going
yeah,
with this. Yeah,
yeah.
that's what's happening right now.
So you're gonna make all the fish like kind of creepy? No, not all of them. That makes sense.
No,
Yeah,
no.
just this one.
Just this one, yeah. Oh, probably the pufferfish too. Pufferfish are kind of creepy.
True. A lot of spikes. Yeah, I think it's gonna be, because, you know, you're gonna get chased by a monster sometimes, and I think the lighting and music, which Insane Alpha Beta made, we just haven't implemented, will probably emphasize the creepiness a little better. Add a shark? I don't know about that. Because, like, why would you catch a shark on a fishing rod? And we have a monster. I will say, the monster is very cute. The monster is purely adorable. And a shark would be
Yeah.
way scarier. But it wouldn't make sense for the shark to be, like, on land chasing the player, either. But yeah, I think the cute monster definitely makes it less of a scary horror game. But I think once it knocks you down and, you know, eats your fish that you've caught, you know, maybe the player will associate it with something scarier. And once we get, like, lighting set up right and stuff. Okay, this is material for Shadow Below Fish. And what I want for you is to have a gradient. I want it to be radial, I think, probably, maybe. Okay, that doesn't look like much. I'll have to adjust it. Oh, I could do the UV in Blender. Now that I'm using Blender. Love that. Yes, make things easier. You better let me. Okay, thank you. Whoa. Yeah, yeah. Looks pretty good. But then you also talked about the project from view. Why does that look so different? What from the camera view, right?
Is there something maybe I could help with?
Maybe. I guess I'm just trying to make it so it unwraps on the top, but I think you've already taught me the right thing.
Oh yeah, project from view isn't going to be found in the... Right, it's got to be found in the...
No, I got it.
In the viewport. Oh yeah, it's weird.
You can right click, UV unwrap faces, project from view.
Gotcha. There's a confusing thing with the project from view where it won't be shown in the UV editor. If you open the UV menu in the UV editor, it's not an option. So that's like really confusing. So that's what I was trying to say.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's you're not in face mode.
Oh, face mode?
Maybe.
Yeah, no, I don't think it. Yeah.
It's just in
maybe
general.
actually maybe.
Because if the UV stuff in the right click menu won't even show up if I'm not in face mode.
Yeah, I think it's like in the UV editor, this UV menu. Oh, you can't see that. This UV menu is different from like the 3D viewport UV menu. They're like completely different things.
Gotcha. So like my circle isn't quite, whoa, my circle isn't quite centered on here. So I'm gonna try adjusting the position until it is the UV position. I don't know if I need to go up or down, so we'll just try both. Oh my goodness! The stream is like, I need a minute. Okay, that was good, but it was too far. A bit too far. So close. I wonder if I could like make, wait, if I like stretch the UV out in Blender, I might be able to make it actually fit the triangle shape. Wait a minute. Is this gonna work? I think this is gonna work. Just little changes at a time so I can actually see what's happening. Y'all know I'm not messing around with this shadow. It's like gonna be something you look at all the time in the game. Okay, that did not look like I expected it to look. Oh no. Well, I think you have to fit it on here, at least. But I could also go into Godot and change something. This does not look optimal. What if I rotate it 90 degrees? Make sure it fits in here. I want this shadow to look good. Or at least good enough. Okay, this is still not what I expected it to look like. Okay, this is not helping. So I'm actually just gonna put it back like this. And I'm gonna use Godot to stretch it out. I actually think that's gonna be easier. Oh yeah, we had to move it down a bit to get it centered. Great. Now, select it and fix its material. So I'll take the UV and try to stretch it. It hates that. That so much. I was hoping it wouldn't loop, but I guess it like has to. Oh dear, that's a lot of spots. I was really hoping I could get an oblong texture on there, but I'm beginning to doubt that. Oh, it's scaling it proportionately. That would explain why it's not looking oblong. Okay, so I gotta click this little link here so it's not linking XYZ together. Still not giving oblong. But I think it will. Yeah, it will. Water park sim. That sounds fun. Its own special way, it's working. Now, obviously, it'd be nice if it would also fan out at the end. I guess I could do that if I didn't make it a radial gradient. But, wait, is this getting too crazy? If I make its shape be linear, that's only a 2D gradient. Oh wait, okay, so if I make this black, also this should be black too. And then I'm gonna make sure alpha is on, by the way. Well, that's very hard to see. Oh, right, I was gonna edit it over here in the water, but I forgot. There we go. Now I can see what it's actually gonna look like. And then we can modify the texture. In this instance, since we have it saved, it'll update it both in the scene, the original scene, and here. So what I'm hoping, I guess you want to do two, wrong way around. You want to, oops, it's not the duplication I meant. Two of the clear ones on either side. Now it's still not gonna be oblong, unfortunately, or not oblong, but fanned out. I was really hoping I could do that. I guess like going into Blender and painting it on would also be easier. But who wants to do that? Okay, but what if we don't do two of those? We set it up like this. The fade out is like not really fading out, to be honest. Oh, I gotta remember, I also adjusted all this UV stuff down here. So of course it's gonna be wacky.
I'm not sure what's going on with this.
The UV troubles. Look at us both troubled by UVs.
It's unusual. There's like a little island here, but I can't see. It says that there's some faces on an island, but I don't see them. Like with sync selection on, I don't see any faces selected.
Oh, I hate that, like
Oh, there they
hunting
are.
around for where it is.
Yeah. Oh, there they are. Okay.
Whoa.
These are faces that I didn't want to exist anyway. They're just duplicate faces.
Oh, friendly reminder to check face orientations.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
That just made me think of it, because you know that one would have been wild, that spot.
Oh, yeah. I think that's fine now.
Nice.
Yeah, they're good. Yeah,
Perfection. Okay, but then I want to try to repeat it. So it looks really good on one edge here. but only on that edge. I could get 2 different meshes, but I think that would be problematic. Isn't there? No, I guess there isn't. I thought there might be like a mirror option, but I don't think so. Okay. But
a mirror? Oh, sorry.
yeah, I mean in
I'm not
Godot.
paying enough attention.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh.
So maybe with triplanar, maybe I can make it make more sense. Because see, now we have multiple of them, but that's a bit too many. And they are looking quite strange and different. And also not mirrored. So that makes me think I probably should try having 2 actual meshes. Wait, what if you have 2 wait, what if I split this down the middle in Blender? And then I can have them be 2 separate materials. This is the way. Let me edit! I'm so excited. We do have snapping on, don't we? We do not. We'll do vertex snapping up here. So that way I'll know that my knife tool is going in just the right spot. Drag it down. I'll press A, but we need to go in orthogonal for this to be totally right. Looking at it from above. And now when I go to knife it, I can press A for absolute value, or whatever, absolute, not absolute value, but just makes it a nice straight line, basically. Great, so then we'll just make one a different material. That way in Godot, I can set mirroring shadows. So it doesn't even matter what it looks like. Although I do often like to make them look different, just so when I'm in Blender, it's like obvious that they're not the same. Great. So 2 different materials. Now that's gonna mess with the UV just a bit. I mean, it looks kind of fine though. Well, I mean, it looks good. Ship it. Nice. Look at that. It's a half. Now, I just have to make sure the other half has an opposite facing material. So, I'm gonna rename this one the material to shadow below fish. Right. Then I'm just gonna actually just duplicate it in here and call it left. Then when I open it, it'll be the wrong way, but at least it'll already have all the material stuff I need set up. Yeah, it took some time, but it was fun. I enjoyed it. I'm saying it like it's over. I know I'm gonna look at it and be like, "Ooh, I should add this," and then it'll be what it will be. Wait, oh, I didn't add the material. Wait. Shadow below left is the one we want. Okay, okay. And so to make it be flipped, I'll just come down to the gradient. Oh, I feel like I should do this with the numbers so I don't because if I just try dragging this around, I think it's gonna get very confusing. So I'll go to the raw data in here, which I can then update. So right now it's at, I think I just make these negative. Not all of them though. How are there 3 points? Oh, this is the gradient. That's the wrong thing, I think. Oops. Wait, I could swear that there's a way to flip these, to actually adjust the 2 points. Oh, it's right there. From and to. Okay. Oh. Nope. It's so sensitive. If I make the X negative, no. Almost. Whoops. The 2X negative. Oh, it moves a bit far. Is it like the difference? 7, 8, 9. I don't know what that is. 789 minus 1. 0.7. Well, minus 100. Minus 1,000. We got there. Hey. Calculator. Wake up. Thank you. 789 minus 100. 1,000. I mean, just 1,000. 211. Nice. Okay, and then I just gotta get this other point on the other side. Now it says 0. So I guess you'd make it 1. Nice. Flipped. Okay. Why does it look gray? I mean, that's how we brought it in from Blender, but we should be overwriting it. It sure doesn't seem like it's getting overwritten. Why are you like this? Another day and a collab. I know it. Welcome, Bartz. I'm trying to make a shadow, an underwater shadow for the fish that you need to catch. And Roki is making some actual fish for our maybe scary fishing game. It's gotta be the shadow that is... Here, tell it not to receive shadows. Would be good. I'm really just like poking around and experimenting with different ways to do this. It's fun, if time consuming. Okay, there we go. I turned off receive shadows and it is better. Ooh, I think I know what happened there. I didn't create a unique gradient. So I think it updated the other one. I guess. Yeah, still going for spooky. Although, you know, we still got a lot of lighting changes to make for that. And, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, whatever it turns out to be. I think, yes, we'll go for spooky. Insane Alpha Beta had made some music for us that is spooky. We'll do our best to keep it spooky. So yeah, yes, the answer is yes. We are going for spooky. Why are these the way that they are? This is supposed to be... Why are you like this, Godot? Who? Did I save the wrong thing when I saved it? We can save it again. Okay, delete. Resource problems. Okay, make this unique. Make that unique. Everything is unique. Okay, uniqueness abounds. Oh, make this unique. Wait. Oh, there's the below fish, right? Okay, so if I move this... Did I load right on both of them? I did! Okay. Okay. This is making more sense. Okay, now they look different. Even though they're on the wrong sides? What is the shadow supposed to look like? So think like... It's kind of hard to explain. Wait and see? Like a blobby shape that is fading out. You'll see, you'll see. But I'm getting all tangled up in texture resource sharing stuff and accidentally overwriting things when I didn't mean to. Okay, this is the left side, objectively. And it says left? Yes, it does. Very good. So on this one, do we have them inverted? We do! Okay, well in that case, we're just gonna put it right on the other one and we're just gonna rename them. But also, oh no, up here. I always forget to scroll all the way up, and I try like loading or saving on this texture down here, which is wrong. You doing some nodes, Rogi?
Just enough nodes that it will put an image texture on the fish. It should go in, yeah.
Neat.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. We got the right one on there now. Then down here, we load the other opposite one. Nice. Now it's still showing the gray for some reason. Because in Blender, I made it gray. But I only did that so I could tell the difference. But also, why isn't it overriding it? It's a surface material override. It's like its whole thing. But it'd be keeping the original color intact. I mean, I guess I could just not make them different. That was my great failing. I may not understand it, but I accept it. Okay, so we'll save it, and it should go to black. What is happening? Rory's avatar looks pretty dope. Yeah, right? Gives you Kraken vibes. I know. It's so good. I think Rogi even wants to change it, but it's so good.
The monster?
No, your avatar.
Oh, yeah. Well, it'll look the same, basically, but yeah, I do want to change it. Just fix it up, make it better, redo it. Yeah. The hands don't really work as they're supposed to.
Right. Oh, like if you... Like in the rig, not just the...
Yeah, mostly the rig. And I think if I were to remodel it, it would look better, but... yeah.
Well, it looks great.
Thank you.
You look great.
Yeah.
Why do you want to be gray? I can't stand it. What if I make it red? It still has like a weird, like, gray. But I changed the material. Where's the gray coming from? Oh, it's the shadow above it that's casting the gray down. But I only put disable receive shadows on one side, I think, is the issue. So I think if I come over here and set it as well, it'll be fine. There we go. Okay, so it is still gray, but I guess it's supposed to be gray because that's the... Well, I don't know. Why are you gray? Wait, now they're both gray. I kind of thought they'd both be black, but they're both gray. Oh, unshaded. Bart's special thank right there. Nice. Nice. No specular. We don't want any of that. No fog. Ambient light. None of that. Specular mode. None. Diffuse mode. Tune. Okay, then it's gotta do that for the other one. I gotta give you a special thank for that one. Thank you. Oh yeah, my... Okay, break from the shadow, because I actually accidentally messed up the readme. And now I'm confronted with fixing it. While I add the special thank in. Hey, what's up, the hub of gaming? Welcome. Are you interested in game dev? Someone who does game dev? Or neither. Just saying hi. Welcome. I feel like I really messed this up. Yeah? Which one? Which one? Both? Cool, cool, cool. What kind of stuff do you make? No pressure, you don't have to answer. Okay, I need to look at the past commit. I broke it. I don't know what happened. I typed things wrong. It must be fixed. Making a protect right now. What's a protect? Project. Got it. Just started? You got this. It's exciting. Okay, now I'm even more confused. Are you telling me there was a typo there from the start? Okay, 7 days ago, updated the README. And what did it look like? I have to fix this. I must. Oh, it was like that. Oh, it was like a continuation of that. Okay, now I see. Because it says like and I'm like, and where did that come from? Doesn't need to be there. We got this. Okay, let's say one bait. Stretch gold 2. Hey, Vinge, welcome. It'd be pretty good collaborating with Pierogi on this game about fishing, except you might fish up a monster that you have to escape. Pierogi's working on a fish, and I'm working on shadows. So, like, before you fish the fish, what it looks like under the water. But now I'm actually updating the README because Bart's fully earned a special thank, and I need to give credit here. And then I came back to the README and I was like, okay, I need to fix these problems with the README. So I'm just really going where the wind blows. What you up to, Vinge? Welcome back, Toe.
Okay, so it's not as creepy.
It's
anymore.
very cute. You can't not make cute. That's just your style. That's who you are. It honestly makes me want to, like, I don't know, like make the lighting and stuff somehow like emphasize the cuteness. I don't know, like you're in this cute world and yet there's scary things happening.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I don't know. We'll have to play with it.
We could do it.
Because your art style is so good for that.
Cute. Yeah.
What'd you say? Sorry.
I just said I could just keep making everything cute. It'll come together.
Just do you. Your style is so good. We should lean into that, you know, and not like be like you have to make things scarier. Make things like you like you make them. Yeah, super cool. Yeah, the eyes are big and it's smiling. No, that would do it. But, you know, it wasn't necessarily supposed to be a scary fish anyway. Also, wait, you're
Yeah,
putting
because it's going
faces
in
on
the
the
house.
fish? Okay, hold on a second. So people are going to be displaying these fish in their house, even though they look like humans on their face. We're okay
Whoa.
with that. Like just like
Whoa.
these, you know what I mean? It's a
I didn't
little
even
like
think about it
disturbing.
like that.
But maybe that's good that it's disturbing. Maybe that's exactly what we want.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go with it. Let's go with it.
Yeah. It just, wow, it changes the context. Something quite
Yeah.
scary. I love it. Vinge
I
says,
wasn't
I'm
thinking
good.
about that. I was just like, oh, I want to make a fish. And
Yeah.
when I'm making a fish, it's like, yeah.
Look, your style is making things kind of cute.
Yeah.
That's what I love about your
I'll be
art.
right back in 10 seconds.
Okay. Vinge says, I'm good. Just thinking about what I should work on next. Now that they've rigged the faces and gotten a couple animations completed. What kind of project are you working on? Faces rigged. So like eyebrows and eyes and mouth and stuff. That sounds cool. Animating a whole face, like, that's some detail. Okay, did I actually fix this? Kind of. Can I just fix it harder? Just like a little harder. I don't think we need the stretch goal up here. Oh, I guess we do. No, actually that makes sense. GD script. Since we're using Godot engine, it only accepts GD script. What do you use to make stuff? I mean, this is just Markdown. Just for the readme. Okay, actually I don't need to update it. Just kidding. Great. Yay, that's fixed. Seriously though, thank you, Bartz. You saved me. Saved me a lot of confusion. That was one backseat I needed. Okay, so we come over to this one and open up its shading stuff. Wait, not that one. Collapse. Up here. And we just set it all to something that won't take light or shadows or whatever. So unshaded. Oh, the YouTube chat gets crushed again. I hate this. Why does this happen? Why does it do this? Okay, it's back.
Oh, I'm back.
Welcome back. Did you make the 52 shape keys? Oh, for the face. Is that a thing? 52?
Yeah. I don't think there's 52 that I made. Because
For
I hadn't
yours?
made some of them. Yeah.
That's like official that 52 is like normal?
I don't know about that. I never
Oh.
counted. There are a lot, though. There are a lot.
Just the way Bart's
If I had
worded
to
it.
estimate, I think mine probably has like 30.
Seems like potentially enough.
Yeah. There's some like standard expressions that I still have to make. I was telling you about them yesterday. The ones
Which
where
ones?
basically face will automatically
Oh
detect if I'm
yeah.
happy or
Detect
whatever.
your, yeah,
Yeah,
smiling.
I never made those, but yeah.
That'll be very cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
But I made all the like talking ones for the lips to talk.
That's the most important.
Yeah. A good starting point for sure.
Right. You eating brownie bites?
I am.
I'm gonna take that as an
Well,
opportunity to have a snack too.
my version of brownie bites is a Tupperware full of brownie batter that I eat with a spoon because I don't actually take the time to roll them into balls.
Wait, you're eating the brownie batter with a spoon?
Yeah. But like the brownie batter is like ground up dates and walnuts, so it's not like
It sounds awesome.
to eat.
Yeah, it's not like
batter.
raw dough.
Yeah, it's not like eggs or like raw flour or anything.
Yeah, yeah. Vinge says on the character face, you're working on an action game. You mentioned it before. I'm gonna forget. But not necessarily. If you remind me enough, I'll remember. Wall grab and inventory system. Oh yeah, I do remember you mentioning that. You need to make your own mesh in Blender. You've got it mostly finished now. Nice. So if
Hey, Danny.
you're doing facial expressions, is that like the player will see those facial expressions on their character? Next Friday is Halloween. And speaking of Danny, welcome, and Halloween. Next Friday. I will be streaming on Halloween. However, or we will be streaming, gamedev will be streaming. There sure is Toeman, but it will be an unlisted live stream. It just kind of worked out that way. Like last Halloween, I streamed on a public stream, but this time around, it's a little different. So there is a live stream we do on the last Friday of the even months. October is 10, and it is a game feedback stream. So on YouTube, it'll be an unlisted stream, but we are gonna go public for the first game that we play, which is Danny's game, because Danny is sharing a game that only works on Twitch. So it just kind of makes sense to do it that way. So you fill out this form if you want to participate, and then you also sign up for the newsletter. So if you sign up for the newsletter, you'll get the link to the secret unlisted stream sent to your email, and we'll check out your game. It could be game, art, music, all good. And we tend to spend a good amount of time. You know, it depends. If there's a ton of people, we'll spend less time. But it's usually nice and enough that we can spend a good amount of time on everyone's game. Games get the most time, of course. So yeah, Danny made this game. I think it's like on Steam. Is it called Flying Fish?
I don't know if it's like available yet.
Flying Fish. Okay.
Because I've tested it before for Danny. It's called like demo. Flying Fish Party demo.
Wait, let me check my DMs.
Something like that.
So we can promote it a little. So yeah, it's really nice stream. It's like cozy. It's a lot more casual since it's unlisted. Although this is pretty casual because I'm hanging out with Roki. It just feels like it makes sense to be casual. Oh, and you can drop the link if you want. It's not published, but it can be downloaded to Steam Key. Gotcha. Okay. Understood. Well, we'll just link your Twitch then, where you can see Danny often working on it. Steamed flying fish. Why is that kind of horrific? I guess they do get caught in your game. Oh yeah, it's more fishing. We're doing fishing right now. That's wild. Alright, so that's Danny's Twitch.
You inspired this game, Danny.
Yeah. Yeah, because Rogi has been implementing things that you have said are important to you in fishing games, Danny. Wait, you work on it on stream, I thought. Maybe like
yeah, Danny does.
Oh, okay.
It's just been a while.
I saw it at the beginning. I saw it somewhere in here. There it is. So this is the game. So it's like a live chat game. A game that you'd play with chat. But since it's only available on Twitch, it means I have to go live publicly for a little bit while we play it. So the beginning of the Halloween stream, which is a game feedback stream, and we'd love to have you there, whoever you are. The beginning of it is going to be public on Twitch, and then we'll unpublic it and bring it back to YouTube only. So at least if you're following on Twitch, you'll get some alert for it. Steamed Flying Fish is the sequel. I like that. You put what to get access to the stream? Follow the instructions. It's literally just like completely laid out for you. You gotta read. You gotta do a little reading. So just read this. You'll find all the info that you need. You must read. Yeah, you're welcome, Danny. I'm so excited to try it. To try it proper. So yeah, it's like y'all be floating around, and then you try to fish for the fish down below and get the most as you're competing with other people. It's gonna be fun. Okay, let me catch up here. Play a little catch up. Finge might add hair to the character. Super long, disheveled Animu character hair? What's Animu? You got some vision, I see. Working on it off stream. Gotcha. Oh wait, Hub said, even though I'm coding in Scratch, I can always export it to HTML via Turbo Warp. True. Technically you're coding a game, even though you're coding in an engine that is made for kids learning coding. Yeah. Yeah, it's still an engine. Yeah, Turbo Warp, we've had a lot of submissions and shares that were compiled by Turbo Warp. And I'm always impressed. It works. It just works. Vinge needs the ability to mold the face easily for future usage. The goal of your project is to make a basic system for people to work from. But you have no idea what you're doing? Oh, so you're like making like an asset that you would want to share with others or collaborators or something? Interesting. Yeah, I love thinking about scalability and like future usage of things. I think that's super smart. And I relate. I'm going to rename the left to right and the right to left, since they ended up getting flipped. And I can't have things be wrong. It just ain't right. Okay, now I will say... Oh, go ahead, please.
Every time the song comes on with the that Indian woman vocalist, I'm just like into it. Like I love that song.
Yeah, it's good, right? I had
It's
to
so
add it.
good. Yeah.
Love to hear that. What do I mean by location in the form? Good question. I guess that could be more clear. What it means is... Wait, where are you even talking about the word location? It says, where can it be found? I don't even see the word location on here. Are you on the wrong form? Because there is the Game Like Jam form. And I think this one... So that one has location, but this is for the Game Like Jam queue. You need to be on this one. Did I link that one? Did I link the wrong one? I did not. So here, I'll give you the link again. Not the Game Like Jam queue. This one. Because when the Game Like Jam ends and we play everyone's games, there's a separate queue for that. So we can check out their stuff in a orderly fashion. So I think it's worded a little more clearly. But basically, location on the Game Like Jam page is asking for where it's asking where it can be found. Oh, this other. You were right. I was like, there's no location. I was wrong. Okay, yes. So, well, again, I think it is very clear. It says explain or share a URL, but I know I can see what you're saying. I can see what you're saying. So maybe I could reword that someday. You know what? I'll add it to my ballooning list of things to change. But what it means is if you didn't post it on Discord, what URL can I use to access it? Does that make sense? So you don't even have to export it to HTML if you don't want to. Join the queue. You made art. You don't know what that did. Yeah. Well, it means you joined the queue. It means you're in. But remember, the next thing you have to do if you want to get the URL is to get the newsletter. It's the only way to get the URL. So there's a link, sign up for free, and then you'll get the email. I look forward to checking out your thing. And then, you know, also, if you miss it, that's fine, because I'll post links. And it's really the best if you put your project on Discord, because then I can, like, you know, comment on it and stuff.
Uh-oh.
What? That was scary.
Yeah, that was scary. I was like, oh shit.
Wait, you said uh-oh. That's what scared me. What scared you?
Oh, you disappeared.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh, like on...
But you're back now. Oh, you're
mean...
frozen again. I have to do that thing with the...
Oh.
Okay.
On like your control room. I see.
Yeah.
Not on stream. Got it.
I have to do this. Yeah, I forget what I did.
I mean, it shouldn't surprise you that the same developer who developed the chat also developed that tool that you're using. Sometimes things just...
Wait, VC Face? They made it?
No, sorry. Video Ninja.
This But they made two things. They made Video Ninja. And...
Yeah, Video Ninja, and then also the chat app that I use for getting chat on screen. Social stream.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But sometimes the chat, especially YouTube for some reason, I assume it's an API thing. Sometimes it just like cuts off and it doesn't keep putting them up. Right. And then as you're seeing on Video Ninja, sometimes the preview freezes. But I'll probably update the chat to StreamerBot one day, because StreamerBot is rock solid. Like, it never misses anything. Like, I even have that on hand if, like, disaster strikes. I mean, it only works if there's messages, of course.
Right click. I have to remember that. If I want the chat back, I have to right click.
Nice.
And click string.
Oh, maybe it doesn't work. Oh, it's just shifted. There it is. But I don't like this one as much. There's a lot of things I would want to change about it. So it'll just be a little bit of time before I'm like ready to make it the way I want it. Like, it doesn't have multiple lines, so if someone said something big, it'll just cut it off. I hate that. Well, if you signed up for the newsletter, it's in your email. You have email. Surely. The email account that's associated with Patreon. Let's go, Hub. All right. Well, I'll see you all on Halloween. And then, you know, if you're not there, I'll make sure I send you a link either in like the comments of the game you shared or on Discord if you post it up on Discord. Yeah, I'm really excited. It's gonna be nice. Things with colors now. Yeah, they do. I know, it's nice, right? It's a good one. Like, it's not bad. I also don't like the like background that's like constantly here all the time. So I would want to adjust it to be more to my liking. And I don't know if it does like member type stuff or anything like that. Yeah, that's fine, Toeman. Toeman is like, if I have a thought, I'm gonna type it. No problem. Okay, so for some reason, this didn't actually flip the half as well as I thought it would. Because you can see it's not really lined up right. Unfortunately. So we'll just eyeball it. So this is why I didn't want to have to eyeball it, because it's just like becomes a lot of like perfectionist filling. It'll never be perfect. So he's like a little too thin on the end. It drives me nuts. do you want from me? I mean, I guess I could try flipping the values again. Godot just released Godot 3.6.2? What are these lies you tell?
Whoa. That's like, have we seen that person before? It's just that's their first chat.
Yaha?
Yeah.
Yaha's
Welcome.
been here. Usually,
Oh, okay.
there's not the little hash code at the end.
Oh.
Unless it's a different Yaha. I guess it's possible.
When it froze, my chat reset, so I couldn't see what they've been here.
Gotcha. Yeah, you can, like, refresh it. Or do I need to refresh it? I don't know.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Everything's good. I don't need the old chats.
Okay.
It's just when it freezes and I do the whole, like, sequence of events to fix it, it resets the chat and, like, clears it.
You've mastered the shadow clone jutsu? Maybe. No, I won't rule that out. You know what? I'm gonna let that be a possibility. You're right. You never know. Okay, so if I want this to look like they're actually together. Wait. Oh, that's like the old one. Okay. I feel like you're gonna run into some problems here. What if I non-linearly scale it around? I feel like this is not looking like I want it to. We don't really need the one above anyway. Like, I would much rather have this one, especially since we're modifying it in Blender. It makes everything so much easier. And, I mean, it does look like it could be deeper. I guess I'm curious what happens, probably bad things, if I try extending it downward. But maybe not. Whoa, it's at an angle? Whoops. Okay. Hate that. So I'll just grab the points then on the end and just align them with that. Then I'll try extruding this down just a bit out of curiosity. And then I'm also imagining adding like a round part to the front. But let's see what weird this is. Also, I didn't make the UV for it. Oh my god, they're all inverted. Okay. Would have been disaster. It's hard to explain what your goals are with your project. You have a Google Doc that kind of breaks it down, which you want to build in its entirety. Okay. I mean, it sounds like you want to make an action game, and you also want the assets to be reusable. Is that? Or at least the character be reusable. But maybe it's not like a game you want to totally finish necessarily. I'm just guessing. I could be obviously wrong. I probably am. But now I'm wanting to shade smooth this so it looks rounder. But I'm definitely afraid. Here, do both of them. I mean, it's okay. We're not gonna see it that way anyway. I just want it to have like a roundedness. You want to make RPG Maker 3D an action game and for Godot. What is RPG Maker 3D? Like, I know RPG Maker is an engine where you make 2D, like JRPG style games. But you're saying you want to make a way for people to make RPG games in 3D using Godot. But it's not just an RPG game, it's an action game. Okay. That sounds interesting.
What's an action game, though?
I mean, first things that come to my mind, I mean, maybe not, but like Uncharted type combat, or maybe even something like Horizon Zero Dawn, where you're just like attacking things and fighting enemies, I guess. But then like Uncharted kind of feels more action-y because it's about like the cinematic, like, you know, hero who's fighting through the bad guys. At least that's what action game says to me. What does the internet say? Show me pictures. Yeah, even like fighting games to some extent. Non-stop combat. Yeah, I guess like combat. Being in combat as like the focus. But also a little exploration too. Saints Row, evidently. Yeah, I think like combat-based games where you explore a bit. Like there's like some linear kind of story to it. Wait, what do you mean 3.6.2? Oh, so are you saying, wait, oh, I see what you're saying. I was so confused when you said that. Okay, I understand now. Right, because when
honestly,
Godot...
I thought they were just joking.
Yeah,
like
right, me too.
Joking, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I see what you mean now. You're saying that when Godot 3 was upgraded to Godot 4, or Godot 4 came out, Godot 3 was left behind. It didn't like get to 3.9.9 and then it ticked up to 4. It was left at like 3.5 or something, or 3.61. And so they released a maintenance update to where 3 left off. Because they're basically like different engines, even though they're obviously similar. Gotcha. Because I do want to like learn Godot 3. And the reason why I want to learn Godot 3 It's just so I have an excuse to learn C#, because in Godot 3, C# web builds still work. It's only in Godot 4 that they broke. So knowing that it's like still getting some updates, it's kind of nice. I know it's going to be different. It's going to be missing things, but I'm kind of excited to like see what Godot was and to notice the little differences. Something about that is very charming to me. I don't know, I can't explain it. Oh, they've even recently, so they stay updating 3. That's cool, because a lot of people have projects that can't really be upgraded, or for whatever reason they're still on it. I can learn Unity? No, thank you. I tried Unity for a very short time. I think I had like maybe a week of learning it. And then the runtime fee thing happened. And I was just seeing people just talking about they regretted that they ever got embedded in it. And at that time, I was like, okay, well, I found Godot, I like it more, so I'm just going to stop doing Unity. And so I just never looked back. But even when I was using Unity and I wasn't like worried about whatever, blah, 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 I didn't like the way that it felt. It felt kind of like patchwork, where there was like very different systems like put together, instead of like feeling like it was a well-crafted overall engine. But even besides that, I dislike the like corporate component. Like Godot, like ever since I've like gone all in with Godot. Oh no, ad break. Sorry. Ever since I've gone all in with Godot, I can't be bothered with something that isn't free and open source.
Yeah, like why would you at that point?
Yeah, I love the free and open source things. It's like I know that I think my favorite thing about free open source software is that, yes, they do feel more interwoven. Yeah, I mean, there's some things, I mean, yeah, I just immediately booted it up and felt that. Like, obviously there's some things that feel different. But there is just like a consistency to it all. All the different components, if you want to add nodes, there's all these different nodes, and they have similar functions and similar bases. Whereas, you know, when I was like setting up animations versus setting up, I don't know, there was just so many, I can't explain it. It just felt disjointed, and I did not like that whatsoever. It felt bad. But when I came to Godot, it just felt cohesive. I can't explain it. It just did. It just did. But there are some things that are like different. Like, I think, speaking of animations, I think like the animation player is kind of doing its own thing. But again, it all just integrates so well. It's not like its own separate thing. Like the interface. I think it's the interface. Like for the animation player, again, it's been a long time since I used Unity. With the animation player, in the inspector here, little keys show up when you're editing it. And that's for adding, you know, keyframes on the tracks. So even though this animation player has like a bit of a different, oops, that was a Pierogi scene. I need to close that. Oh my god. Oh, because we were testing your minigame. Okay. I'll have to make sure in my commit nothing has changed. Anyway. So you get all these nice keys that show up. So let's say I make a new animation, add a new track. You know, I can just click any of these things. And in fact, I don't even need to create a track. It'll just make it. If I click on this key, creates the track. And now it's there. And I'm good to go. Can add another key over here and it'll change. Whereas, again, I just felt like in Unity, this kind of stuff, there wasn't the same interconnectivity. So I've got like a node. I've got the animation interface here. And then that interface works with the inspector already. And there's other ways that you can update it too. But that's just, you know, my impression from a short amount of time working with it. I think even with that aside, the corporate thing is always going to be a bummer for me. Duck says, anecdotally, I have not been able to implement an animation into a Unity game successfully. Like from Mixamo or something. Yeah, the node system, it helps. It helps so much. And it's quite amazing that everything feels so unified considering there's thousands of people working on it. Which is another thing I like about it. I like that you always know what bugs people have found and what the status is on those bugs. So it's like with Unity, Unreal, there are known bugs and we never know if they're going to get fixed. But because you know they're going to focus on like, you know, Lumen dropped, or, you know, it's a new rendering mode in Unity. You know, they're always trying to announce super exciting big things instead of maybe fixing those little quality of life things that everyone's been complaining about. But on Godot, you can go look and see exactly the status, see the conversation people are having, and people can solve it themselves. So that, to me, that's like one of the biggest things is transparency, you know? All right, I'm gonna get off my soapbox. That is to say, I'm not gonna learn Unity. I refuse. But Unity's cool. Unity's a great engine. Y'all make amazing games in it. No shade to Unity intended. It's just like, it's not the one for me, you know? So yeah,
I
so
definitely
Godot.
agree. I just use it when I want to use it, like when it's something
if you have to.
There are, like with the VTuber, like came in clutch, but aside from that,
yeah, like if I were gonna like really dig into it and like learn, I wouldn't want to learn it and live in the engine. Like it just doesn't do it for me. They prioritize hype beast investor features over stuff that games actually need. Exactly. So yeah, I'll learn C#. There's two places I'll learn C#. Godot 3, and then StreamerBot, which that like other chat that I put up for a second, that's from StreamerBot. So StreamerBot has a lot of C# coding you can do in it. But I'll probably start with Godot 3. That way I'm like doing something that's still kind of familiar to me while learning something new. Why did this conversation start? Do I need to circle back? Oh, when I was talking about C#. You're saying I could learn Unity. Yeah. No, thank you. Okay, please get the grid out of here. It's confusing me.
how did they make Finding Nemo not look weird?
Oh wait, it's kind of hard to see. I mean, I like that you're doing both, so that makes sense.
Oh,
so we can see
shit.
both. But I'm like, I wanted to look at the fish. There we go.
Yeah. Wait, can I do this? There we go.
Do you use the end menu?
This?
Yeah.
Sometimes. But not
Okay,
right now.
Fair.
There
Wait, but
go.
also, what are
Give it
you
some
doing
sparkle.
on the right there? What are you doing on the right there? I never do that kind of stuff.
You don't draw textures like that?
No. Are you using Uku Paint or no? I
No,
never
just
do it.
vanilla Blender. Yeah, I have my UV unwrap and I'm just... This is something that's great to draw in 2D, is the eye. So, yeah.
What?
The eyes are just UV projected, like I UV projected them like this. And then I put one eye UV on top of the other one so that it's optimized. And then I can draw in 2D because it's UV projected. Usually when you
What?
want to draw in 2D a texture, you UV project. Because it's like, when you UV project, it's like your screen, so it's flat.
It's 1 to
So
1.
yeah, like looks good, yeah. Basically,
Wow.
yeah.
And you just made that. You just drew that eye. It looks so good.
Yeah. Yeah. Cute little eyes.
Inspiring. Apparently it is, Duck. I just learned about it.
Yeah, UV projection is very, very useful. My VTuber, I didn't UV unwrap anything. Everything is UV projected. I didn't have to UV unwrap anything.
Whoa. Is UV unwrap overrated? No, it has its place, obviously. Or does it? Duck wants to flip a coin to decide whether it's Godot or Unreal. Me trying
You
not
want to
to
flip a coin about that? What?
criticize Unreal.
Come on, Duck. Come on, Duck. Get it together, Duck.
Rogi keeping it hunted. Oh my gosh.
Come on over
I just like,
Duck.
yeah, just everything I feel about Unity, I also feel about Unreal. Except Unreal is also like extra bloated. And it's really hard to like, apparently, for a lot of devs to keep their games performant.
Yeah, you want to make...
That's
You
fair,
want to
Doug.
make a game in the same thing that Marvel Rivals was made in? Come on now.
Nope, Duck, that's really fair that you want to learn for career purposes. 100%. I mean, there's folks in this community
Oh, yeah.
who do that for a living, like working on
That's
Unreal
really true.
projects. Makes sense. So that even alone makes me appreciate Unreal more. It was just ubiquitous in like professional game dev.
Yeah. What's their design look like? Oh. Huh. I have it
Clownfish?
backwards, Leaves. I'm drawing...
Why?
Yeah, I have it backwards.
How so?
Because it's supposed to be white stripes, but I'm making orange stripes in orange background. I have to fix that because I like the way that the clownfish looks.
Oh,
Okay.
like I see. It's like black and white, and then it itself is the orange color.
Yeah.
Duck, I agree. That's the thing about Unreal. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, and I will say Unreal has like an amazing set of like built-in tools. Like you kind of don't even have to leave Unreal except for music. Like you can make your models, your meshes, your terrain, your painting. All that stuff can be done in engine. Animations and effectively. I still think other programs will do it better, but the fact that it does have all those things built in. And the shading, yeah, the shading is awesome. It's so good. I think if I ever miss anything, Unreal I spent the most time on besides Godot. If I ever miss anything about Godot, or I don't miss anything about Godot, if I ever miss anything about Unreal, it's the power, the things that it can do, the beauty it can create, the physics. It's all so stunning. It does come at a cost.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's really fun to play around in. Arc Raiders, you played that? It's awesome. Also Unreal. I feel like I started learning Unreal because I was like, wait, my favorite games are made in Unreal. So obviously I want to make my game in Unreal. But then I realized how much work making games is. And I was like, you know, I don't think I'm going to be able to make games like my favorite games. I'm pretty sure my favorite games, AAA games, are not going to be things that I'm able to make by myself. So maybe I don't need the same engine. But yeah, great games come out of Unreal. I agree. I don't know what, do I know what Arc Raiders, is that the, wait, what is that? Was that a dog?
What? Oh, the noise that I made? It might have been actually me, not the dog. I just got scared because I painted something and it didn't happen the way I thought it was going to.
You just like, so you barked? It's amazing.
Yeah, pretty much. I went, ah!
It's kind of delightful though. This is an extraction game. Extraction games. I vaguely, the only reference I have for extraction games is I remember when, what was that guy with the mustache and the sunglasses? Dr. Evil? Dr. something? When he was like experiencing the height of his bad behavior in, you know, social media, being criticized rightly for being a kind of a bad man. I remember he was like making an extraction game. That's like the only context that I've heard of an extraction game. I was like, oh yeah, that game, Dr. Disrespect, that's his name. That was the game Dr. Disrespect was, and it was like NFT. It was like weird. But I remember his game was like, it was like a shooter, first person shooter, third person shooter game, whatever. You play with other people, and then you'd vertically ascend. Or did you come down? I don't remember. Which, and then it was like balanced really bad because it meant that like the way the verticality was, it would give advantage to certain people who were higher up. So it like wasn't balanced or anything. A fact that isn't fun, but kind of funny. I don't know, do I? Let's see, what you got? The highlight of Arc Raiders is the sound design. Listen to it if you can. Note it. Literally, I will note it. I do it. I note these things. Okay, we added books last week, but we're not adding books right now. We are not talking about books. Music recommendations. Arc Raiders soundtrack via Duckonomics. He was made into a skin for a game as a DLC. Oh yeah, yeah. I remember that. Did they like remove it? I feel like that was like, wasn't that Fortnite? So I just need to subdivide this if I want it to be smooth. I think yes. I like how you've made 2 fish and I'm still working on a shadow.
Well, the shadow is harder.
Yeah, it's harder.
I spent the entirety of the session last time, 12 hours, just making one fishing game. So,
True.
you know, it's all relative.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Oh, Predictor Hunting Grounds? Never heard of it. Probably for the best. Okay, that does look better. Oh, I didn't finish unshading. Wait, I thought I did. Maybe it got overwritten. Why does it look like boat at the bottom? Predator Hunting Grounds. Okay, that sounds more like a thing now. Shade Smooth is weird.
Sounds like a survival game.
It does. I'm getting so involved in this. It's worth it. Oh, I forgot to cut through. If I don't, so by using cut through, I can make sure that the whole mesh, basically it's like creating a loop. So you gotta press the C key, so it's cut through. Then click, use A to get an absolute line. That is to say it's not like angled. Whoa. I need to mirror this. Wait. These are not the same on each side. Okay, we're gonna mirror it. I think that's
I don't think I've ever had this much fun texturing something before.
Just like the, what,
so
like the
fun.
curviness?
The curviness and how, like, easy it feels to do.
What?
I don't know, it's just so nice.
It looks great.
Thank you.
In the DLC, he was a skin for the Predator? Oh, that is terrible. Oh my gosh. You know, maybe it's just like sometimes the people who play the villain actually are a villain. Why? Okay, there we go. My microphone was being stubborn. I don't know why. It's been stubborn today. Okay. So we're gonna do a mirror immediately. I just want to make sure it actually mirrors the side that I want it to be mirroring, please. Thank you. I mean, I don't even know that they look that different. Oh, because we were mirroring it. That makes sense. So yeah, you can see it was just like not the same, and we don't want it that way either. Please. She do be painting. Rogi's definitely painting. Rogi does use they them pronouns, and you are not wrong. Rogi's so good at this. And it shows. If you want to learn some of Rogi's skills, Rogi's YouTube channel is a good resource. There's a link in the description box. I'll just say that. I'm not going to go hunting for it. But link in the description box.
Yeah.
Rogi makes tutorials teaching all kinds of stuff. Working on more too.
Yeah. Tutorials. It'll be a little bit before tutorials come back.
Yeah, right.
Because I like to seesaw between different things.
Right.
And right now I'm on making a spider video.
Fair.
Game.
That's okay, Vince. They them's a tough one to like know when to just do. I tend to just always use they them just to be safe, but
sometimes when I forget someone's pronouns, I just use they them.
Exactly.
It doesn't happen often, but sometimes I do forget.
Yeah. We're all doing our best out here.
Yeah.
Should look a little cleaner in here. Nice. It's pretty good. I think I might add a head to it as well. Wow, but wait. Okay, we still gotta unwrap the stuff we created. But it's not bad. I don't think I can use UV project on this. Well, okay. I wouldn't recommend messing with the top part, but is there a way to like add on to a UV and not like totally replace it? Probably not. I guess I just do it manually.
I think there is. What do you mean add on to? It
So like
depends.
I've
Here,
already got the
I'm
UV.
sorry, I have to.
Oh yeah.
1 second.
Yeah, no problem.
It froze again, and I just didn't fix it because I was not worried about it. Okay, I see. I know, right? I see it now.
I'm so sorry. So I have the top. I did UV project for the top, and it looks good. For some reason, it continued down here, but that's fine. And then like there's mesh on the sides that haven't gotten the UV set up, and I'd kind of just like to give them their own special island and material to deal with.
So yeah, you can totally do that. Yeah. When you do the UV project, like you can UV project multiple times for different parts, or you can UV unwrap some of it and UV project other parts of it.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Okay. Project from view.
Should work, yeah.
Ooh. And then
now you've got those different parts.
So I can move this over here wherever I want. Right?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Isn't that super nice? It's actually super easy.
Yeah, it was. I wonder if there's like a place I should put it. Like, if I
it depends on the texture. Like, it's going to have a seam because it's an island, but it might be fine.
I mean, that's okay. It's not going to be a pattern. Whoa, because it's a mirror. Selected in both.
The texture, the actual 2D texture, looks like one of my monsters.
Really?
I love it.
The triangle?
Yeah, you see it?
I don't.
Oh
This?
no, I meant on mine.
Oh,
The
yours.
texture for the
Oh,
contest.
jeez.
Yeah, it
Yes,
looks like
that
a
does look
monster.
like a monster you would make. Just an eyeball and some shapes coming out of it. It's kind of cool. It looks kind of cool.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 2 out of 3 fishes. And the last one.
Dang.
Pufferfish
Pierogi is
one.
cooking. Great. Thank you. This looks really good. I just have to put the right textures on there. How you gonna do that? Because if you want that to fade out on the sides, how's it gonna work? That is a good question. I almost want to like separate it. What am I doing? I almost want to like separate it. Can we just split? I forget what split is. Alt M.
I'll be right back.
Okay. If I split it and shrink it in, will it like make sense? Oh. I mean, obviously that gives us some red stuff, which is not good. What if I just take a look at what it's like right now? Morbid curiosity. I mean, I don't think the red stuff is that bad in this context. But I am going to move this in more. I just want to see it like kind of be underneath. Yeah. Yeah. Like that. So that way from above, it still fades. And then if you happen to catch a different angle, it'll be fading in its own way over there. The front doesn't look great, but that's okay, because I'm not going to keep it. And in fact, I even wonder if I should... probably have to deal with the... Okay, let me apply this mirror. Oh. Well, that made the UV interesting. Why did you look so interesting in a bad way? Wait, no, I'm only trying to select this stuff. I guess, like, the UV's mirrored, too? But why are you selecting in there? Because you selected it. Okay. We're still in X-ray, aren't we? Nope. Okay. But if I were to, like, remove that... How screwed am I? Oh, that's fine. Cool. Great. And then I just kind of want to add like a sort of round disc to the front. Don't ask me how. I mean, I guess I could just get like a cylinder and join half of it. It's probably the easiest. Cylinder. No depth. Well, maybe a little depth could be convenient, could save you a little time. Are those on top of each other? Hell yeah. Oh, but it's not. Align 3D cursor. Intriguing. But then I gotta find the center of this so-called fish shadow. Oh, maybe right there. But I would want it to be higher. So I'm gonna grab the middle point. This is arguably super unnecessary. And I'm going to... Oh, it's bisect. So it actually just goes away. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, never mind. It's fine. We don't have to do it that way. Oh, now it's creating it. Well, that's better. I mean, I could maybe more easily. I could have done that. I always forget how useful the, like, what's it called? The undo menu is. Or like when you first create a mesh and you get those little options in the bottom left. I always forget like how useful it could be to move them like right away. And I just slap in a shape in a place I don't want it to be and adjust it later. But what if I adjusted it right now? Okay, I'm not gonna make it perfectly the same size, so I have some room to make sure it lines up. 32 vertices. I mean, you probably do want that much, because you want it to look round. Yeah, just do it. Ship it. I'm gonna hide this. Oh, it did an Ngon? Boo. We're gonna make it have triangle fan. So we get more actual connected things. Oh, we've got a perfect center. Yeah. Okay. So now I'm gonna make sure the height is good on the top and the bottom. Matching and everything. We'll snap it to the existing cone. Yeah. Move it out. It's a little on the large side, maybe. It could be less wide. Whoa. Oh. Wait, that's kind of nice, though. Maybe something like that. And then what I'd like is to line up the horizontal edge, the middle, horizontal middle. As best as I can. Then I'll take half of this whole thing. Oops. Select all these. Murder them. Get rid of those verts. Nope, not those verts. Okay. Oh, great. Good. Now I'll try to make sure it lines up more perfectly. I guess I should do the top first. Probably want a mirror again. It's just too useful not to. Oh, but I can't snap it that way. Okay. Hate that. Well, especially since you're doing a mirror. You could select just those. And snap it that way. Perfect. Would also be nice if we did it vertically as well. Okay. Okay. Yeah. You know, maybe never mind. Perhaps I'll just undo the adjustment and make sure I have all these selected down here too.
Oh, that's easy.
All those spikes?
Yeah, it's super easy. Just put the cursor in the middle and just pick
Nice.
points.
Nice.
Yeah, look. Okay, but I think I want to UV unwrap and texture first and then edit the spikes so that way I can have a little gradient at the tip of the spike. And I don't have to try to draw on the tip of the spike. I can just
Yeah.
UV unwrap polka dots. Polka dots on the skin of the fish, and then where the polka dots are, I can pull out the spikes.
How did you choose the spike points?
I'm literally just clicking random points.
Oh, what is that that lets you
Yeah.
do that?
What you mean? I'm just holding shift and clicking.
But oh, you're just picking verts. Oh, I thought you had like a
Yeah.
tool that was like marking points that you can then turn into cones.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Oh, YouTube ignored the chat again. It's the YouTube chat, not y'all. It's on one today.
YouTube is going crazy. Yeah, it was. It was having. You were having trouble. Were you having trouble at the start?
I was having
I was
trouble
having
consistently every like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Yes, a spiky fish. Also, goodbye, maybe Toeman. It's going really good. Sorry I missed your message, but I didn't really. But I did. Now wait, should I really be snapping it to that? I think you want to snap it. You do, but look, they're different on the top and bottom. Whoa. But yeah, it's a spiky fish. So this...
I should just do a sphere projection. So basically a sphere, right?
A sphere projection?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say I know what you mean by that, but I know you know what you mean.
Oh. It's a... If you want to unwrap something that's very spherical, there's a special option in Blender just for that.
Oh, I have
but sometimes
seen that.
It doesn't work very well.
And I was like wondering what it's for.
Yeah, there's sphere projection, and cube projection, and cylinder projection.
So what's just the regular?
Special...
What makes them different?
Like, they work good on cubes. Like the cube one works good on cubes. The cylinder one looks good on cylinders. But if it's like kinda cubic, kinda cylindery, kinda sphery, you can like try it to see if it works. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
What I'm using right now it's like very spherical. It's just a little different, but maybe it'll still work.
Yeah. Worth a shot, sounds like.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for the lesson. I appreciate it. Okay, I think I actually got this lined up. And then what I want to do... Oops. Is... Nope. There we go. I want to snap the edges together like this, which will lead to overlap. Oh, but they're separate. Well, merge it back in. Bring it back in, right? I don't know. Also, I feel like you should be snapping it to the inner... I have no idea what I need to do here, actually. Let's just try joining it, see what happens. Oh, we gotta be in object mode for that. So now they're joined, but there's gonna be overlapping points. Wait, does that keep the mirror? I just realized. Maybe. Oh, and then we need another point. Oh my goodness. I actually think it did keep the mirror. But there's an extra little vert here that isn't accounted for. Oh, I should have done that before we joined it. Here, at least try selecting them both and then edit. That way you can see where it's at. Come to the side. No. I just wanted to see the other one. I don't want to apply things to the other one. Maybe it didn't. Maybe it just looked like it was. Okay. I feel extra slow today, but I like it.
Yeah. Totally fine.
Yeah. Okay, now it's ready to merge. And then we'll have overlapping things. Yeah, new screen layout. And it can do this. Whoop. Or it can do this. Yeah. I stayed up pretty late last night with Rogi actually setting it up. I wanted, because what I didn't like about the way we were doing it before is there would just be like, you know, friggin' rectangles breaking the shape of everything, and it didn't look good. I wanted something cleaner. Welcome, Flip. Flip, what are you working on these days? I know the Granny Lake Jam ended. Well, you're starting another one next week. I can't believe how quickly these... Like, a month is not as long as I thought. Yeah, exactly,
Right.
Millennium Falcon. I'm making a shadow of a fish under the water. Oh, LODs. Boo, LODs. You're ruining everything. And I guess I'm being very particular about the way it looks. And I'm enjoying it. Okay, LOD bias all the way up, so it doesn't disappear when we're far away. Great. So yeah, and I'm making the rest of the fish. Okay. But I didn't want it to look just like a fish, just like the suggestion of a fish. Okay, so we have merged, or have overlapping points. So I will use distance, remove 0 verts. Remove 0 verts. Remove 0. You what? Haven't been working on too much. Started a sort of 3D rogue game. Nice. But you've been pretty distracted recently. I feel that. "3D rogue" sounds awesome.
When you say rogue, do you mean like those classes from WoW with the knives?
Oh, I was thinking...
Or do you like roguelike, but like...
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, but it's like interesting. Just rogue actually means something different, maybe.
Yeah, like the game rogue. And like some like making something that's actually like an original rogue like game. Or yeah, you're right, rogue with the class. Could be both. Insane says that they're giddy with excitement. Nice. Love that. a new Halo game just got announced. Oh. A remake of Halo 1 in Unreal Engine, and it comes out next year. It will also be out on PS. Looks like it was a 5, which is wild. Right, because Halo was Xbox exclusive. Yeah, Xbox is so done for. Like Microsoft is like, we're just gonna, you know what? We're just gonna make games.
It's PC time. Yeah.
Flip clarifies, like the game Rogue. I thought it would be funny to have Rogue 3D where it is still... It disappeared. I gotta pull it back up. Where it is still ASCII characters and stuff, but in 3D. 3D ASCII characters. Whoa. That would exactly be funny. And I think people who already are fans of Rogue games would not miss the chance to play it. Duck is cynical about remakes at this point. Really? I mean, for me, as someone who loves Fallout and Skyrim, Bethesda kinda nailed it with Oblivion. That was more of a remaster, I guess, than a remake. So that is different. But it kinda was a remake. So that's restored my faith. Obviously, Halo, not Bethesda, but both owned by Microsoft. So that's renewed my faith in remakes. Resident Evil 4, that was a really good remake. So I don't know. But it's good to be skeptical. Took over and a big letter D is heading down the corridor towards you. You look over. And I guess you'd be like slightly above you so you could really see the shape of the letter D. I guess it depends. Like, is the letter D gonna be like facing like straight up and down, or is it gonna be flat? I don't know. You could go either way. Duck says, not because remakes are rehashing old ideas, but because they aren't remade because the game needs a remake, but rather because it will sell a lot of copies. Yeah, that's fair. But Halo, I mean, Halo 1, I think that, I mean, certainly playing Halo 1 doesn't sound as fun as playing one that's been remade for modern times. It was so long ago, and you know, you can either emulate it if you're lucky to get it working, or play it on an old machine. I guess you can probably get it on Steam, I don't know. I have no idea. But maybe like Xbox's online service. But still, a modern one? What if they add multiplayer? They probably won't. But what if they do? Like online? I don't know. I think that one deserves to be modernized. And that's how I felt about Oblivion too. Like Oblivion, its graphics, the originals are so dated. It just doesn't feel modern at all. And to just refresh that, chef's kiss. Yeah, Resident Evil 4, that's a good point. Like, Resident Evil 4 was pretty, yeah. Well, they actually did that in Oblivion, too. Change the color grading. But I do feel like Resident Evil 4 was maybe less of an upgrade between versions. That's fair. As you mouse over the letter D, a tooltip pops up and says dragon. Oh, you're mousing over things. Sounds super interesting. You're playing on first person with the ASCII models billboarding towards the player. Gotcha. When they're aggroed. Nice. That's kind of what I was imagining. I like that. In this case, it does make sense. Microsoft's desire to move to Unreal Engine. What better way to learn how to make a Halo game in Unreal Engine than to remake the very first Halo? Totally. Like, you're already familiar with it. You don't have to come up with all kinds of new ideas. That's a good point. Oh yeah, I couldn't get these points to merge. They're like on top of each other though. I mean, I could try to make them even more overlappy. I also wonder if it's not somehow related to the mirror.
Okay, I have finished the fish.
Nice. You got 3 fish done? Was that all the fish we had planned?
Yes, to start. Yep,
Nice, Rogi.
that's right.
Where to next?
I think I need to go into Godot, add the fish. File found. Okay, so it doesn't look like it found the textures, but that's okay.
Oh, is that it, Flip? But now I'm just kind of like looking at this. Oh, it was like an optical illusion. Okay, I see. Well, I'll straighten them out anyway.
Oh, it found the files. Or at least for this one it did.
Whoa, they look so good.
Yeah, it's in Godot. Okay, good.
Seeing with lighting and stuff, it's awesome.
Yeah. See if the confish worked. Yeah.
Wow, they look so good.
They're cute.
This is adorable.
It's got a little tiny face, big body.
When they're
Oh my
dead,
God.
should they have like X's on their eyes?
Oh my God. Maybe we should. Maybe we should.
Either that
That
or
wouldn't
like
be too
just their
hard,
eyelids
yeah.
closed, which would be easier.
Yeah. Probably X's. You gotta do more cartoony too for X's.
True. Insane says, since Microsoft has access to the original storyboards for the first Halo, there will be 3 new missions too, which is huge. Staying even more true to what it was supposed to be. Duck popping off about corporate America. I think corporate America games were a mistake, and we should stop funding them. Yeah, I agree. I mean, look, I agree to the extent that I think indie games I don't know. I was gonna say like indie games are like better for the world, but I don't know. Like,
I feel like there needs to be both. And you know, I watched the Kirby Air Ride Direct thing, and it's like there are examples of big studios who actually make good games and care about the games they make.
yeah,
And I feel like those studios have a responsibility to like make the games that most people can't. I don't know.
Right.
And it's like that. It's like that for me. It's like if you're gonna make a big studio, sure you want to make money, but isn't the point of it to make things that you can't make without that?
right.
It's like animation. It's like anime. There's no way someone's gonna make a huge animated show.
It's too big.
Yeah, so then you group up and then you work together.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. Yeah. But instead they're like making remakes of The Last of Us for the 100th time.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah, that's not super necessary.
Yeah.
Duck admits they spend most of their time playing AAA games.
Yeah.
So if you say it's a
There's
mistake,
reason.
like what was the alternative? Like I don't know, what was the I feel like we wouldn't even have modern video game culture if it wasn't for corporate America making games. Like how else would we have even found out about games? I mean, obviously they were like researchers
Yeah.
and stuff making games, like computer researchers. But why else would there be a reason to make engines and stuff if the studios weren't needing them or funding them? But you know, I guess I
Yeah.
could see like there being like some fun tool that lets you make games for funsies. And maybe that would have blown up into something big. I mean, I just think corporate America should stop being a thing. You said corporate America, which is interesting. You know, something like, so Nintendo's exempt? 10 cent?
Okay, so the Blender import didn't just import a mesh, it imported a scene that contained the mesh. So I'm trying to see if I can, in the fish resource, because you can't put nodes in a resource, but you can maybe put a packed scene in a
What's the
resource.
problem? Oh, since you did packed
Because-
resources?
Yeah, well, the fish are resources, and I want to put the fish in the fish resource.
The fish are
It looks like-
resources. Why?
Yeah, in the code for the fishing game, because the fish are resources. Remember the resources I made last time?
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, and I'm
Yes,
trying
yes,
to
yes,
add
yes,
it.
yes, yes, yes,
So
yes,
I'm
yes.
thinking, and I couldn't add a node, but there's this thing called packed scene. So
Yep.
I'm thinking
That'll work.
I can just do that. Yeah.
Yeah. 100%. Haven't played a new one in AAA in ages. I guess I haven't either. Like, certainly haven't bought one. They're weird enough for you? It's fair. Flip like the Capcom remakes because they changed things enough. They didn't make the originals not worth playing. Oh, that's interesting. Totally different games. I like that take. Last of Us getting a remake is still... Yeah, that was too soon. That was way too soon. I don't know. Maybe some like TV show parody kind of stuff. Parody. Yeah. Yeah, I've just been playing like old AAA games mostly. But if Bethesda ever releases another main game, I'll buy it. Not Starfield. No, thank you. What are you doing? You like Bethesda, you inherited both. Well, Elder Scrolls you had been working on for a long time already, with tons of old versions, so you had plenty of time to iterate on it. Fallout, you inherited. It already had this beautiful, rich universe. But Starfield, you're just gonna come up with your own thing? Well, and look, I've heard Starfield isn't bad. I have. And I haven't played it. Mostly because I didn't have enough money, and I was like, it's not worth it anyway. I've heard that it's not bad. But something about it, it wasn't doing it for me. Maybe it was like the marketing, like the marketing didn't drive home what the hell it was about enough to me, other than you're in space and it looks just like Fallout 4 with everything pretty much except the graphics are better. That wasn't enough of a selling point. I don't know. With Elder Scrolls, I know what the world is about. I know that we're in this high fantasy world where, well, I guess it is. I guess they're all kind of vague, except for Fallout. But Skyrim's the two opposing political forces, and you have to try to resolve their issue. What even is Starfield's thing? I know, coffee. Oh god. Fallout Day was such a disaster. I mean, it was fine. Like they said, they were super upfront before it happened. that basically they weren't gonna do much. But still, it just looks bad. It feels bad to be hyped up for this event and to have this event that draws out every reveal, and each reveal is disappointing. Especially when they know damn well how hungry we all are to hear anything. Give us a shred of what you're working on for the next game. Like, just give us something. I would rather them have not re-released the exact same thing with more microtransactions and just only showed us like a new trailer or something. That would have been awesome. Maybe someday I'll try Starfield, but for the price point and the fact that I was never really convinced that it had a story that was interesting. And I've heard people say that certain storylines made them cry. Oh, and you know what else? Like people talking about the like proceduralization of like planets and how they would go into a cave on one planet, then halfway across the galaxy go to another planet and the same cave would be there. Like little things like that. Just like just not what I like out of these games. Shipbuilding seems awesome though. Video games are a larger industry than all sports. Yeah, they are. And the worldwide movie industries. True. Oh, we got some shaky internet. Uh-oh. Hate that. If y'all see some gray boxes, maybe some buffering, that's my internet being a bit goofy. If it continues, I will look into it and potentially do something to fix it. But hopefully it's just a momentary lapse. Those kilobits per second in the top left should be around 8,000 steadily.
I'm trying to... So the fishes are going to be different colors. And I'm trying to do like a hue shift on the existing material that's imported in.
Here, let me make you full.
Yeah, I just don't know how to get there. Because I see the material here.
Yeah, so...
Next pass, maybe?
Don't, just ignore that. Close that. Yeah, go down further. No, not that, sorry. Keep that open. Close the material section right there. Okay, now go down to surface override. Material override. Yeah. And then create a new material for the one that is the green body. Because they'll show like multiple indices in there potentially.
Oh, like surface 0, so surface material override 0.
Yes.
Create a new one. Okay.
Yeah. And then it should turn white when you do that.
Right.
So that I noticed that did cover up the eyes too. So I would recommend that you in Blender make
Oh, sorry.
Well, I was gonna say make like the fish body be a separate material. Does that make sense? Because then you can only
I think so. But I'm also like, for this one I definitely don't have to because the eye is just white and black, so a hue shift won't change that. And then the other ones have blue eyes, but if that's okay, I feel like it's okay to shift the eyes, right?
I mean, it's completely overriding your texture. The eyes are gone.
Right. Maybe I should do a shader then? What I'm trying to do is kind of like a next pass thing where it takes the initial stuff and it just changes the...
It won't work well. I've tried it and it looks really bad. Hey, Rainy. 10 euro! Let's go! Thank you.
Yay.
We're gonna have to draw your profile picture. That's what we do now. So yeah, look, I strongly recommend going into Blender and making the body a separate material. It should be pretty easy, and it's gonna be amazing because then all you do is change the color instead of white, and the only thing that'll change is the body.
Oh.
I'm even like asking you to trust me.
But I don't want there to be just one color for the body. Like for the clownfish, for example, it's got designs. It needs those designs.
Right. Well, then if you want to hue shift that, well then, okay, so what I'd recommend then is you take the orange parts and you make that a separate material, which is going to be hard because, you know, what are you going to trace it around all the curves? That's a tough one. I would think at that point you should make the texture different. Like the actual, like
Yeah.
make
Let
a
me see if
different
I
clownfish texture that has the orange replaced with something else in like a, you know, an image editor or something.
Let me
Because
see
shaders
what
are
will
trash for
import
that.
because
It's not
I
impossible.
hate
Like I
devious
made one,
shit.
but it wasn't that good. What did I make it for? And it would change the color isolated. I don't remember what project I made it for. And it would just, it just like, because it basically has, it's like the same thing as like chroma key or something. And so, here, I'll even, why don't I demonstrate it on Rogi themselves, if Rogi doesn't mind. So like,
Why is this? I'm so frustrated right now because I can't open the blend file. It's really cute.
so like you see how like on your own character, like green is appearing around you and stuff on the edges, and it's getting a little goof troop. So that, like the shaders, in my experience, that's the best they can do. Is yeah, you could do an overlay shader totally, but in order for the shader to find those, you know, like you, like let's say on yours you want to just focus on red and only red, right? In order for it to find red, it's probably going to see a little bit of your skin color, and so that's going to get some bleed onto it. And then if you try to like make it a little less, well, now your face color is going to bleed onto your hair. So that's why I in my experience, shaders are really unpleasant to work with for hue shifting, because it's just gonna look worse. But I mean, I don't blame you for wanting to try. I'm just sharing my experience aggressively.
Yeah. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong material. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try doing it in Blender and see if it'll import, because it's a very simple thing. There we go. Let's see if this will switch over to Godot.
It will. I mean, at that rate, you could just make separate materials. So take the body that you have there, so duplicate it, or just make it, press the plus and make a new one. And then you can assign it. I would maybe even duplicate. Well, because you have to,
yeah,
you're already doing what is perfect.
Do that.
Wait, but you did separate. Did you just separate the body into another material?
No, the lure is separate because it's gonna glow. It has emission. That's the reason it's.
So why is it overriding the eyeballs then?
The eyeballs is part of body. That's the eyeball right there.
Oh. But wait, why is it when you change it in Blender, it only changes the color on the fish and not the eyes?
Because on the body material, I have a hue saturation value. Oh, because the eyes are white and black, so hue shift isn't going to affect them.
Gotcha, I see. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess, okay, never mind. So then you just have, I mean, the change would work.
Let's see if this will import. Hope it will.
It will. It won't give you the power to change the hue in Godot.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah, you're right. Unless...
Can you, like, shape key colors?
Whoa. Probably not. There's, like, drivers. There's all kinds of things, but you know.
That probably won't import.
Um,
Shape keys do.
yeah.
I guess you could, okay, here's another idea. What if you made multiple, now I know it's going to be a lot of extra space, but you made multiple fishes and you just change the body color, hide them all except one, and then in Godot, just switch between the different ones. I mean, I know it's less flexible, but, and it, you know, makes the size go up, but just like some kind of workaround. Anyway, keep playing with it, you know.
Yeah, I will. I'll keep playing with that.
Oops. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna draw Rainy's profile picture, but also catch back up. What did I miss? What did I miss? Insane hasn't bought a single $70 game since they raised the prices. A new Halo or Elder Scrolls 6 would be the only ones. Yeah, right? Same. I don't know. I mean, I must have been a kid begging my parents the last time I got a $70 game. Like when I got Skyrim and Fallout, well, Fallout, I guess maybe Fallout 4, but it wasn't $70, maybe 60. But Skyrim, by the time I got that, it had been out for a while. It was cheap. Yeah, it's weird, because, I mean, there are people buying these games. But everyone I talk to is like, nah, I'm not buying that. It's too expensive. And then there's the problem, like, in the games industry in general, where people just play one game. So everybody's got Fortnite, and it just lets, they don't need to play any other games. So they don't buy new games because they just like playing Fortnite. Me, I like playing Elder Scrolls and Fallout. So I don't buy new games because those are the games that I play. When I play, I can't play. How many games can I really play? AAA games can I just like invest myself in? You know. So we find the ones we like and we just play those, and then we do not bother buying new ones, which is not good for the AAA game industry. Plants vs. Zombies, nice. Okay, so with the exception of Toe Man, I feel like most of us don't play a variety of games. I'm no longer a Bethesda fan. They have a few good properties, but as a developer, they lag behind everyone in almost every category. That's fair. Yeah. I think it's totally 100% fair. To also be fair, we don't know what their next game is going to be because they won't tell us anything about it. But so it's possible their next game will somehow be innovative, but you and I both know. They're just going to build on their last engine, add a couple things, and be done with it. So, I do agree with you. I'm still a Bethesda fan only because I'm invested in those properties. I love those worlds. But Starfield, I don't love that world. So it's not happening. Hello, Lufamega. Welcome back. How you doing today? The little anglerfish is going to need some big contact lenses. Yo, it'd be so cute with some big glasses. Just like big glasses. Aww. Want to hear a secret? Oh yeah, what's your secret, Rainy? Same thing happens if you open the Ark of the Covenant. Face bleeds, hair bleeds. That was a good one. You aggressive? Never. I know, right? Girl, what would a dream? That's what a dreamer would do. Wait, what would a dreamer do? What would a dreamer do? Just make multiple and deactivate. Oh yeah, it is what a dreamer would do. Totally. But you know, as a last resort, absolute last resort. Like, obviously the clownfish is going to be the biggest challenge, but on ones like this, I mean, but then you also would like to have, ideally, a same technique. Like, you wouldn't want to do the anglerfish have its colors change differently than the way the puffer or the puffer fish or the clownfish changes. So ideally it would be like the same approach. So I get that. I know I have a shader. It might like help you. I mean, you're already gonna figure it out. You're good with shaders, but it might save you like one concept. But what game did I do it in? I don't remember.
I know. I didn't ask you. I just started making it. I'm
No, no,
very
no.
stubborn when it comes to wanting things a certain way with
No,
material.
no. I love that about you. Okay, volcano, blocky, hungry. It must have been. But I feel like I ended up not doing it. Take a short lap? Okay. I won't expect Rogi to do that one. Okay, okay, I'll do it. Jeez.
Oh shit, I'll be able to do this. I already know I can do this. Look, I just got it to look. And now all I have to do is Q shift it. Easy, okay.
That was nice. I feel better. Thank you. Keeping me from being in one place too long. Was it full? Where was it? I feel like I might have like started to do it and then I abandoned it. So I'm not sure what's driving me crazy. Garfield sitting in one place. That's a good emote. Oh, you have a pancakes avatar. It's fun. I just don't remember. I wonder if it was like for a project that I did like off stream or something. I didn't do it for this. Oh no, I just gotta let it go. Let me look on my GitHub. That might illuminate some things. And Rainy, I'm gonna draw your profile picture too. But I have been captured by this. Credits list, no. Cat catastrophe. That was from Pawn. Why do I have that in my repos? I don't know. Dog walk, no. Walking here, no. Girl, I don't think I'm gonna remember. Oh well. You know, it just like eats away at you a little bit. Like, I know. Oh, the podcast console. No, that's something else. I saw the hue and I was like, that's the one. It's not. I was wrong. No, I got nothing. Just kidding.
It's called like GL.
The eyes! That's what it was. The eyes in Volcano. I remember now. Sorry. Sorry for cutting
That's
you off.
okay.
I just remember now. I remember now. It was the eyes in the... So that way the player could change the colors, their avatar's eye color.
Oh.
Which,
Gotcha.
well, evidently it is a spatial shader. And it had the source texture from where it was fetching the colors, and then a tolerance where you could just try to adjust, you know, that blend point, I think. And then previous color and next color. I don't remember what that was for. Okay, I'm even gonna open this project. I'll send you the code. Again, I don't expect you to do anything with it, but maybe it'll inspire an idea.
Yeah, it could help.
Oh, I think I said that to Danny. No, I said it to you. Okay. On Discord. I know I'm like so absorbed in this, but now I want to look for an example. You're in the middle of a car chase, riding it? Whoa. Oh, you stopped your game jams? Why? You didn't want to see him through? Or did you like have it, you made it a really short time frame? Yeah, that can be hard for people joining if you did that. But also, sometimes you just gotta be okay with there being 1 or 0 people there, you know? Low numbers are okay. It's pushing through even though there are low numbers, and always trying to improve the next time. That's the most important. Yeah. Like I said, you gotta promote it. Make it appealing. And keep going with it, you know? Like, do it up, submit a game. Make a nice page. Create that reliability that you're gonna come back and do it again someday. But that's a lot. But maybe it just wasn't like what's the title of your jam? Because that could make a big difference. Like maybe it wasn't like grabbing people or something. I feel like the only way to show this. Let's see if it's in here. Yeah, I didn't actually put the faces on there. Because the faces load in... Oh, but it's gonna be sound. The faces load in programmatically.
Just have to go reference some stuff I did a long time ago.
Nice.
Because I've done a hue shift before, shader.
Oh.
But I forgot some of the math. This isn't right. Where's mask combo? I think this is the wrong project.
Reload. The command to. Sorry for that sound. What do you mean there's no apps with volume? That's a lie. There we go. What am I gonna do with ... Alright, whatever. Okay. Alright, so there's the game. I think if we go into here. It's not very big, is it? It's a bit small. A bit tiny. I think this one's bigger. Well, you could do a camera change. I want to show you, I just have to get it so you can actually see. How do you manipulate the camera in 3D? You know what? We're gonna do editor. Oh.
Here's my stuff. Grayscale shader.
Okay, whatever. I'll just zoom. I didn't want to, but I think I have to. Oh, I can't.
Oh,
zoom.
you map it to a gradient. Of course you do.
Yeah, yeah.
course
Ooh,
you
nice.
Of course you do. You don't. Yeah, that's the only thing that makes sense.
I know, Coffee. I know. I know. I'm sorry. I got sucked into doing this, to showing this to Pierogi, even though I'm sure they don't need it shown to them.
Yeah, you don't need to keep doing that unless, like, I mean, you can do that if you want to.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But
I do want to.
I've finished this arc of figuring out what I want.
Really?
Yeah, I think I know what to do now.
That's fair. No, but I do need to show you.
Okay.
So the way that it works, the one I sent you, is
Oh, wait. You sent me one. Wait a minute.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
sorry.
That's okay.
Okay, maybe there is. Maybe this is something. Sorry.
That's okay. So it lets you pick a previous color and a next color. It's showing up pretty bad in here. There we go. So the previous color is like what's already on the texture, which is this like kind of light gray blue. So I have to define that, like pick it and make sure it knows what it's replacing. And then the new color is like what replaces it. So then I can drag this around and it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look, I know it's super tiny, but
yeah, I think I understand what it's doing.
And then the tolerance is like adjusted to, you know, make sure. I feel like this is more for the difference between the whites of the eyes and the iris or whatever.
Yeah. And it also like doesn't have support for like lots of different colors.
That's true, but it could very easily. You would just pick new color, previous and new. So you could do previous color 1, new color 1, previous color 2, new color 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway.
I'll continue with this, but that's cool.
Yeah.
That is cool, being able to replace certain colors.
Yeah, it was just like kind of driving me nuts. It was driving me nuts that I couldn't remember where I did it. Okay. For real though. I'm gonna catch up while I draw Rainy's profile picture. You don't want to take a break and draw Rhinosaurus Rex's profile picture, right? Or do you? No pressure.
No.
Keep going.
Now. Yeah.
All right.
I'll keep
Well,
doing
anyone
that.
else is welcome to join. We usually be sharing those in the live text on Discord. but no pressure to y'all neither. Oh wow, you got the same user icon you've had since I ever met you. Love the consistency. Sticking to the brand. What is that, Rogi? What is that?
Oh, what I got on the screen. This is my first shader tutorial I did. I got
It
it
looks
on,
so good.
Yeah, I got it
What?
on Humble Bundle for like $1. The GD shader course.
Oh, you didn't make that. I see.
Well,
like,
no, I did, but I followed a tutorial to make this. Yeah.
I mean, like the pixel art.
But it's... No, I didn't make the pixel art. No.
Gotcha.
But
It's just the
did
background.
The shaders on all of them.
I see.
Yeah, like all the effects is what I followed the tutorial to create. Yeah.
YouTube is lagging the stream. Yeah, it's always a few seconds behind. It's true. But the ads are better. Okay, but seriously, what did I miss? In all seriousness. In terms of gameplay mechanic complexity and gameplay loops, Oblivion was less complex. Whoa. Oh. Okay, the internet fully dipped. The internet threw up peace signs and walked out of the room. Jeez. Yeah, I might have to switch internets. It happens sometimes. Hopefully not. Jeez. Look at those pixels. Rainbow soup over here. Is beautiful in its own way. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have good internet where I'm at, but we do have two not very good internets. So sometimes when one's acting up, the other one isn't. So that's always an option. Apparently, at the beginning of next year, fiber will be available in our area. I'm hoping so hard, badgering the company nicely. In terms of gameplay mechanic complexity and gameplay loops, Oblivion was a less complex Morrowind. Skyrim, yeah, true. Skyrim was a less complex Oblivion. Fallout 4 was less complex Fallout 3. I don't know if I agree with the Fallout 4, Fallout 3. I think it depends on like what things you're talking about. Like, story-wise, 100%. Like, Fallout's actual role-playing elements are so diluted in Fallout 4. Or rather, Fallout 3 has much more robust RPG elements. Unlike Fallout 4, where basically every choice you make leads to the same result. Every choice. At all. Other than, like, you know, killing someone. 76 is in an odd, non-comparative space, which I love. Yeah, 76 is cool. Oblivion Remaster was very much appreciated. Yeah, I've heard that, like that, because I haven't played Morrowind. I haven't even played Oblivion. I'm saving it for a rainy day. I'll play the remaster. But I've heard that Morrowind, as soon as Oblivion came out, it was the beginning of like Bethesda on a downward trend in terms of like what was good about the series. So yeah, I've definitely heard that. Pancakes? Yeah, isn't that your user icon? That's not pancakes? Is that flan? What is that? It looks like pancakes to me. Rainey says, just by keep doing what you're doing, whenever I see you live, I become inspired to write at least a page or two of my Heart book. Yes, I remember your game Heart. It was really good. Like the colors, I remember were so unique, and it was like scary, very scary, and the way that the mechanics messed with you, but not so much that it felt unfair. Rather, it was like guiding you in this very unique story. And you're still working on it, but like in a different way. It's like it's not just Heart. It is the story of your heart. At the end of Act 1, Chapter 14, 15,000 words. It sounds epic. A lot of the pages I wrote after just seeing you being live. You follow your dream and you inspire me to do the same. That's so nice. Honestly, you're making my day. What? Oh, I will, Rainy. 76 innovative? Is that why it has 10,000 bugs at launch? Yeah, it's super interesting. I mean, look, so many games launch with bugs these days, AAA games. It's almost like the norm. But, I mean, once those bugs were fixed up, the game is really fun. It just has like a nice community, and it's just very fun. You know, you got like building of houses and bases, and there's something about just like extracting resources, getting better at clearing out a certain area, and like kind of raiding like dragons and big enemies with your friends. It's a lot of fun. That was like like even though I played Elder Scrolls Online more than any MMO, Fallout 6 is probably my favorite one that I've played. Oh yeah, size limit. That's true. Game Jam seems fun. Yeah, yeah. I wanted it to be a month long because, you know, I hate having to rush. But then also, if it goes on too long, you really don't get that same pressure to finish. And if some people, like, if their schedule doesn't work well with like if you just do the jam in a week or 2 weeks and someone's schedule is like, oh, I could have participated if it was like a week later or 2 weeks later, it gives more flexibility for someone to get involved. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Isn't innovative. Don't listen to the at launch arguments anymore. Yeah. They haven't even patched Skyrim's game killing memory bleed. That's what the mods are for, to fix Bethesda's mistakes. Yeah, I don't really have like these strong opinions about games like that, but I appreciate that others do, because it puts better pressure on these devs to do more.
I did it, please.
What?
Yeah.
That looks so good. Wait, explain it to me. I want to know how it works.
I can't completely.
Unless you don't want to.
Because I actually, no, it's not that I don't want to. I found it on 2D shaders.
Gotcha.
And it was for 2D, but I just converted it to 3D, and it does a bunch of math. That's just the.
But how did you isolate it to just the body?
In this
instead
case,
of affecting the eyes.
I didn't.
Oh, so the eyes are changing color too, but it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Is the mouth?
Yeah.
Oh,
and
okay. Yeah, just the mouth is. I see. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
This looks great.
Yeah, and this one I can reuse it.
Right. So that way they have the same system.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. Wow. It looks so good. How did you convert it to spatial?
There wasn't much I had to change actually. So I had to bring in the base texture, the base color, and I had to just change this to spatial. Then down here, they have functions. This function changes RGB to HSV, and this function takes HSV and puts it back to RGB. And so basically what they do is they define an HSV color. So they take the color from the texture I have and they change it to HSV, and then they like shift the H in the HSV, and then they
Nice.
change that back into RGB. So they take it
Whoa.
RGB, take it as HSV, change the H, and then put it back to RGB. That's how this shader works, basically. Yeah.
Clever. And so it doesn't even have any 3D elements.
No, it doesn't. The only thing I had to change was this was color, which is the 2D version of albedo. So I
Got
had to
it.
change color to albedo. Yeah, basically that's it.
Amazing. I'm gonna have to use that. I would use that
Yeah,
shader.
I'll send you the
Share
shader.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this is the
Oh,
original shader, but you might just
it'll be in the
wanna
project.
take. Yeah, that's probably just better in the project, but I'll link it to you. Anyways.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Dope.
Okay, but there's something I have to do. I think I have to set the shader parameter in the resource.
Bethesda leads in 2 categories: map making, exploration, and power fantasy. Making you feel badass when you level up. That's true. I think they also do a good job with like cinematics, like giving you these moments of like, whoa. Like, you know, when the Pridwin in Fallout 4 appears for the first time, it's like this super momentous thing that happens. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we probably gotta switch internets, reset the one. Rainbow soup incoming. Okay, let's draw this profile picture. Whoa. Okay, we do have human figure stuff going on. Okay, alright, alright. That's okay. It covers so much. Okay. I guess I should start with the head. Or the body, maybe? The background's just white, so that's pretty easy. Give me a bigger pencil. No, we're not starting with the head. Let's start with the shirt. By the way, I'm not the best artist, but I do my best. And I think y'all, with these profile pictures, helps me do better. But often my people come out pretty cartoony. Underlying body shape. Sleeve over here. Well, let's wait on the hands. Oh, I guess it's not a sleeve. Well, it's gonna become a sleeve. It's easier. Okay, head. Oh, that's gonna be hard because we're looking at the head from the bottom. What? Or the top? It's tripping me out. Oh gosh. Just make the whole head. It's a little head. Give us some more space. Oh, internet. How you betray me. Surprisingly not hurting the stream too much. Wait, why am I on top of the purple but Rogi isn't? Oh, I see why. Yeah, it's kind of a tough one. Wanna run with Mario Paint? That sounds awesome. That's such a good idea. What? That is an excellent idea. Alright, gotta add it to the list of many, many things I want to do someday. Draw profile pics on Mario Paint ROM. That is such a good idea. Because it already has like mouse stuff. So it'd really just be very similar, but Nintendo here. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I can't believe how difficult this is. Oh yeah, the fly swatting game. I remember that. That was so long ago that I played that game. I must have been like 9 years old or something. And I didn't even have it. My friend did. So I go over to their house to play it. Yo, this is a hard one. It's okay. We can do hard things sometimes. I feel like the direction for the top hair should be more like this. Going from right to left. Oh, we're still running out of space up there. Well, it does cut off in the image too. Okay, I'm actually gonna color the hair in. It's kind of like a gray brown. Almost like a little blue because of the like camera effect. But we're not gonna worry about that. Get a little over perfectionist about the lines, as I are wont to do. guess some of the hair comes down here. Yes. And the skin, it's like so shadowy underneath. So I think I'll actually do the base skin tone first. And then make like a shadow version of it. But really that would be on the hands, which don't exist yet. It's wild, because like I'm just still not sure if it's gonna make sense when it's done. Just like drawing the pieces as we go. Oh, but then there's a little down here too. Like for your jaw. Sorry for the ads, Twitch. Oh, we got gray boxes. The gray boxes have arrived. That's how we know it's time to reset the internet. Undoubtedly. Now what that's gonna do to our meeting, Rogi, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I know. I'm gonna try to write it out until this, it is kinda cool, right? I'm gonna try to write it out until this drawing's done. Yeah, so we might have to like reset up the call. We'll see.
That's okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Doot 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 doot. Well, I guess if I'm gonna have the hair be that short, we should do both eyes. Give it some eyebrow fluff. They look more like eyelashes, honestly. Oh, and then the nose actually kind of comes in a little more. Oops. Okay. Now the hands. Adds 1 of 10? Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. I'm assuming they're short, because it says, I mean, I know you're not here. It says it's only a minute long. From now.
What? What happened?
What? Nothing.
Oh.
I see what you're saying. Coffee Stained says there were 10 ads on Twitch, but there's only like a minute left, now 30 seconds. So I'm guessing they were just a bunch of rapid fire, really short ads.
Gotcha.
Twitch is the most annoying when it comes to ads. I don't know any platform that's more annoying. Well, I guess between YouTube and Twitch. Oh yeah, hands are hard. I'm definitely gonna make some janky hands. Okay, Lise, I urge you to try some separate strokes so you don't have to redo the whole thing. Oh god, hands are hard. Why are hands so hard? Why did they make hands this hard?
So weird. Like I'm running my like testing,
Yeah.
but it's like still going to the 2D view, and I'm not sure how to make it look at the 3D.
It's going to the 2D view?
Yeah, because it's like my mini game.
Oh.
Trying to test like adding a fish in.
Do you have a camera set up?
Maybe that's what happened. Probably have to set up a camera. Maybe that is all it needs.
Nice.
Whoa. That definitely changed things.
Oh, you need lighting as well.
Dang. Okay. What is it? Environment?
You can do it, here. Don't do it there.
Okay.
In your scene. Let me make it big. In your 3D scene. Well, this already has some. There's, oh, you can't see it. Okay, hold on. Up at the top here, you see this like little sunburst icon and then the little world looking icon up here.
Yeah.
So if you click on the 3 dots next to it, there's like these like settings for the sun and sky. And if you just click on the button at the bottom, add to scene, add sun to scene, and add environment to scene, both of them, the ones that are right here in the editor will just be in your scene. And you can modify them however you want.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's very convenient.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it worked. Look, the fish was there. It looks crazy, but it's there. Okay. And then now I want set Q shift.
You know, it could be worse. Okay, I'm gonna make the darker skin color now. It almost has some like reds in it. We lost that eye. Just wasn't meant to be. I don't know if I can. Tuck. I only started drawing because someone suggested that instead of singing, because I wanted something, I didn't feel like singing a song. I used to just sing songs when people contributed. But one day I just didn't feel like it, and someone suggested that I draw their profile picture instead. Or maybe they said draw a picture, and I did the profile picture. I can't remember. And so I've done a few of them now, and I think it's making me less bad of a drawer. But I'm still not that good. But it's giving me practice. It's not making me worse at it. That is to say, I didn't know I could draw either. That sleeve looks too small. I need more sleeve. I'll show you all the ones I've drawn so far when I save this. I'm a little concerned about the direction of this other. Okay, let's just use the eraser, it's bigger. The direction of this other sleeve. I feel like I gotta get a little artistic liberty with that. Thank you for the hydrate. Pierogi, I know you got some water.
I do.
Thank you. Duck. Not thank you, Rogi, for drinking. This is not what I meant.
Yeah.
It feels like I don't have enough room for the other hand. But maybe it'll just work out. Dang, hands are hard. Alright, maybe it's just on top of the other finger. What are you working on now, Rogi?
I'm trying to...
Cody.
Yeah, I'm trying to basically set the hue shift. So I'm trying to set this shader parameter.
Gotcha.
And I'm also figuring out how we're going to use a resource to spawn the fish. Which actually, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. That part's actually easy, but the shader parameters are always a thing that takes me forever to figure out how to work.
Oh, let me know if you need some code for that.
Okay.
Save you some time. But maybe you'll learn on your own and that'll be better.
Okay.
I know sometimes I don't like getting the answer.
Oh, surface. Oh, I need a /0.
This poor other hand. What did it do to deserve looking like this? Oh, internet's wobbling again.
Do you know how to get the material or surface material override 0? It just says surface material override divided by 0.
Wait, what? Where does it say that? Oops, wrong one.
Oh. So I'm trying to get the material in code. I'm trying to get to the material, which is this material, the override material.
Which material? The like top level?
No, the top level.
No, that's what I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, the surface material override.
Yeah.
Slot 0. Yeah.
And you want to be able to reference that.
Just
yeah. So the way that
that.
I'm going to answer that is by looking at my previous code.
Okay. I don't think I've ever been able to get this before. I've never had to get the material override thingy.
Yeah, I got you. It's just it's kind of confusing and it's different. Well, actually, so wait, is that in? Oh, it's a surface material. Yeah, that one's harder to get. There's other ones like the material override all the way at the bottom. Welcome back, Toe. The
Oh yeah.
Overlay at the bottom. Those are easier, but
like in the geometry or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But that doesn't mean that it's always the right thing to go there. Oh, wow. All the YouTube chats failed again. I'm telling you, something about the YouTube connection today. It's letting us down.
Can you do like get property?
Okay, hold on, I got you. I don't know.
No, I just tried it. It didn't work. Yeah. It would be nice in Godot if you could just like type get property and then however weirdly named it is, you could just put it in.
True that.
That'd be super cool. Super cool.
Okay. So sorry, chat. Rogi demands help. I'm going to look in Volcano. I totally did this in the lava. 100%. Exactly the same thing. Oh, I think I even sent you this code before. Now that I'm in here.
Ooh.
I remember sending you this.
Maybe I did have to do it, but it was so easy that I forgot that I had to do it.
Exactly.
You helped me.
Like,
that's probably what happened.
Like, same.
Yeah.
But it's not so easy. It is and it isn't. It is and it isn't.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we can see that we do mesh dot surface get material and then 0. You don't have to do as shader material necessarily, but you might want to do standard material. I don't remember why that was good. I guess for typing. Yeah, so I get it. So
give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the YouTube to watch what you're doing because I can't read that.
Okay, really fair. Oh, it's blurry because the internet. Boo.
Yeah. Ugh, stupid Google. Sometimes it just like says your browser is not secure just because I'm using whatever, like. But then it refreshes and lets me do it. Stupid Google. Okay, I'm in.
Okay. I got lost in the meantime.
So easy to read. I can see exactly everything now. So beautiful.
Nice. It's beautiful. Okay, might as well go full screen. So I want to get. I feel like I sent it to you. Like, I wonder if I were to like search. Let me just search our conversation for the word lava.
I definitely like figured something like this out I was
It's
looking
not
at the modular sewers trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
It's like, but it was so easy. It was just like material override. But maybe because this
Yeah,
one
the
has
override's a
multiple-
lot easier. Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so actually we do want to do as shader. That's really important that we do it that way. Alright, I'm pasting the first most important thing, which is getting the shader into Discord for you. So we would just set a variable for the shader and set it to mesh.surfaceGetMaterial as shader material. Assuming it's a shader material.
Lava shader. It is. That's a variable? Lava shader.
Yeah. Sorry, I'll give you the first variable. Alright, I'll just reconstruct it. It's the only way I can do it.
Can I not just do, in this case, can I not just do, oh shit. I have mesh, and then it's like get, can I not do get material override? Can I just do that?
Yeah, it's just an example that you can do whatever you want with, obviously.
Oh, you sent it to me?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Surface get material 0. Thank you.
Okay. And then for the rest of it... in terms of accessing the actual shader... There we go. So this has an example of 2 parameters. So good measure, we'll say. Alright.
Yeah, then
paste
you do
the whole
set
block
shader.
in here on your Discord. Or in our chat. Okay, so hopefully you got that.
Live. Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, someone in the chat told me about it. It's awesome.
That's so cool.
Okay, so basically it comes down to setting a variable or the shader, basically. So wherever you have that shader, mesh.surfaceGetMaterial. So you also have to create a mesh, right? So this mesh I've already defined. I guess I should give you that too. My bad. Oh no. Oh, because this is on a mesh. That's why. So this is already on a mesh, so that's why it's able to access it. So you'd have to, if your mesh is called, like, what is your mesh called? Something.
My mesh is like the instance get
The variable,
child
just a
0.
variable.
Yeah. Oh. I don't have it set to a variable. I probably should.
Yeah. Get it set to a variable. You'd say mesh variable dot mesh. And then dot surface get material with the number of the index as shader material. Then on that variable you just created, whatever shader it's called, you would do that shader variable, set shader parameter, and then that method you put as a string the name of the like parameter, the uniform, whatever it is that you want to modify first in the first parameter, and then after that the thing that you want that parameter to be set to, whatever it is. So I could type that out more easily. Value to set shader param to update, and And you can do that with multiple parameters as well. Okay, now I think I have an actual version. That should be especially helpful. Final version. I feel like now that I just did all that, I need to like put that somewhere so I have it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. That's super helpful.
Yay.
I think so.
Yay.
So, something happened where I can't. Oh, I'm playing the wrong scene. That's why. Non-existent function get child and base resource fish. Ah, shit. Fish instance. There we go.
Oh my gosh.
Return fish. I love it.
Alright, Frill, catching up.
Non-existent function gets surface material and base mesh instance 3D. Oh, I need the mesh.
AZ anything. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well if you're still here. Oh, well, I'm not here because the stream got gray. I need to switch internets. Like Duckonomics likes that it's the internet is making the stream be a podcast. And Toman came back. This is gonna break the chat again, too. Alright, I'm gonna try to finish this drawing, then reset the internet. Is that another? Wait, are these? No, it's just refreshing. I keep thinking you're sending more, but I'm like, there's literally no way that's what's happening. It's impossible. It's just repeating it. Okay. I was gonna say, you better stop. Like, this doesn't not look like the profile picture. It's different, but at the same time the same. I should probably just use the eraser for this, but I kind of like leaving little specks behind. It adds something. Gives it a little texture. I feel like this finger should be a little bigger. Okay. I'm not fully convinced about the skin color. On the face. Oh, now it matches the hair. Getting like the shadow version of a color. It's kind of hard though. Okay, this works. And then there's like a Pepsi logo. Perhaps. If I were to guess. You do have some bracelets. Which seem important.
It like doesn't see the material. It's so weird.
What? How do you know it? What doesn't see it?
The line that's like shader material is fish mesh dot mesh get surface get material thingy. It says it's nil. It's so weird.
Oh.
What's happening?
Pull up the stack trace on after from the air.
Oh, here we go. Fish instance. That's the shader material is empty.
Oh, so yeah, you gotta pick the mesh that the shader material is actually on. Like, where is the shader?
So, do I have the wrong mesh?
Where do you have your shader at?
The shader is on the child, but I did say get child 0.
Why get
It's
child?
on this cube.
Why not just?
Because the way it imported, it makes just a 3D node, and as a child, it makes the cube.
But why not just use the cube?
Because I want to put this script on all the fish.
Right.
Pretty sure some of the fish don't have cube as their child.
You could just like rename them in Blender to be the same, like mesh or something.
Yeah.
Or fish. That way, you know you're getting a direct reference.
Yeah, no.
So I would make it a variable, basically. I'm just saying, that's what I would do. Like, just to make things more consistent and readable, I would like rename, is what I would do. You do what you want to do. But I would take the Blender file, and where it says cube or it says something else in the other ones, I'd make sure they all have the same name. I'd probably choose mesh, but you could choose something else, fish or whatever. And then when I get back into Godot, I would say, like, you know, whatever it is, the top level is called the top node 3D, and then dot that name, so that way in all the fish, the name will match. The other thing you could try is just have like it be an export variable, but that would be kind of tough. Maybe.
I'm so confused because get child was working. Like I printed.
I see. Do you have multiple fish in the scene, maybe, and they're not all set up right? Or no? Just one fish. Yeah, print fish mesh.
One fish.
Nice.
Yeah, and it was working. Yeah, there it is. Cube. So it's finding the mesh instance.
What's that script on?
This script is on Rogi's scene. It's just Rogi's scene. Because I'm basically, I set one of the fishes as a constant, the resource, and I'm using the resource to spawn the fish.
Is the fish not in here?
Like Sorry. The fish is in there. The fish is appearing.
In this node tree, though?
Yeah, like, see, it's right
of
there.
That.
If I go to the remote, Rogi's scene, Angular mesh, there it is, cube.
But the script is on the fish. Wait, go back to where the
No.
script is.
The script is here.
Oh, that's
Rogi's
Rogi's scene. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I see. I see. And you're still getting that error?
Yeah, like it's finding the fish, but then when I like set this and then I try to use it, so I set the variable shader material is the fish mesh dot mesh. So the fish mesh is the get child thing that was printing.
That works.
Dot mesh surface get material 0 as shader material. And then I did shader material set shader perimeter. But it's like, at that point... Ugh. Non-existent function set shader parameter in base nil. So that makes me think that, like, it doesn't know what, like, shader material is. And that's also what it says in the stack trace, like shader material is null. But the fish mesh is like
this
coming
shader
up
on there? Like if you do remote and you go look, like, and you look at the actual mesh. The shader's on 0.
No, it's not. What? Do I have to put it on there? But why? Oh. Wait.
What? Oh, that's the top level material. Down. Go down to the surface. Oh, it doesn't have any material.
What?
It's empty.
But how is that possible? Because this is the scene I'm This is the scene I'm instantiating, and in this scene it's here.
Is it this? So right on that cube right there, it's like in the node tree right there, if you click on cube. Yeah. And then you instantiate that scene. But the material's disappearing.
So I'm looking, so I'm getting the scene from the resource, the fish resource, which is right here. Blend files, imports, angler fish.mesh. Oh,
Can that
do
be
I need
expanded? Oh, I guess it is.
the import? Maybe it needs to be this. Oh god. Why does that look different? Why does that look like the entire lake? I just took the... That's this. Oh. It's a packed scene. Rogi's fish scenes, angler mesh. I think
don't worry about the way it looks. Godot's previews are trash. The thumbnail previews are often wrong.
Okay. I think what I was doing was I was in the fish resource. I put the import, the Blender import, instead of the inherited scene in the.
You put like the dot blend file or something, or the first scene you made after the blend file. You made like another scene. After that.
Like when you import it, it like makes a dot blend. Oh yeah, I did put the dot blend. Maybe I don't know.
See what happens.
No, it's still base now. It still isn't.
Check the remote again. And the cube.
Oh, it's there now.
Nice. This is good.
But that is good. That is a step
How many fish do you have in the scene right now? Just that one?
One. Just angler mesh. Just one.
Well, I wonder if it's a timing issue. Like, when does that get instantiated? Oh, right up there. I see. I see. Yeah.
Instantiate, add child. Get the child of the instance, which is the cube. And then get the surface material 0, which we now see exists.
Can you you're not statically typing, right? It would be, I think what would help me is if things were statically typed, and then if you type the dot after fish mesh, like see if things autocomplete. You can also push it if you want. So I'm not like
When you
telling you
say
what to do.
statically typed, do you mean like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Since it gives you, you'll get error checking before you even get into the runtime, basically.
That's a node. Shader material is a what shader material?
Oh wait, maybe that should be. Oh yeah, shader material. No, it's good. Never mind.
But then
Mm-hmm.
I've never done this before, so I don't
Yeah,
know
yeah.
what
So
it's
just cut from the surface material 0 at the end, the parent. Just like select from there up until the dot after fish mesh or something. Fish
like
mesh.
this.
No,
Oh, like this.
no. Before as.
Oh.
Yeah. No, but like start from the left. Yeah, 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 and then cut that. Also put a space. Yeah. Okay. Now go after the H. It's so weird to describe. Type dot. Okay. Now we get autocomplete. Start typing the word mesh. Okay. So it's not even showing up. Well, because you have the fish mesh set as a node. It has to be a mesh instance. Otherwise, it's not going to work.
Oh.
The mesh has to actually be the mesh, which makes sense because you're saying the child is a cube, which is a mesh instance. So you would retype fish mesh to mesh instance 3D. Then we can get correct typing.
And then this has to be mesh?
No. No, it doesn't. Okay, so now go back, delete that dot, and press it again. Another dot. Okay, now look for mesh. Nice,
Okay,
so that
now
exists. Now press the dot again. And what was it? Was it get shader parameter?
No, it's surface.
Surface.
Get
Yeah.
materials.
So it's all there. I wasn't sure. Maybe it wasn't seeing a mesh or didn't find that property.
This was. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, try running it now. Let's just see what error pops up. It might give a clue since it's more statically typed. Maybe.
No.
Well, it says null value. Oh, it's down there. Wasn't the error a line before? No, I guess it was there.
No.
It says null instead of nil.
No.
It's different.
Yeah. It is different. It's right here.
And you do have the shade. That is a shader material. It's not a standard material.
It says type shader material.
Yeah, it does. Sure does. What if you
maybe it's
comment maybe it out? No, I guess it won't work. Never mind. What are you gonna say? Well, but it's not finding it. Isn't it not finding it? Does it see shader material? I think shader material is null, right? So whatever you do after that,
yeah,
won't do anything.
In the stack trace shader material, yeah, it doesn't see it.
It's definitely weird.
Yeah, because it's right here in the remote.
Let's try something as a test. Like, what if you stop instantiating it and just put it in the scene, just to see what happens? Like, not what you want ultimately, but like comment out the instantiating, and instead just reference an in scene that you know has the shader already. I'm just curious. Or you could keep all that, but just not the fish instance child fetch at the top, and instead replace that with just the mesh, you know, like
Right.
so in local, drag and drop your fish node in there. I know it's not what we want ultimately, but it's just for testing.
Yeah. Fish resources, fish needs.
Okay, now make editable children. So right click on that. Nice. And then you could just drag that in and drop it. Thank you for the raid, Cheeky. What were you getting up to? What's up, Mod Toilet? Is that D-Tolier? What's up, Freakers? Friends! Good to see you all. We gotta get you a shout out immediately. Instantly. Frank beat me to it. Hello. I'm debugging. Rogi and I are working on a project together. And we're debugging something Rogi's bumping into. Oh, you could just... Okay, yeah, you can do that. I would say you could always just uncomment out the bottom parts. But that works too.
Yeah. I like to have it all the way I had it set up and see what's wrong and then just fix it. Uncomment.
Okay, okay, alright. Alright. You're playing a new text adventure game. Same person who made Lethal Company. Same dev that made Lethal Company. Nice. I thought I knew what Lethal Company was the other day. And I was like, oh, it's like this and this, right? And everyone was just like, no. Tell them about the jam? Yeah, we do have a game jam. Thank you, Doug. Making sure that we do the right promo here. So we do have a game jam. Y'all may or may not know. It is coming up on Halloween, the day after Halloween, November 1st. So we do the Game Like Jam, where we make games like other games.
Oh, it sees this.
Nice. Okay, wait. This is a breakthrough. So you're saying that it works so far? Okay, you're still testing. You're studying it. All right. So Game Like Jam, we make games like other games. And they're short games. They're small games that we can achieve in 1 month. We do the jam in 1 month. And yeah, the challenge is to make it similar, but not too similar. And the hint for the next one is when this 2D game was released in the 1990s. It was the first of its kind. To this day, it is the most iconic game in its own genre. So yeah, that's going to start really soon. I'm super excited for it. If y'all just join, even if you're not sure you're going to participate, thank you. Yeah, just joining helps it rank higher on itch. We've done 6 of these so far, and it's actually helped me finish games, finally. So it's just nice because you don't have to think about what all the mechanics are, which can just, I find, help a lot. Thank you, Cheeky.
It's an underscore. Am I just missing the
what's happening? What's the issue?
There's one that's like surface get material underscore, but there's another one. Surface get material.
Wait, what's the error right now? But that's not the issue, because it's on a null value. The issue is that it's a null value.
Yeah.
Did you try restarting it yet?
Oh, restarting the Dell?
No. The scene.
Oh, the scene? Yeah, I did.
What's the game called? Lethal Company game Repo? Is that the new one? So, okay, so you ran it this way, and you still got the same error. Interesting. Yeah. So it's not related to the instantiation, and we know that now. Let's look at remote, if you haven't already. Make sure everything's like there. Fish mesh seems to be there. Yeah, it's all there. Why is it not getting fish mesh?
Crazy thing. What is skin? Oh,
No,
that's
I
probably
don't know.
something different.
I've never used it.
That's something else. That's something else.
Yeah, this is something else. Why isn't it seeing your fish mesh? That's so weird.
No, it sees the mesh. In the
It does it, right? Because it says it's null. Oh, it does see the mesh.
No,
Oh, we got
fish
the
mesh,
mesh
it
to be
does.
seen. Oh, yes, that's one step in the right direction. Okay. Or was it not being
Well,
seen?
isn't...
I don't know. Anyway.
No, I think the mesh was always being seen. It was always just this material I can't see.
Gotcha. Okay, so
Pretty sure.
let's try this. What's the guess? What's the guess? Okay, let's try this. So I'm gonna try to recreate what you've got here. We're gonna say variable some shader material. Worms. I could see that being a good guess. It might be. It might not be. Worms is definitely on my list. For whatever that's worth. Okay, so I think we can potentially list all of them. It'd be interesting to like see. Oh, string name. Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, that's on the shader itself.
Do I have to
yeah, we should
save it? No, I shouldn't have to save it. Well, I have saved it. Because it's a shader material, so I had to save it.
If you want to like move on from it, I could always like pick up and try debugging it. Because I feel like it's going to be easier, but also I know it's like I want to finish it, I want to learn, I want to do it, so I respect that too. But just giving that option.
I could pass it. I could pass it to you, because I feel like it'll show me when you figure it out. Like
oh, I know I will.
Yeah. Sure. I can push this stuff.
Okay.
Do you need to push first?
I can, but I think it's better if you pull, which is no, I don't think there's any changes, so you don't have to. So I think it's better if you push it, and then I pull that in, and then I give you back the result. There were a couple predecessors to Worms that were similar enough that they may be the same genre. Whoa. Okay, I'm just undoing the image, which I'm almost done with. Rainy's drawing.
Wait, why does it say push origin main? Oh god.
You know what game I was looking at, speaking of like predecessors? That game Gorilla? If I'm remembering what Worms is like. But, you know, it's definitely iconic in its genre. You've heard debate on whether it's a 2D game? I guess it depends what your definition is. I mean, it kind of was, right? It just used like, but it didn't it like innovate like some of the tools that became used for 3D anyway? Like the raycast or the ray tracing, right? Isn't that what made it? Like, it is kind of fake 3D, isn't it? Oh, you pushed?
Not quite yet.
New game.
I just have to log in.
Company dev.
I just
I'm trying to find
created
what
a
you were
pull
playing.
request.
Yeah, it's technically
There we
not.
go.
It's like faking it. Dark Place. That was what Shiki was playing.
It's so weird.
It's weird. It's like tricking you into thinking it's 3D.
Yeah. It's like everything says that it's there.
Oh.
Except it's not.
Yeah, that's it. It is 3D. Yeah, we were talking about Doom. Oh, did you pushed already? Pierogi, did you push yet?
Yeah, I've made a pull request. Yeah.
This is like a
A
tech,
push.
like... Okay, pull request, got it. Wait, because like Lethal Company... That was not a text adventure. Right, this game. Oh yeah, this is the one, right, where it's like proximity chat. Yeah. Wow, it's so different. And they went with a... That's kind of cool. I love that. Like, instead of just trying to like one up with like theatrics, like doing something quite different that also, even I would think, would demonstrate how good of devs they are. Like, if you're able to make a text adventure... No, not repo. New game. I don't know how I lost my tabs. If you're able to like also deliver a really enjoyable experience without relying on all the graphics and the proximity chats and stuff, welcome to the dark place. Dark place. Dark place.
Actually, I'm like super sure it's getting the wrong thing now. Wait a minute.
Oh, I was looking at your stream. That's where I was seeing it. Wait, why are there so many images? Are they just pretending? It's so cool that they were able to just...
Standard.
Rookie's like, I can't deal with this chatting.
Sorry, I like figured out something about it though.
Yeah.
The surface get material is getting the wrong material. It's not getting the material override. It's getting the material from the thing.
Oh.
From the cube, from the mesh. It's getting this.
I was giving you the
wrong standard material.
Thing. Got it.
Yeah. Because it's like coming up standard material 3D, and that's what it is in their standard.
Yep. So okay, 3D. That makes it a lot more clear. My bad. Yeah, I guess I should have realized that. Okay, so instead
that's
of
okay.
that,
I realized it. We were both confused.
Yeah. Your shader. Well, we should say what the mesh is too, shouldn't we? Your mesh variable, and that is some mesh instance 3D. Oh, it doesn't give you... Okay, if it doesn't give me autocomplete, we're done here. We're moving over there.
Methods.
Okay, so there's probably a get override
material.
That's it. That's the one.
Yes. Get surface override material.
See how confusing it is? It's like this surface get material versus surface get override, which are like so similar. Yeah. I guess on my lava, I had it. On the actual, because that was just a primitive that I had in Godot, so it wasn't like locked out from Blender inheritance, so I didn't have to like do surface override. But in your case,
array mesh. What in the world is an array mesh?
Oh, it's just an array of meshes. Okay. I'll pull in your thing. See what I can do. It'll be a race. Who solves it first?
Right. I love that. Oh, I don't want to do dot mesh anymore. I just want to... That's what it is. Okay.
Your main guess of lemmings? It's a good guess. Or it's a bad guess.
I don't know, game takes... I had a head start, so I think I'm going to solve it first.
You might. That's okay.
I might not.
I hope you do.
Okay.
The game takes time to get immersed, but it's really neat once your imagination starts to build. And that's like a fair review. It's like a very good review. Like, honest review. Johnny says, if it went for the 90s, Metroid slash Castlevania would fit. But they're both 80s. I will say, someone has guessed it. Out of all the guesses that have been made, it has been guessed. So if you've been here and keeping track of that, I think only one person guessed it. I'm actually certain only one person guessed it. Okay, so we're gonna approve Rogi's pull request.
Yeah.
You fixed it?
Color. Yeah, I just have to now implement it back to the fish instance.
Yay!
Instead of the
Let's go!
Yeah. But this is good. Now we know. Now I know it's very important the difference between those two.
Yeah, me too.
For each of them. Yeah.
We did it. We got there. Thundercats. Welcome, Vinge. Oh, I thought you were... I said welcome, Vinge, like you haven't been here. Well, welcome back if you weren't. Guessing the next Game Like Jam game. Oh, I'm sorry, Twitch. There's ads. Boo. Twitch. Why you leave us with no choice? Always bet on Thundercats. Is there a Thundercats game? There has to be a Thundercats game. Why would they not make a Thundercats game? I mean, I guess it was really like arcade games at that time, so maybe not. Anyway, guessing the next Game Like Jam theme based on the hint that's in the jam page. Is what we're guessing. Okay, I gotta finish Rainy's drawing. I must. It's the right thing to do. It's pretty much done. I'm just adding the bracelets.
So I guess I should put that in...
Fair, Binge.
Fishing.
I know, right? Well, Twitch is telling me that there's ads. So it could be like some people, like on YouTube, some people get them, some people don't. Also, are you like blocking ads? Good for you. See, it says it ends in 1 minute. It says it right there. But sometimes everybody doesn't get them, I guess. I feel like I need to get Rainy's picture back up here. You guys notice a pattern, right? Where do I have to warn about ads all the time? It's not YouTube. But YouTube does do ads, but it's much more randomized. And you can always skip them, so it's like not really that much of a hassle. Also, I think they're easier to block. And I assume more people have YouTube Premium than have Twitch Turbo. But it's just a guess. As far as I'm still streaming on Twitch, it's going downhill pretty quickly. Twitch is? How so? Oh, because of like TwitchCon stuff? Yeah, I'm only streaming on Twitch because people are here. You know, people watch on Twitch. Like, I think when most folks think about wanting to watch a live stream, it's usually Twitch. And then YouTube, it's like people are just watching YouTube videos, right? And then sometimes YouTube will suggest a live stream. And so that's how people find out about live streams. They don't necessarily go looking for live streams. They just kind of stumble into them and like them. But you know that when you're on Twitch, everybody who comes through is specifically looking for live streams. So I think that's part of what makes it worth it. Also, Insane, you watch on Twitch. How would I would force you to go to YouTube? You like being on Twitch. But yeah, I've always, so like the reason why I stopped part of the reason, there's lots of reasons, but one of the big reasons I stopped streaming on Twitch was because I strongly perceived that at some point, Twitch was probably going to be either gone or not something anybody goes to. And it was just guessing based on, at the time, the CEO, Emmett what's-his-face, and the stupid things he was doing. But then they got like the new CEO, and so I was like, well, you know, I don't know, it seems to be going better with this guy. But at the end of the day, they make so little money, and they'll probably never make money. And there's such a rinky-dink outfit for being like the most popular platform for streaming. Yeah. Right, it's like the other CEO, as soon as he was there, it was bad. He was doing all this corporate crap that was super bad for everybody. Whereas Dan Clancy, he seemed cool at first, right? He was able to like make people feel like it was gonna be okay. That's a lot of bracelets. Not criticizing the bracelets, just like, I'm like, okay, I got 2, that's enough. No, it doesn't capture the personality of the bracelets. It lasted pretty long. How long has he been CEO? Good amount of time. But no, it didn't last. That's true. I said Dancy, Dan Clancy. Dancy Clan. Next door? Oh jeez, next door is so annoying. Okay, how long has he been at Twitch is my question. Really? What did he say? Wait, why do I kind of want to watch it? Just tell me how long he's been the CEO, for crying out loud.
Is there a way, Lise, that I can put a player in my test scene easily?
Yeah.
I was just looking at your scene. I didn't change anything. I just opened it and closed it.
Yeah, find it, Insane. So the way you would do that is you go into the scene or the file system. You can just type in player and then look for player.tscn and drop it in.
Oh.
That's it.
Thanks.
Hmm?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I'll do one more bracelet. But you know, even if like
But the player has
Twitch,
its own camera.
yeah, it does. Right, that would make sense then why you didn't have a camera if there's no player. You put the player in the water.
Yeah.
I guess if I were really fancy, but I'm not, I'd put like shirt wrinkles. But I don't think I can handle that. I think I don't know how to do that. Yeah, no. It is done. But I will say, Lise, if you could just open up that right here, it would look better. Okay. There we go. So now I will cut it off. Whoa! Whoa! It looks cool, but no thank you. Why did it even do that? It behaved like a layer. You're weird, MS Paint. What? Why are you like this? It's when I use the arrow keys versus the mouse. So I guess we're using the mouse. Yeah, I mean, honestly, insane. It should be a layup for a CEO. Like, it's so easy. All you gotta do is friggin' denounce what happened and talk about what you're gonna do to prevent it in the future. Like, it's a great opportunity to build rapport with people, you know? How could you mess that up? Okay, now I'm looking at it and I kind of want to make this arm stick out more. He didn't get that memo. Oh my gosh. How do you draw? How does drawing work? I don't know. Up. Maybe get rid of some of this. Maybe all of this? No, put that back. Alright, this is gonna have to be good enough. Doesn't look worse. Although I do now want it to be like that. Alright, Rainy. Your 10 euro has been rewarded with a amateur drawing of yourself. Oh yeah, so these are all the other ones I've made. So I think the first one I did was Rorix, which is just this dog. I kept it really simple. And then we did Flip, also a dog. Roki's making great progress. I'm chatting with y'all. I'm the social.
I'm gonna make it so that when you catch a fish, it spawns a fish, a random fish that you caught. And right now, this fish is gonna appear hovering in in the middle of the lake, but it'll be good enough for testing and stuff.
Nice. Yeah, so Rogi's been getting the fishes made and how the fishes get chosen when you pull one out. And I've been working on like the way that you know where to pull them out, but I've just been enjoying chat so much. And it's a little slow going, but that's okay. Yeah. It's so it's nice when having multiple people.
2 weeks in a row, so we can't expect necessarily that we'll be like super hyper focused, like super into, you know? It's okay to relax a little.
Yeah. Wait, how do you spell your name, Rainy? Rhinoceros. Okay. Rhinoceros.
Is Rhinoceros from the Greens days? I feel like I remember. Yeah, I remember you.
Mm-hmm. Rainy's been coming around for a long time.
Yeah.
He's always super generous, too. Today is the 24th. Okay. And then, oh my gosh, how long has it been saying sorry for the ads? I'm so sorry. What? Oh, was it when I Control Z'd? That's why. You made a Tamagotchi to-do app this morning. We mentioned Tamagotchi last stream. What's a Tamagotchi do? Oh, like, if you get the to-do list things done, then, like, the Tamagotchi lives. This Tamagotchi will die if you don't finish your tasks. Certainly better than those games where it's like, the developer gets your money. Okay, I'm gonna post this for Rainy on the Discord. Do with it what you will, or what you won't. Okay, Rainy is not on the Discord, so I'll just paste it in here. I'm sure Rainy's not even here. Rainy was just like, you know what? I just want to support you. Well, if you want this sent to you in any way, Rainy, you just let me know. Or you can screenshot it. That also works. Also works. Is it all show? Like I have dentures? Not yet. Alright. There it is. I will leave it here. If you are so brave to screenshot. Look at that clownfish.
Isn't that cool?
It's amazing. That shader is good. Like,
I like it a lot.
I rarely think, okay, let's just take this 2D shader and make it 3D. I'm just like, can't do that. It's not spatial.
Oh. Yeah, not me. I like trying to do that.
It feeds the Tamagotchi when you add or complete tasks. That's so clever. I love y'all like inspiring each other. Like someone mentions, oh, on Taylor the Wrens too? You know she won't hold back with the questions. Oh dear. She can be very threatening to men. Okay, hopefully she won't claim me, but she might. We can just hope. Okay, but I also need to open this in Firefox. They show the clip in question. Wait, what do you mean? Can you explain more what that means? Like someone getting murdered? Are you saying this is a snuff video? Jesus. Don't nobody want to see all that. Maybe you could let me know when that happens. Wait, what happened? What was the thing? What is the clip? What is the clip? And why? What? This looks pretty long. I don't know if I'm gonna watch this. This is really long.
2,000 creators in a week. Yeah. On YouTube.
Type it faster! Type faster, damn you!
And so the thing that creates the community on Twitch, the fact that you stay on the live stream in a long form experience, is the thing that makes discovery hard. So we absolutely are investing in helping people create clips, but we're the 2,000. And don't just stare at yourself.
They show SA.
I want everybody to do everything on my app. That's not what the user wants. So we absolutely are focusing on things for discovery on our app. But the difference you're talking about is more a difference of short form versus long form. And short form content.
Why are they talking about?
You know, on TikTok you might see 2,000 creators in a week. Yeah. On YouTube you might see 500. On Twitch.
Is this the question she asked?
And so the thing that creates the community on Twitch, the fact that you
Wait, what are we watching?
In a long form experience is the thing that
oh my god, I know what this is.
So we absolutely are investing in helping people create clips.
I don't like
we're
that
very
guy,
clear.
sorry.
We don't want to, you know, be a short form content. We are a live platform. That's why you get community. So we're investing.
So there, someone got assaulted at TwitchCon, and so
yeah, and he basically like blamed her without blaming, like without explicitly doing it. Like,
a male fan, and a lot of one Twitch streamer reaches a level that
yeah, he was like, because he's a streamer too or something. Like I don't know. I was watching on YouTube, and basically
we're gonna watch it right now.
Too, but he gets like 100 views. Oh, okay, yeah, that's better. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Don't spoil it.
A male fan, and a lot of streamers, especially female streamers, have talked about, you know, the danger that they feel from these sort of toxic, I guess, parasocial kind of creeps. What are you guys doing to prioritize safety? Because I know also a bunch of Twitch content creators said that they were too scared to even come to TwitchCon this year, just in case something like what happened yesterday would happen.
Yeah. So the safety of our creators is the top priority.
They got a clip. They got a strike for showing this. Damn. Okay, what if we just have it in the background? Damn.
The challenge we face is a challenge in today's society. It's not limited to Twitch. It extends throughout our society. I do think that when you're live streaming, in many ways, since you control your community and you can ban people, you can, you know, make it so that those people that you don't want engaging with you and participating with you aren't today. You know, when I use other short form content and people say all sorts of stuff, well, I can't stop that. But when I live stream, they basically don't bother me. Now, what happened yesterday obviously was something that we care deeply about, securing this environment. You know, we're looking very closely at everything that happened there, and I care deeply about Emmy. She's a friend of mine, and so I want to see how we can support her to do that. But this is just something we have to keep working on. I think everyone identifies our tools in terms of trust and safety as the leaders in the industry about helping creators, but that means there's always more work to be done, because that's the world we live in now.
Demi had posted earlier today that I guess this fan was allowed to cross multiple barriers at TwitchCon. Why should, I guess, streamers trust Twitch to keep them safe at TwitchCon? Because I feel like simultaneously this has been such a secure event to the point that even like journalists have had struggled. Like, you know, it is very secure, but you know, here's this man that just walks up and is somehow able to bypass all these things. So why should they trust the platform when slip-ups or, you know, issues like this have happened?
Right. Well, I mean, as you know, I think you toured some of what we do in terms of security. The reality is, even as you do a lot in terms of security in today's world, there are challenges that can present themselves, especially when someone is putting themselves out there, right? And so you know, we try to work very closely with
challenges if you put yourself out there. So he's saying that if you are a streamer, you have to accept that maybe you get assaulted. Maybe you shouldn't have been a streamer if you didn't want the risk of being assaulted.
And it's like, even before that, when he said you can just ban them in your chat, like, it just seems so out of touch. Like, why are you talking about banning people in chat? That's not going to do anything.
Wow.
Like, when you ban someone in chat, that doesn't make them not want to assault you. That makes them mad. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. No, you're right.
works for them. So I don't want to get into any, specifics or details, but part of that is working with creators and, trying to find them. Right now, we're definitely, ramping it up to make sure creators know that we have the resources there to help them figure out what's right for them.
We've also seen this record assault on free speech by the Trump administration and efforts to increasingly target online speech, obviously targeting platforms like yours. What are you doing to protect freedom of expression on the internet?
The good news is, so far, I think we already were in a slightly different place. We have a set of community guidelines that focus not on what you say, but how you say it, okay? And we're very serious about trying to figure out how to apply those consistently across. And so far, we have not had any challenges in terms of the areas you're talking about. I think that's in part because, we've always been sort of balanced in terms of that. And I think there's something about live that makes it, less prone to some of the challenges that happen on other platforms.
They for some reason, involve you guys in the Charlie Kirk stuff, wanted to haul you in front of Congress. I think that hearing is sort of indefinitely postponed. But are you doing anything to sort of proactively ensure that you can sort of protect the people on your platform from government pressure?
So this is especially bad because it doesn't actually address all the things that happened.
The biggest thing is you need to be ready to respond when there's a challenge, right? So we are, if that happens, again, it hasn't happened.
Is explaining a lot of it in chat, but basically
on the platform, and there hasn't been a big issue.
This really big streamer got assaulted. But she has also a history with them, with TwitchCon, where she hired her own bodyguard, but her bodyguard stopped someone from assaulting her in the past and held that person for when TwitchCon security would get there, and then they banned the security guard because they were concerned that he was too rough with the guy. Even though he just held them. Yeah, so they banned her old security guard that she liked, and so she hired new security guard and went there this year, and then she got assaulted, and her security guard was the only one who stopped him. Her new security guard, but she didn't. Yeah, she probably liked them, but it wasn't her favorite one. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So I don't know. They just have a really bad history, and then he's just sitting there talking, and he doesn't. It's so clearly out of touch. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's talking about ban people on Twitch, and then they won't assault you. He doesn't understand what it's like to be actually famous. He probably has 100 viewers in his Twitch stream and thinks that he banned somebody, and then, nothing happens to me, so nothing should happen to that person, even though that person has 10,000 viewers, and it's completely different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, I guess that's it then.
Yeah.
It's weird that the fact that they have history makes it even weirder, because it's if they didn't have history, would he be responding better?
Oh, interesting. That is interesting. Would he be responding? Honestly, he should be responding better because they have history. But I see what you're saying.
Totally.
It's they have history, so he's doesn't like them. So he's not gonna treat them as well as he would somebody else. Yeah.
Yeah, he seems very desensitized.
Yeah.
Don't let that distract you from the fact that the punishment for the guy who assaulted her is a 30-day ban. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awful.
And then her
not even from
manager had to call. Yeah, her manager, Emiru manager, got them to ban him indefinitely, and also from TwitchCon. But their idea of punishment was 30 days. That was on only the website. It's so stupid. Oh my god.
How do you even come to that? Where did anyone discuss this? How could you think that makes sense?
That's a good question. It's probably just that their gut reaction, right? It might even be that guy who was talking, because that guy seems to think that you ban someone online and then that stops everything. But
yeah.
So it's like the punishment that was initially reacted to was, it sounds like something he would come up with based on the way he was talking, but I don't know.
Damn.
Yeah.
She gave the names of the people at Twitch and Amazon who made that decision too. Nice. She better.
Yeah.
Get her retaliation. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess I'll just stop streaming on Twitch. I guess I just won't stream on Twitch anymore. I'll end the stream actually. So that way
Oh
everyone
no.
has to come to YouTube.
And dang, why did you bring this up? Now your favorite platform. And Liz isn't gonna be here.
Yeah, but it's like, you know, are you gonna stop watching Twitch because of this?
Nah.
You know, is it really your fault for liking something that has bad people leading it? I don't think so. But obviously, if there was like a mass reaction, it could be nice to like participate in that to some extent. You can watch on YouTube and bug everyone to like the video. That's true. You make a good point. For anyone who's watching on YouTube and hasn't had the chance to hit that like button, it helps a lot. Thanks everyone to do that. I think my accomplishment today is gonna be this, but I'm gonna keep pushing.
Oh, the shadow?
Yeah, but I'm gonna keep pushing.
I feel like the shadow is actually like a really hard problem, and maybe because of my artsiness, maybe I should have made a little animation or something that would have made it easier.
Maybe.
But,
true.
But you know, it might take a little longer, but I know you'll solve it, whatever system you come up with.
Yeah. That was a boat. Yeah. I can see why. Oh, is it because the mirror is... Wait. Oh, it's part of the mirror. I see. Okay. So instead of doing that, I'll extrude it out like this. It does look like a boat. I can't unsee it. And yet I must. I also like haven't worked on this in like 3 hours.
It's okay. Last time it was GitHub, this time it'll be chat.
Yeah. Yeah, chatting is too good to pass up. Okay, let me actually do it like this. No, the mirror makes it so confusing. Like, what's happening? Okay, actually, you should join it here. And a Bridget. Whoa.
Okay, we're catching fishes. please.
Nice.
Random fishes.
I see.
Yeah.
Wow. It works so well.
Yeah.
I like the struggle that shows up, like, and then you get the reward of it getting caught.
Yeah.
Like, I see the fish fighting you.
It's like, it feels like it's bugged though, because sometimes when I start it,
Oh.
yeah, starting it spawns a fish. So it's like, that's not good. It should only spawn a fish when you catch it, not when you start the game.
Sounds fixable.
Yeah. But I don't know, it's hard to tell. Because I turned up the player pull strength by a factor of 3. So it's like, maybe if I don't do that, it's fine.
Like, it's just easier for the player a little bit.
Yeah, I made it so easy for the player that because I wanted to test it, so I just made it extremely easy for the player to catch the fish.
Right.
So that I could just keep catching fish really quick and see what happened. Okay, but the signal is happening when it shouldn't be happening.
Oh, Insane says that it's not clear. You can't tell what's happening. Yeah, I feel like you'll understand it when you play it. Like, it's hard to look at. Like, I don't think Rogi has a keyboard to put up, but if I put up my keyboard and I show you the presses, I think it'll make a lot more sense, like what's happening.
Yeah. And
it's just
a lot of the stuff on screen is stuff that's not going to be shown to you, like the distance and stuff. All that, in theory, is going to be like visually represented with the fish in the water, or the shadow in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see here. Fish distance. If fish distance is less than 0.5, end fishing with a success, and emit fishing success. Also, end fishing.
Okay. Sorry, the reply looks insane. Emiru's bodyguard was banned due to a prior incident. It wasn't like they made an arbitrary rule against personal protection. Whoa. Yeah, I don't know about that. I know nothing about that. I'm not even gonna say anything about that because I don't know nothing about that. I don't know if I want to know nothing about that. That's some drum stuff. That's some drums. That's too much drums. Don't make me regret sharing a current event, I swear to God.
Maybe this was it. No, that didn't fix it.
Yeah, but you probably don't want that to be a point. Either. So I think again.
Oh. Oh.
What's happening?
If I catch the fish and then I start the game again, because the distance is 0, when I start the game, it's detecting that the distance is 0 and it's saying, because the distance is 0, that's a successful catch.
Got it.
There's a problem in the start fishing function. Okay. The conditions
Chaotic.
here.
I am working on... Oh wait. YouTube chat got crushed again. YouTube API bugging today. And it keeps showing that message every time I start it over. So weird. I guess I'll switch to the other one, but I don't like it as much. For many reasons. But at least it won't break. Welcome back, Chaotic. How you been? Thanks for stopping in. Today and last Friday, Pierogi and I have been collaborating on a game where you catch fish and try to avoid a monster who also lives in the water where the fish are. It's kind of the basic premise of the game. We had made a version previously, somewhere, I'm sure. If I look hard enough. We made a version previously. There it is. Almost. Oh, here. It was not the most advanced, but we did it in like one stream. I would say in like half of a stream for Hyper Game Dev, like 5 hours or something we made this. So we didn't have a lot of time to make it all we wanted it to be. So we have been remaking it from scratch, pretty much, besides like, I mean, I would even say probably temporarily the ground and the water. But all you do is you spam the E key, and if it fills up, you catch a fish. Sometimes you don't catch a fish, and you end up catching a monster. And when you catch a monster, you have to run and hide, and then you can come back and fish. And that's the whole game. And so we came up with some ideas to make it a little bit more advanced, hopefully a little bit more fun. And we definitely scoped it up. So, like, you know, we'll be working on it for a bit. But it's nice. It's nice to just have a reason to collaborate and to grow together. Okay, so here's the monster. Quite cute. Oh, Jesus. Okay, wait, I'm actually in danger. Okay. You have to lure it into the house. Oh, God. No! I can't believe I lost. Okay. So anyway, that's the original game. It is not, as I said, everything we would have hoped it to be. But that's okay. We're changing that. Changing that right now. Okay. It did get me. Like, oops. Like, freaking whoops.
Oh.
Merv! I forgot to say hi to you earlier. Welcome. Maybe you should be fishing with a gun. Yeah, right? That's a good point. Why would someone who fishes not have a gun? But they only like to hunt in water. Well, we did talk about there being a shop someday. As an overscope idea, as a stretch goal. So, you know, maybe, I don't know if a gun, but some kind of way to trap or catch the monster would actually be good. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Pastel colors on Pierogi's screen gives you Spyro 1 vibes. Nice. A specific homeworld. Cabela's water hunt. It'll be a hit. I mean, it definitely sounds really funny. Like that actually sounds hilarious. Alright. Y'all need to chill. Y'all need to chill. It's not that serious. Insane already asked to stop talking about it. So I think you gotta let it go, Coffee. I will revoke current event privileges for the foreseeable future. Okay, Insane. Let me do the mod actions.
Yeah.
I swear, I will. We'll have another. What was back in 2021 or 2022 when I had to remove you as a moderator? I think you removed yourself.
It's pride, you know. The pride is happening.
Yeah, y'all gotta let it go. I don't know why I'm putting this much detail into it. I guess because it's worth it. But wait, now there's so many more. How am I gonna cut it? I'll tell you how you're gonna cut it. You're gonna use a knife. Looks like a trilobite. Which I guess is fitting. Yeah. Okay, I need to go about this a different way, I guess. See, whenever I do that loop, it doesn't actually make a whole loop. What's it doing? Where'd it go? What's happening here? I've definitely made some errors. I know. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it this way. Pinch it in. Is anyone in chat a programmer? Yeah, right? We got a lot of people programming here. AZ is requested. Learning more about what everyone's up to. Well, I know... was it you? Talking about the Tamagotchi game? Oh, Johnny guessed Diablo earlier. What? That's a big game, Johnny. Oh my gosh. I won't confirm or deny it, but I will strongly suggest that is big. That's a big one. But I see, like, it's iconic. Was it the first of its kind? When you think of its genre, what, like action RPG? Does everybody think about it? Like one extra hint that I give is that anyone would know it. Like people who aren't even gamers. If you mentioned the genre, the first game they would think of is this game. For whatever that's worth. I don't remember who said they were making the Tamagotchi thing. I tried to scroll, but it was too hard. Coffee's learning C# and starting Python for Arduino and Raspberry Pi. Ooh, getting into some like practical or physical stuff with things out there. Which genre? That would ruin it, wouldn't it? I actually can't tell you the genre. Otherwise, you'd immediately know what the game was. That's how iconic it is. But yeah, the hint is here if you want to take a look. But I literally can't tell you because you would guess it instantly. Okay, it was you. There's the Tamagotchi guy. Gotcha. If I tell you the genre, it'll just spoil it. Okay, we're gonna do this a different way. Gotta be Tetris. Can't confirm or deny if it is. It might be Tetris. Couldn't tell you. Wouldn't tell you. Yo, why? It's because of the mirror. You gotta kill the mirror. Be done with the mirror. Let it go. It's ruining everything. It makes it all so hard. There, done. I like the mirror. Sometimes I gotta let it go. Rogi, are you setting up the randomization to be more gooder?
No, I'm just having an issue where, with the same issue as before, where I'm pressing E, or I'm pressing the fish button, the comma, and if it was a caught fish previously, when it starts the fishing, because the distance was 0, it thinks it just got caught, so...
Oh, you're trying to fix, like, the first fish that incorrectly appears.
It's not the first one.
Oh.
It's just, like, at the beginning of fishing, every single time that you start fishing, if the last time you fished you caught something, so the distance is 0. Because the distance is set to 50. I don't know. It's like, at first I thought it was because you set the distance to 50 at the start of fishing, but that's like before something else happens, where it's like checking. If the distance, because it uses distance equal to 0 to show that you caught a fish. And for some reason, when I start fishing,
it's becoming 0 when it shouldn't? Or it's running that even though it's not 0?
It's like, yeah, it's 0 until you start fishing. When you start fishing again, then it's set to fit to like a random distance. But for some reason, the start fishing function is like making it think that it's a success, and I don't know why. I'm really stuck on it, and I don't know.
I see. Johnny's been off and on, working on a polygon modeling app. Which you haven't gotten very far. Polygon modeling app. Whoa. Like just a 3D, like Blender? Are you making Blender? Or when you say polygon, like low poly or something? Right, so the shadow has to extend to that. I haven't made the UV map for that new part. I think it's gonna be tough the way I'm imagining it. I could just let this all go and only have it be flat and not like 3-dimensional. Make my life a lot easier. Yeah, and then you could have the shadow show on the bottom of the water. Yeah, but why would you be able to see through it? I feel like something that really needs to happen is the water needs to not be so see-through. I think that's a big issue right now. Because what if I just don't do any of that? Like I just let it be 2D on the surface. It's gonna make my life a lot easier. So I'm sorry to say all this effort, but it's gotta go. I'll keep the blend file nice and bloated though, and leave it in there. because I can't let go of anything. So I'm gonna put a no import flag on it. And we're gonna call it 3D cone attempt. Because like what I was trying to do with it was make it look from any angle look fuzzy, but that's just gonna be so much harder. And instead it's gonna be a lot easier if the water is just less see-through. And the shadow's only on top. Wishing I had that mirror back now.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe this has to be Val. Okay, I think I got it.
Nice. That'll do. So I actually want to work on some code. You're making something like Blender, but you're sort of making it because you're not a big fan of Blender. Whoa. You're making Blender but better?
You're not a fan of Blender? Oh my god, that's like sacrilege to me.
How dare you not be a fan of Blender? This is ridiculous.
Oh, I fixed it, Liz. Oh, that feels good.
Yay! I knew you would.
So basically, this was really silly, but what I was doing was when I was setting the value of the distance, the fish distance, in the setter function, I was checking if the fish distance was less than 0. And so every single time you set the fish distance, it was checking if the previous fish distance was 0. And if so, it was saying success. But what I should be doing is, if the value you're going to set to is less than 0, then that's a success. Not if it was 0, then it's a success. No, if it's going to be 0.
Such a sneaky little one.
Yeah, it took forever to find. Yeah.
That kind of stuff is tough for me. Like making sure all along the way that every like logical piece isn't like especially like less than, greater than, true, false. Like little things like that are just so easy to overlook when you're coding and can be so destructive later. Glad you
Blender
found
kind
it.
of makes me see red around the edges of my vision. Oh, I kind of understand why.
Yeah, really? I love Blender so
it's
much.
frustrating at times. Especially when you're beginning, it's frustrating, Blender. But like, I don't know. It's amazing once you persevere and like get through it and like learn it. Yeah.
But I wonder if even Johnny, like the problems Johnny has, couldn't be remedied by being an expert at it. Like Johnny like fundamentally disagrees with like the thesis of Blender or something, or like the approaches to things. I don't know.
Oh, I see. I was looking at what Coffee Stain said. Yeah, Johnny's saying if it only did one thing. Gotcha. So like an app should only do, shouldn't have too many functions.
I see.
Yeah.
Like the mesh stuff and gotcha. Or the textures and animation. That's fair.
Yeah.
I like that. So you'll be able to export things. Like you're like making the whole tool. That's really cool. Admirable.
Oh.
The phrase "not a fan of Blender" makes you see red.
Oh. Gotcha. I misunderstood Coffee Stain too. I'm just misunderstanding everybody today.
That's easy to do.
Yeah.
I misunderstand people all the time. Yeah, that is cool.
Okay, so now, what else did I have to do?
What? Or are you like this? You can't. Your particle was dangling? Please use AI? Why? Johnny has a bias. They got their 3D wings with soft image XSI, which was killed off by Autodesk. So the one you're making flows more like XSI did. Wait, I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, it looks like a modeling program. Whoa, this is retro. Not using AI is like riding a bicycle instead of flying your private jet. You're entitled to that opinion.
Okay, this is gonna look crazy.
Looks normal.
I know, right? Oh, it is a little crazy though. Look how big they are.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to make them bigger, like based on.
Those are big fish. I see you're like
Those
having
are
the
big
size
fish.
be randomized. Got it.
Yeah. Well, each resource has a size to it, so I'm using the size to like adjust the scale. Okay, but it works. It works. Okay.
XSI was responsible for most of the 3D games made out of Japan and Half-Life 2. Interesting. Forgotten game dev history. Yeah, I can tell, AZ. I'm not even interested in the bait. Because I know you'll have already heard every argument against it at this point. It's not my responsibility. Spread the message. AI is definitely like having a jet if it was built by Boeing. Yeah, you got him. I guess you did. I think it's even a bit generous.
Oh, you like Gen AI kind of thing? I hate
Yeah,
Gen
that's
AI.
what
I don't like
that's
it.
what we're talking about. Yeah.
I don't like it.
I mean, it's an unpopular opinion, I think, to advocate for it at this point.
Yeah.
Whoa, what the hell's going on here? Polycraft. Yo, what? Okay, wait, what? Okay, so if I delete this, there's some weird stuff going on here. What in the world? Oh, these aren't actually... Okay. On the one hand, I wish I hadn't made it 3D to begin with, but on the other hand, I did get a smoother image. You saw a Gen AI game thing on Twitter? It was bad. Gen AI is an interesting concept currently being implemented in the worst possible way. Usually. Not always, but usually. Unfortunately.
Okay, I'm not sure what to do next, actually. Let me think. So I got the fish in there, and the fishing game now spawns them. What should I do next?
You can, if you want to keep working on stuff, you could check the GitHub README.
Right.
Yeah, when done right. I've heard that before. See, now I don't accept your apology for rage baiting. You're leaning all in. AZ, if you just know how to do something, you don't have to audit and test a chatbot's code. And you can still get suggestions from a chatbot without trying to get it to code everything. What is that? What the hell is that? Okay, I think this is a bit of a mess then. What is going on this mesh right now? Oh, it's... Wait, no, what is that? What are you? Get out of here. Okay, not really that fast if you have to audit and test all the time.
Oh my god, it's scary.
Big fish?
The
Oh my
anglerfish
god, they
when
are
it's
scary.
chasing you. Yeah, isn't that scary?
Not so cute anymore.
Because it was facing sideways, so you couldn't see its face.
Testing is automated. Okay. Use it for ideation. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good use. Totally.
The puffer has to be rotated too.
I mean, this is gonna sound very confrontational, AZ. But if it's so helpful and it helps you make things so effectively, do you have an example of something that it has made, or that you have made with it, or it made for you? So we can scrutinize how effective it really was. I know it has put up or shut up energy. But it'd be interesting, you know? Like maybe we're all wrong. You streamed the Tamagotchi app this morning? On YouTube or Twitch? Oh, it's not comfortable with your imagination. Yeah, I mean, it's so limited to its data set.
This is fun. I'm just playing it at this point. Let me look at the rating and see if there's anything I want to do. I just needed a little break.
Live, yeah, and you gotta play your game. You gotta sit with it. This is live vibe coding. Day 111. 111 vibe coding. Also, this is Minecraft. This is 100% Minecraft. I see it as like a break. Fair. So fair. Where's the game? Where's the game? Where's the game? Where's the game? Yeah, no problem. It was contextually relevant. Contextually relevant.
Whoa, I can look at the readme to go. Why do I think that's not actually that impressive? But it's cool.
Yeah, I forgot actually, myself. So where's like consistent gameplay? Can we play the game? It's just kind of hard to tell like what it's like. Yeah. But can we play the game? Because it's kind of hard to assess it without being able to see like a demo of it or play it ourselves. But yeah, explaining things is good. Oh, top link. It took you 2 days, not 111 days. Oh, I see. There it is. And you made this inspired because someone else was talking about it? I gotta sign in. No, I'm not gonna sign in. What? What are you doing? Well, that's the end of that. Maybe someone else will sign in. Ain't gonna be me. There's a link if anyone wants to sign in. No, I won't do that. Absolutely not. Just to play a Tamagotchi game? Like, I'm gonna need more of a cell than that.
Nah, just put it on itch.
Yeah, just put it on itch.
Your scene looks crazy. It's like the grounds. It's like you see what I'm saying? It's like marble. Yeah.
Yeah. I just set it up as like a debug. It was like a debug thing. I set it up because, for some reason, I can't remember why. It was just like hard to see the pattern, and I couldn't tell if I was moving around on the ground, and so I needed like a point of relativity. So I just like slapped a noise texture on there, and then that's the UV. So the UV is part of what's twisting it.
Reminds me of like a Kirby air ride texture. They all look like that, where it's like these abstract like squiggles on the ground. They look like that, anyways.
Wow. I believe you.
I think I could make some trees and bushes.
Wow.
But I don't know if that's it. I don't know if that's like a top priority, but that's what I feel
it's
like
not,
right now.
But maybe it is. Like, I don't know, maybe it is. Like, maybe it'll look a little bare without it. You know?
Yeah, and I'm thinking we're gonna need them for if we ever get to the part where the monster is chasing you. Yeah.
Totally. Agree. It's the demon patterns from K-pop Demon Hunters. I have to take your word for it.
Oh, it does kind of look like it, yeah.
It's okay, Easy. That's what chat's for, to be typed in. And you're welcome. Demon patterns from K-pop Demon Hunters. Oh, I see. Indeed. That is quite similar. Wow, it's even got like the kind of like square-like sections. Nice. Okay, first of all, where's this at? I need to UV unwrap more of it. So we should probably do that. It's probably pretty important. So we're gonna go to the top. Make sure we're in face mode. Project from view, but I think it's gonna stack it. Nope, it made a whole new one. Nice. So that's probably gonna need to be adjusted quite a bit. It's gonna break everything. Okay, what? Oh, I think I need to set them all as the same material also. Wait, but it has to be half and half. Oh, okay, I got some work to do. I forgot about that. So what I need is to select half. Why are some of those points underneath? It's concerning. Sleep well, Vinge. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's nice chatting. Goodbye for now. Wait, I don't remember which material is which. Oh, wow. Okay. So right is the first one. The left one has become trash. Okay, so invert. I would regret the rabbit hole I went down trying to make it three-dimensional. But how else would I have known what I really wanted? Okay, then I'm gonna have to re-add second texture. The left side. And then I just need to adjust the UV or the gradients to line back up so the shadow sort of actually goes on the edges. I'm gonna do the UV. It's a lot of tabs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right, the UV. So if I remember correctly, it pretty much took up the whole thing. I mean, it's just gonna be different. So I'll have to adjust something in Godot. Alright, we get a little shadow on the left side. So it seems it's not quite centered. No, I suppose it isn't. Pierogi, is there a way to like center the UV just like easily? I guess I could do the cursor at the origin, right? Maybe.
Oh, sorry. Let me look at the YouTube. You center the UV. Oh, I see what you're saying. Wow, that's a good question. I don't know.
Oh, we have align straighten X, straighten Y, align vertically. Oh, nope, that was bad. I don't think that's what I thought it would be.
Why do you want it in the exact center?
Because I already made some textures that fit the center, and I'm just trying to avoid having to change them. Since it'll be, in theory, simpler to center it. Oh, nice, Johnny.
You could, okay. I'm like thinking of using snapping, but I'm trying to figure out how you can get a vertex to snap to. Like if you could get a vertex and move it to the middle, and then snap to that.
Okay, wait. I got Shift C, made the 3D cursor go to the center. So I wonder if I can move this whole thing to the center. Selected to cursor.
Oh.
Yeah, we got there.
There it goes.
I usually do that in 3D,
oh,
so I wasn't sure if it was
and
gonna
you
work.
can even, that's a good point. You could have just did the end bar and then moved to view, and then you could have put the 3D cursor halfway, and then you could have done that too. Interesting.
I'm a little disappointed it didn't quite work, but it's okay. I mean, look, I knew I was gonna have to adjust it a little bit. So let's embrace it. I want to check out what you shared, Johnny. But I also want to fix this very bad thing. So I'm actually going to just copy this gradient and paste it, make it unique. And then flip it from there. Wait, this one's left, this one's left. No, they can't both be left. Well, that would explain why it looked like Dookie then. Okay, it looks better. Are they sharing this? Wait, what? Okay. Let me put this back for a second. Make that the right one. turn it back to unshaded, tune, no specular, no ambient, no fog, no specular occlusion. There we go. Now obviously I still got to do the little front section. That's okay. Oh wait. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Wait, why does it look like that now? Hey, I said undo. Why have you done this? What's happening? Left? That's supposed to be right. Why does that keep happening? But now... What's up? Okay, was it... Is it... I don't understand. Why have you done this? I trusted you. What are you doing? Making trees? What? How'd you even do that?
Yeah.
Okay, I ruined this. I guess we're remaking it anyway. Dang.
Whoa, there we go. That's what I wanted.
How is that happening?
Let me show you.
Please.
I have, you see I have a segment running in the middle.
Okay.
So I like connected this vertex to this one, and then I subdivided it. And then I have it selected, so I've like selected, I'm trying to get inside. So I like selected all those lines in the middle that go down the middle. And then I have proportional editing set to random. And I'm scaling Shift Z so it doesn't scale up or down. And
What?
so when I'm going, yeah. So it's like making it like a tree trunk.
I had no idea you could do different proportional editing types. I mean, it makes sense. It's right there.
Yeah.
Random. Oh my gosh.
Random is awesome. I like random.
That's a hot tip. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to remember that. Okay, we're going to undo texture changes on the right one. Just throw them away. It's risky, because it might go back further than I expect. Godot. Oh, it's just gone. Right, okay. Well, then in that case, I'm going to adjust the left one to be more like I want it, duplicate it, and try to reverse it. I think that's going to be easier. Now it is going to be tricky to do the front, so that's blurry. I'm not exactly sure about that. I almost need like a different texture on the front, but it's gonna look bad. What if I just try adjusting the UV? Okay, but then we lose everything. Godot's so mad at me for an inconsistent redo history.
Oh, yeah.
It's just gonna have to accept it. I hate it. It's such a weird bug that happens in Godot. I mean, redo's hard. I get it. Still. I'd rather it not happen. What has happened? Yeah, I think if I'm gonna get the front, I need a separate texture. What if I get a separate texture? There's almost no chance it's gonna line up with the one down here. I wouldn't say that's necessarily true. So if we take this whole thing, give it a new material. Obviously it's gonna mess up the UV2. UV1 also. So then I need to make another shadow. A unique shadow. A unique gradient. Thank you. I guess I don't need to make it unique. Actually. Nope. I do. Wait, do I? Well, there's only one way to really find out. Adjust it. Nope, you're good. And then apply that to the round part of the cone. Then instead of making it linear, it's gonna be weird, make it radial. You know, maybe not that weird. Wait, this is doable. This is so doable. Oh, this wasn't that hard. Alright, but let me get the other side. Yeah, it's just like really hard to get that like blend on there. And then this one is gonna be weird. Infenzia? Never heard of Infenzia. Wait, no. Okay. I was adjusting the wrong thing. See, I just don't want that, like, sharp point. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be real hard. But not impossible. Just hard. I might just have to accept a little bit. No, I don't wanna. Oh no. The internet has reared its ugly head again. If you see some rainbow puke, do not fret. It is not your end, but it is mine. We have not been given the gift of fiber yet, and the alternatives are not that good. Hopefully it was just a minor blip. But if not, we got options. His videos are the quickest way to get inspired because he does models in 10 minutes or less, and they turn out looking quite good. And they're super easy to learn from. Nice. I should subscribe. Oh, this is impossible. See, I wish I could make it. I mean, obviously, well, okay, we're in gray bar land at this point. I said earlier I was going to switch internets, but it behaved. So I was like, maybe I don't have to switch internets. I'm not sure what the full breadth of the consequences will be if I do that. But let me go check. See what we can do. I'll be right back. Pierogi, the stream is yours.
Okay. Yeah, I can see chat.
Has the internet been behaving? Doesn't look like it.
Oh.
Okay, next drop, and then I'll change it. Got this. What am I supposed to do about that? Whoa, we're both big. What am I supposed to do on that? Look at that. I can't have that. I mean, what you need, I think, is to work on the radial. Post link relevant to my current task? Maybe. You can, I mean, YouTube won't let you, so you'd have to do it on Discord or Twitch. I'm not a big
Oh yeah, the
fan
way
of
I'm
that.
doing this is maybe not.
I don't know who Coffee is
Maybe
talking
not.
about. I assume me because you're not struggling. But also,
Yeah, that's true.
it feels a little
Although
too.
I don't
Oh,
think I'm doing things very good. I'm doing it the slow way, but it's fine.
it's not slow. Don't tell me you've been watching those shorts where they show you the wrong way and right way to do things in Blender.
Well, they come up sometimes, but I don't really like them.
Yeah, me neither. They're bad vibes.
Yeah.
Oh, look, right there. Pierogi?
Oh, it is for me. Yeah, sure.
Thought I was so close, and I was still so far away. Oh, because the other side. They do the same thing on the other one. Oh, you still see it's pointy. Okay, try to do it from way up here. Which one's the worst one right now? Looks like radio. But also, you don't want to do X, because then it's not going to be centered. I mean, you could do two different sides, but please don't. So really, it just has to not reach all the way to the end. In a couple different ways. Damn, it's so hard. So fiddly. So inconsistent. So unpredictable. My least favorite things. It's kind of brutal, isn't it? Infenzia's trees. You stand for the guy because you see his stuff and immediately things unlock in your mind. Interesting. Simple techniques. Y'all already know I gotta let this go. I guess I'm also in the back of my mind trying to think of like alternatives. Like I wish this could just be one texture. Probably the only way to do that would be to paint it in Blender, which would probably be easier at this point. Maybe I should just do that. What if I just paint it in Blender? Especially how easy Rogi was making it look earlier.
Oh, I love painting.
How did you do that, if you don't mind me asking? You didn't even
The
use
painting?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, let me open
It's just
it up
flat.
on YouTube so I can really see good.
It's nothing fancy happening.
Yeah, it's just as long as you get the unwrap, like the painting part's pretty easy. If you got a material, so you gotta open the material, the shader editor thing.
Okay.
So you need a window for that.
Okay. Oh, let me get rid of these other ones. And then I'll assign it. Okay, and then Is that in like node editing or what's it called? Shading, animation,
I think
rendering.
I'm
Geometry
sorry,
nodes.
maybe this thing. Oh, I'm not live. That's why. I was like, surely there's a little delay, but that's crazy delay.
Yeah.
No, you should just you see how it's like over here? You can like drag a new window. Just make a
Yeah.
new window like that.
What window?
Probably easier.
Which one?
Shader editor.
Oh. I like never use that.
Oh yeah. It's like, it's not too bad. It's really, honestly, you should use it. For like simple
I
things, it's
know.
good. Yeah, even if you don't understand how it works, you still should use like some basic things that you can, it's really helpful. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, I've made it to the shader
and
editor.
you've got the material selected, so it should be okay. So then put your mouse to the left of the BSDF so that it appears there.
Okay.
And then Shift A to add.
Oh.
And you're gonna go to texture and find image texture.
Okay.
You got the image texture.
I sure do.
You'll just plug the color from the image texture into the color of the BSDF.
Done.
And then just make a new image. And make sure the image is like not too big. Because by default, it's like 1000 by 1000. Usually I do like 64 by 64, 128 by 128. Yeah, I use small images.
I'm feeling a little crazy. I'm gonna do 512.
Okay.
Maybe
That's
I'll
fine.
regret it. Generated type
I don't
blank.
think you will. Especially for like a project like this, like where it's like we're just gonna make it, and once we're done, we're done. It's not like a huge, like long-term project.
As far as we know.
As far as we know, yeah.
Okay, I've got my
cool.
image.
And then now, are you in material preview? Like, you're not in solid shade view, right? You're like in viewport shading.
Yeah, we're in shade view.
Yeah, you're done with the shader editor. That's all you had to do.
Bye bye shader
to make
editor.
it so that yeah. So that what you just did is really good to remember, to be able to do that. That's all you got to do. It's super easy.
Wait, what was it? It was the image texture. Okay, heard.
Yeah, all you do is add an image texture and plug it in, and then add an image into it.
Cool.
And then now all you have to do is just use the image editor and edit your image, and it'll show up on there. And you can texture paint and all kinds of stuff.
Image editor. Also, haven't used that.
Okay, that's just like how when we slid open a new window and went to the shader editor, it's like one of those. That's where you find the image editor.
Image editor. Oh. Little canvas for me here.
Yeah.
I like that.
And then by default, the image editor is set to view. So on the right next to on the top left it says view. You got to change that to paint.
Oh, we got brushes.
Yeah, and then if you like go to texture paint mode in your 3D viewport, then you can choose to draw on the 3D or you can draw on the 2D. And wherever you draw, it'll update on both of them. So sometimes I like to do drawing on the 3D. Sometimes I like to draw on the 2D. Usually when I draw on the 3D, it's because I want things to line up, like where there's a seam. So I draw on the 3D to make sure it lines up.
I'm confused.
I think you're drawing with black, which is why, like, so there's like a changing your brush to white, maybe, so that you'll see it appear. The one on the left. Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
Yeah. Anytime.
I'll probably have to check back in about getting it packed and everything, but
yeah, yeah, and
do.
Saved and everything. Yeah.
Okay, my mesh actually has some serious problems.
Oh, you'll probably want to increase the bleed. Although it might not be an issue, it's a good idea to just increase it.
Where's that?
In your options for your tool.
Whoa.
Oh wait, what? I think it's when you go to texture paint. Yeah, when you go to texture paint and you go all the way to the right here, it says options. Then you have bleed. I like to turn that up to 8. Especially for what you're doing. Your UV looks like it has plenty of room, so you should utilize that room. So, yeah.
Where is it again? Options.
It's,
in this bottom
right
bar?
up here, like where the symmetry stuff is.
Got it.
See, yeah.
Bleed. So I just like feel it out, like how high I want. What does it do? What is it?
When you draw in the 3D, it adds extra color on the outside of where you drew, so that it bleeds. It colors outside the lines, basically.
What if it's 2D?
So that if the image,
like it is 3D, but
2D,
it's flat.
It's just 3D.
Okay.
2D doesn't have bleed. Yeah, 2D is just wherever you draw it, it appears. Yeah.
So I'm okay. I'm still kind of confused with the bleed. Extend paint beyond the faces to reduce seams. Okay, it's like how high should I make it? How high should I make it?
I just like to turn it up to the max for something like that.
Whoa.
It depends on how big your margin is. Like if you have a really tight UV where everything's really close together, then your bleed can't be too big. But yours is like in the middle there, and it's got room like on all the edges, so you can just turn it up to the max. So like if you draw on the edge of your UV, you'll see it'll go over the line a little bit.
I don't think Blender was happy about that. It's scary.
I'm sorry. I had no idea that was gonna happen. Oh my god.
That was a computer crash of epic proportions.
Yeah.
I've never seen it be like that. I feel like the new CPU kept it from like totally exploding.
Right.
Wow. Alright. That was... I wouldn't blame anyone if they're all gone. But we are back. Wow. What a journey that was.
Yeah.
I was like wrestling
Bleed
with the
Bleed
computer.
8. I didn't know it was gonna let you go past 8. I thought it was gonna be one of those things where you type a big number and it sets it back to 8.
Exactly.
So
well, I did set it to a big
yeah.
number. I set it to like 30 billion, and then it shrunk it down to like 3 million.
Oh, well, thank God it did that. Because...
Hey, AZ, hey, yeah, we back. Oh my gosh. Thanks, y'all, for being patient. Oh my gosh. Wow. Absolutely shocking. Like,
crazy.
I've said this before, and I'll say it again, damn it. I think Blender should detect if you're about to do an extremely large calculation, and just put up like a little dialogue that says, "Are you sure you want to do this?"
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, look, it's not the first time I've pulled up a slider, and it just... It was... I knew it was done. It was game over.
Wow.
Usually it happens when I'm adjusting, like, the remesh settings. Like the remesh modifier. Like, voxels. If I set the voxels to do too many, like, voxels, it'll freak out.
Yeah.
But this time was special, because I did not know that painting could be so destructive. Bob Ross didn't mention that.
I guess it's because it's trying to calculate where to place the pixels on the outside of the face. So it has to calculate what the outer edge is, and then add to create an area on the outside of that. And if the area is like small, then it can do that. But if it's big, it has to like do more. I don't know how it does the calculation, but however it does it, yeah. Okay. But yeah, just have a bleed of 8.
Okay. It was exciting. It was an exciting shakeup, I think. Maybe. I wish I could move these points. Can I? Can I, like... No, there's no way. Like, I wish if I moved them here, they'd also move in the UV. But I guess that's ridiculous. Okay. I want to... Oh my gosh. I want to... like, I'm like recovering from that.
Yeah.
It's like traumatizing.
I don't blame you. That's scary. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sad that that's your first experience with texture painting in Blender.
Right? I'll never do it again. That was the first and the last time. Whoa. I've never seen this in my computer tracking stuff. It's got red text. I've never seen that. Physical memory load was at 99.3%. I've seen it pop up the orange. I've never seen text be red before.
That's crazy.
I guess I should be tracking whatever that is. I don't think do I have a memory? I have GPU core load. No, that's the one thing I'm missing in my stats. Oh, there it is. Apparently that's a key metric. Okay. Wow, 99.3%. Like, if it went to 100%, like, what would happen?
Right.
Like, did we just get that lucky, or did it control itself?
It probably controlled itself.
Yeah, you're probably right. Poor PC. Okay, now we'll try this all again. So I'm gonna get rid of these materials. We don't need them anymore. And then, oh, this is great. It's like an exercise for me to like practice and see if I remember what you taught me.
Yeah, that's why I did it. No.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Thank you. You're so merciful to teach me in this way. So thankful. View area. Oh, okay. View area horizontal split. Then I'll switch it to shader editor. Get this out of my way. Then Shift A, create a image texture, plug it in, create a new image, call it shadow, bring its size down, and Bob's our uncle. Well, besides the bleed, horrifying bleed. So we'll go put this out of here. Well, I guess I'll still need that. Go to oh god, what did I do? Go to image editor. Yes, oh, it's there. Change it to paint from view. Go into texture paint up here. Gingerly increase the bleed ever so thoughtfully to 8 pixels. Not 3 million. That would be bad, as it turns out. And then make my brush color something. I really want the whole thing to be white. So I guess I'll paint that. Is it better to like color it some other way to a base color, or is it fine just to paint it on? Probably doesn't matter.
You can just paint it on, but I do change the base color often. Because I often have an idea of what I want the color, most of the color to be.
Right.
But you don't have to.
Is that in the... That's okay, yeah, I won't do it. Okay. So... And do I like...
It's when you make the image, it like...
Am I able to... Whoa, why does that look so weird? Am I able to access... Oh, there's still those gaps in there, I think. Am I able to access the, like if I paint in 2 different colors, like just access that one color that I made versus both of them at the same time and like adjust it or something?
Usually when I want to pick a color that I've already used, I use the color picker and I, color pick on the 2D one. Because the 3D one is not going to be accurate because the Blender's like the way that it displays things, but the 2D one will have the exact colors.
Well, that's good to know. That makes a lot of sense because like lighting and stuff. What I mean is like, well, what I essentially want to do is make some of it transparent. So I was figuring I'd have to go into like the settings of the individual color and like adjust it somehow.
Oh,
if that makes sense.
Shoot, I don't know how to do that on the image texture, but I know that you need like to, like I know it's possible, and I know like, I think when you paint, shoot, let me go back to the old file I had because I had more things set up.
Maybe in the shader editor somewhere, probably.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It is, yeah, it's in the shader editor because BSDF has an alpha value. You'd probably want to make a new image, and then, like, you'd have an image plugged into color, and then you'd have another texture image. that'll be like a
Ah,
mask with black and white, and then you'll plug that color into alpha.
gotcha.
Yeah, that's how you would do that. And I'm pretty sure black would be transparent and white would be. I'm pretty sure that's how it would work.
Oh, wait. I thought I was just gonna turn the alpha down all the way. But you're saying... Wait, what do you... I don't know. Wait, maybe I wasn't listening. I thought I was.
If you want a part of it to be transparent, I'll actually just show you how to, like, so I'll just do it. So, like, I'll make a new image texture. I'm 28, and then I'll call it, transparent. I'll call it transparency mask. Okay. And then I'll plug the color into the alpha. I'll change this to non-color.
Whoa.
And then over here, I'll go to the transparency mask. And I think also we need to like go into here, into this
Hey, RJ.
object. And we need to set blend mode to alpha blend. Like alpha click or something. Yeah, no, alpha blend. So now the tree is gone because it's like taking into account the alpha. So now if I draw with white, I think it'll make it appear. With white, I said. It's a big blender. Yeah, see, so now where I'm drawing, it's making it appear.
Wow.
So this is all white. Well, maybe alpha blend isn't bad. Maybe alpha hash. No. Alpha click, maybe.
I wonder how it would import into Godot.
Yeah, there we go.
What
Yeah,
you up to,
I think
RJ?
Godot has its own like, similar settings, and then you'd have to find them in Godot. Yeah,
How's Starfront
so that's
going?
kind of cool.
Thank you. I think there's a non-zero chance I might have understood that. I think I got a little lost
Okay.
at one point, but I'll let you know.
Step
What
by
is
step,
my-
I'll help you step by step. That's fine.
What happened to my UV? Like, why is it? Why is there's this at the top? What's this? Is that my paint?
Oh, that might be the bleed trying to like find the edges.
Oh, got it.
That could be what's happening. Oh, no, it is the bleed, but it's not the bleed from the top, it's the bleed from the bottom. So when you were painting on the bottom, it's bleeding, and it's like Pac-Man, where it like, you go to the right and it appears on the opposite side. That's what's
Got
happening.
it.
Yeah. Because that's
Is it
how UVs
important?
work.
Is it bad? I mean, it's not within the
No.
UV.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's fine. It's not bad.
You had a bug with controller support? That sucks. Yeah, because you were setting that up. And assume you're just using like Godot's input map, where you can just like hook it up and then push a button, whatever. But still, like, I found like the way that if I haven't set up the controller right away, which I usually don't, when I like change like the look, or I start using looking or something, like the values that worked fine for keyboard make no sense with the controller, like the joysticks especially. If not the joysticks, then I guess if you had like buttons that are pressure, it's like that. It's going from where before you just had like a single on-off value to now there's a bunch of values. I found that kind of sucks. But maybe you mean something else. I guess too, like compatibility with other controllers or something. I'm glad that you're doing it. I think, you know, for a game like what you're putting out to release and sell and stuff, makes a lot of sense. If you all don't know, by the way, RJ is working on a game called Starfront Lancers, formerly known as Starfront Heroes. And it has a Steam page. It looks awesome. I maintain that it is serious Star Fox. As a high compliment, of course. Oh yeah, go ahead, YouTube or Steam, Chrome, take your time. No, I get it. You're thinking. That makes sense. We went through a lot. We went through a whole lot. My computer just had a whole explosion because I turned up a value too high in Blender, and so everything melted down. Let's try it. Oh, I don't know. I've got all kinds of like privacy things in Firefox. Steam is gonna be like, excuse me, this is not an acceptable page. Well, anyway, I'll put the link in chat. Oh, and I guess while I'm here, I want to see what Johnny shared.
That's so weird because in the YouTube chat I don't see that link. Maybe it's because links
I
are
only
blocked.
posted it in Twitch so far.
Oh, it's in Twitch because Poppy Stain's on Twitch. Duh.
I did it in both
Okay.
though. It just I have to do like one at a time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the joint message thing doesn't usually work that well. Yes, allow. Yes, you can allow Steam. You've done it before? It's so easy to do in Blender. I've said it moments ago, I've said it days ago, and I'll say it days from now.
Yeah.
Friggin' Blender should recognize if there's a huge calculation and be like, are you sure you want to do this huge calculation? So I have a chance to be like, oops, sorry, didn't know that's what it was gonna be. Goodbye, thank you. I changed my mind. So yeah, doesn't this game look awesome?
I think that it's actually really good. I don't know how easy it would be to do, but it feels like it would be easy, right?
Right?
Like, wouldn't it just, maybe it would start the calculation and for like 2 seconds before it does a calculation? I don't know. And if the calculation, I don't know how it would tell.
Or even like,
Yeah.
yeah, maybe like somehow ascertain, or maybe if like a number is above, you know, a certain number.
Yeah.
Like I guess it'd have to be
Like
relative.
it would depend on
the tool.
each thing. Yeah.
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 I guess the known ones that go so high, calculations happen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that does sound like a little bit more work.
It
Still
is,
be nice,
but
though.
I feel like it's such a helpful thing. Yeah.
Right.
Not just for beginners either. Like I feel like everyone
Happens
would
to anyone.
benefit from that greatly. Yeah. That game was awesome.
I know.
It reminds me of like Star Wars Battlefront 2
Wow,
when you
yeah.
would fly around. It's like
Totally.
that, but it's like more colorful, which is awesome.
Yeah, it's so colorful. True. That is like so nice about it. Not like washed out Star Wars colors. Okay, now what did Johnny share earlier? I forgot. I forgot.
Something about soft image.
Maybe that was... Oh yeah, soft image. This is a dope video on its own. but it covers a bit about soft image and what happened to it. So you were talking about something called XSI. Oh, soft image, SI. Got it. The saddest story in computer graphics. I guess it's more of a watch for later kind of thing. We don't want to get copyright claimed.
In college, I used a
That sounds nice though. Sounds like a good story.
program called 3D Studio Max.
These look good, like good videos. If y'all aren't on the Discord, you want to check them out? Learn about your history as game devs. Paste the links. I gotta remember to check them out myself later.
I think alpha hash was the good one. Anyways. I was just messing around with the transparency stuff to see which option is the best one. Yeah.
Thank you. Right. So to deal with that, what's my next step? My next step. I guess do I even keep the original image that I made? I guess so.
I mean, since your image is already black and white, you might want to just use it. You don't need an image plugged into base color. You could literally just move that wire from base color to alpha, and then just use that. And then the base color you could just make, what's a shadow? So black, right?
So wait, why don't I just turn alpha all the way down? Why plug something in?
Because when you plug in an image texture, it uses the UV data, so it's not just uniformly applied to the entire image. It's like wherever the part of that image applies to the UV, that's where those color values apply to alpha. So the alpha is when you take an image texture and plug it into like an alpha, a metallic, anything, it's like using the UV. Whereas if you just set the alpha to 0, it's applying to the entire surface is now transparent.
What? Have I done anything correctly so far? So I just made an image texture irrelevant? Wait, oh, alpha, yes. I just made a blank image texture and plugged it into alpha.
Yeah,
Is that enough?
That's good. Does that mean you want to make a new image texture for the alpha?
Like why? Like if I already have this one, why make a new one?
Oh, okay.
Right?
So then you don't need that second image texture then. You can just use the one you already have and just plug it straight into
Wait, but I want to draw on something. So I wanted to draw on this since I named it the shadow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. So you do want 2 images then? One to draw on and one for...
Yeah, one to make it invisible,
okay.
just like with your tree.
Yeah. Great. So then you've got everything good, and so then in the second image texture, you just gotta make a new image.
Alpha. Do I have to do more in here?
You might want to... I don't know how big it is. Maybe not 1,000. Oh, you black 512. Yeah. Sorry, it's really blurry. Because I'm looking at the live one.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just blurry. Yeah.
Does it matter what the size is for this since it's invisible? Or could it just be like 1:1?
Definitely not 1:1 because it needs to be big enough so that you can draw on it, because it's going to use the... You're basically like drawing where the alpha is going to appear on the image. Or on the mesh. Yeah.
So if I have set that up, now I just go draw on the Well, I guess I made it white, so I gotta erase that.
Oh, there's one more thing. If you could go back to the shader editor.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
The second image texture, you should change it from color space from sRGB to non-color.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Yeah,
That's
because
some
you're not
snaps.
actually coloring. It's like white and black kind of thing.
Wow. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Do we have an eraser? Erase hard. Yeah, erase hard.
Okay, so what image are you are you trying to draw on it right now, or are you trying to set the transparency?
Well, I was gonna erase the old shadow paint and then try to draw on it again.
Okay.
Is that wrong?
Well, there's two images. One of them is for drawing the color onto the shadow, and the other is for where the transparency is going to appear. So that I'm just making sure that you understand like which image you want to draw on. Yeah.
I want to draw on, so I made one for alpha, and I have one called shadow. And I was thinking I would draw on the shadow, which is going into the base. But you're saying I should draw on the alpha?
Depends on what you want to change right now. Like if you want to draw on the shadow, then it'll change the color of the shadow. But if you draw on the alpha, it'll erase and make things transparent.
So the alpha has to be painted on to make things transparent. Gotcha.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And black is transparent and white is opaque.
It certainly looks black to me already.
Yeah, so do you see your shadow? Is it gone? Oh, we didn't change things. We didn't set up the shadow. We didn't set up the object to disappear.
Okay.
So we need to, that's the thing where you go into the material and you go to the material settings and set it to blend mode to alpha hash.
Whoa. So many steps. This is like hard. There's like no way I'm gonna retain any of this.
Yeah.
0% chance.
The thing I wish you retain, although it is complicated, is the idea of like the mask. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I understand
That's like
that.
the most important part. Yeah, if you understand that, then the rest is just, you know, practical stuff.
Where's the blend? Is you said
remembering?
Is that in the shader editor or somewhere else?
No, it's in the well, I don't know what this thing is called. It's in the properties panel, where it's like material and it says surface, and then if you scroll down a little more, it says settings.
Oh, I see settings, surface.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And then blend mode.
I see why I've avoided all this, because it sucks.
Yeah.
Blend mode. Blend mode.
Wow,
oh, maybe I need to go on alpha for this? Okay, but it still didn't matter.
What? How come you don't have it?
I don't see a blend mode. Oh,
Oh,
no.
what object do you have selected? Maybe you don't have the right object.
Either one. Oh, objects? Like in the object mode selection? No.
Yeah.
I do have the right one selected. Finding anything in Blender is a nightmare. Yeah, I hear you. I guess I'm just more used to using the 3D tools than things that are... I mean, it's still 3D, but the modeling tools.
Surface, pass index. Pass index. Maybe you're like scroll down more? Where's pass index? Can you scroll up a little bit? How come you have all these options that I don't have?
Are we in different versions of Blender? Yeah. I'm on 4.4.
I'm on 4.0. That might be it. But I feel
Oh
like things don't just
no.
disappear.
Yeah, vertex coloring. Same. I mean, usually I just...
Maybe they did away with the way that they did transparency and they made it easier somehow. I don't know.
I think that's
Okay,
a
I
makeup.
can open Blender through Steam.
Oh
LTS.
no. Blender. And what's the thing we're looking for? Blend mode? Blender
Blend mode,
4.4
yeah.
blend mode.
That is crazy that they just moved it.
Yeah.
That's Blender for you, though. Blender changes.
Only
stuff all
shows
the
up
time.
if the render engine is set to Eevee. Are you in Eevee or Cycles? I have no way I'm in Cycles. I wouldn't do
There's
that.
no way I'm in Cycles.
Yeah, I'm in Eevee.
I would be in Eevee.
But that worked for somebody else. Access it
I'm
under
opening
the side options.
Blender.
Under the material
Blender
editor.
4.5.3. Let's see. That's not your exact version, but it's more updated. So yeah.
Under the side options, under the material editor. Properties, material, render method. Like in properties? Like which
Oh my
properties are we
God.
talking about?
The LTS has no memory of what I just opened. I have to go find it 1 second.
LTS?
Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Yeah, it's LTS. It's like if you download Blender through Steam, it'll just say updated for you. So like I have Blender on my Steam and I have Blender like 4.0 just downloaded. So like I use the LTS to be on the most recent version. And then I have my old version that I'm comfortable in.
Gotcha. What properties? There's so many different kinds of properties. Object constraint properties, object data properties, texture properties, view layer properties. They're all properties. Every single one of them is
Where's
properties.
the tree go? My tree is gone.
We are just like
shit. And
fumbling, but I enjoy it.
my tree is gone and Blender is like freaking out.
Oh no!
All I did was click once.
Blender will kill your computer, trust me.
Oh my
We'll slaughter
God.
it.
It's using 33% of my CPU to click once. Oh my God.
I guess you are running Blender twice.
Ah, I don't want to close the door. I close the door.
Oh, it's not
I
funny.
just
I'm so
closed the
sorry.
door. God dang it. No, it's funny. I accidentally just closed the door because I'm clicking too much.
Just a cascading oops fest.
Okay, we're here. Oh, look, it's different. It's gone for me too now.
Are you okay.
Oh my God. What in the world is wrong with Blender LTS? Why is it everything so difficult? Oh my God.
I'm so scared for you.
Yeah, that time all I did was click on a setting in the properties panel. I didn't even like do anything. Like before when I clicked, it was like texture paint. So like, okay, sure, you're trying to figure out where to map those colors. So it's like, okay, I understand you're lagging. But all I did was change a setting this time. What are you doing, Blender? Oh my God.
Insane got a notification that Pierogi was playing Blender. Wait, Pierogi's streaming.
Yeah. Well, Insane Alphabet got a Steam notification because we're friends on Steam.
Right.
So it's like telling him.
don't even see
Blended.
a blend mode. I think it's gone.
There's like render method now.
Oh yeah, it says it's Okay, it's replaced with render method. Go to properties, material, setting render method. What properties?
Oh, properties in the material, like the material tab. It's like
Okay.
in the surface, settings surface. That's what they're talking about. Properties. When they say properties, they're talking about this window that has all your like modifiers and stuff.
Wait,
That's
what
apparently
window?
called the properties panel.
What window is called
This,
properties?
Can you see what I'm?
Yeah, I
you
can
can't see what I'm.
I can see. Oh, maybe not.
This is the properties panel. This whole thing, right here. Is
Okay.
the properties panel.
Properties, material.
So it's like
Setting.
here, so render blended.
Render method. Okay, render method. There's dithered and blended. Those are the two.
Yeah, so I think blended is what we want. And if I go to texture paint and then I...
Johnny.
Right, there we go.
Oh, that's funny.
That's all you need to do, is just change render method to blended.
Okay.
I think that's all you need.
And then, in theory, I should be able to... What? Like, so does alpha need to be... Okay, it needs to be all... Is it all black? Wait, what's happening? I'm confused what's actually happening, though. I feel like something is wrong in my setup.
Oh, like, when you're drawing and it's like erasing. Oh, I think
Oh,
you're
I'm using the
wrong
eraser.
brush.
You know what? Just,
Yeah.
excuse me. I apologize. In retrospect, that was obvious. Which is the right one? Paint hard, paint soft. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I'm painting the alpha all black, and this is good. And then I go back to the shadow, which is
Did
also...
you want to make it transparent anywhere? Or do you want to make it opaque anywhere?
I feel like nobody understands what the hell I'm doing. I feel like it's the most obvious thing, but I'm not explaining it, so that makes sense. Okay, so think of it like this. All this yellow here is transparent. All that's invisible. And then I want to paint on a shadow like this. So there's transparent on the outside and a painted section right there. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah. So what you want to do, if that's all you want to do,
Yep.
you just need to go to alpha and just stay on alpha when you're painting.
So
And then
what do I do with shadow? Or the other one?
I thought,
Just-
well, shadow is like the albedo, so it's like the color of the shadow. So maybe you wanted it to be like dark blue or black, or
Okay.
alpha is gonna determine the transparency.
So if I turn... I'm so confused. If I turn all of this black and then go to alpha, what am I doing here? Making it white?
Yeah, white is where it's gonna appear.
Oh,
So when
wait.
yellow is to black as white is to black. In your example, you're painting black. That's where the white should go. There we go.
This is correct? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it looks good.
Another thing that might
Mhm.
help is where you set render method to blended. You might want to check transparency overlap because it looks a little nicer. But
It was already checked.
Oh, it was. Yeah.
Thank you. We got there.
Yeah, we got there.
Wow.
Blender LTI is freaking me out. Like all I'm doing is changing one setting, and This is why I stay on Blender 4. I'm gonna stay on Blender 4 until Blender 5 comes out, I swear to God.
Hey, Skibidi Man. I mean, I feel like... Yeah, using like a constantly updating Blender sounds super annoying. Like, you would potentially break compatibility with past things. I feel like that's a terrible idea. Also, seems bad for Godot too. Why would you ever want that? You gotta keep your old versions. Not just you.
Well, I kind of... The
It's a
reason
PSA.
I use LTS is like, I see a video on YouTube of like, oh, this new thing just came out in Blender. And I'm like, oh, I want to see that. So I like open the LTS and I play around. But I don't actually use the LTS for anything other than just
That's
like,
fair.
experimenting with new stuff. Yeah.
Alright, I'm okay with that. All out.
Yeah, but Blender 4 is my favorite. It never lets me down.
RJ says 4.5 has a nice quality of life stuff, but fundamentally the same. Yeah. I thought I was on the latest, but I guess I keep missing that new ones are happening. So I'm behind on 4.4. Wait, how do I change
so
the
weird.
softness? Sorry. Softness in the brush.
The one I'm using to watch you is like the video ninja that I'm using to watch you. The chat is like frozen. It's like stuck in the past. But then the other video ninja that I can't watch you through, for some reason, the chat is not frozen in the past. What's going on?
Wait, you have two open?
Yeah, one for the
Oh yeah, you do.
YouTuber. Yeah.
No, I can at least try to I'll just stop sharing and put it back. I can't make it worse, right?
It cleared it, but that's a good sign because maybe the next time someone says something, it'll actually appear.
Hopefully.
Oh, and I can even turn on notifications for myself, just like when I'm streaming. That's cool.
Nice. Skibidi Man wants to know what kind of game we're making. We're making a fishing game where the fish bite back.
That's such a good tagline.
Oh my gosh. The original one we made in like 5 hours. And so it's not like the best. But it's a prototype of a such. And so now we are remaking it with a lot more scope. You love fishing games? Yeah! Nice. I'll see if I can try to play it in Firefox. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Because I've got some crazy protections that will shut things down. But I'll link it. Yeah, here we go. Okay, no Google Tag Manager, please. What are you doing, Itch? Okay, here we go. So this is why I do that, so I can like see like who's trying to track me and stuff. Google Tag might not be tracking, but it probably is. Next to a lake? Yeah. So this is the original. It is not meant to be a great game. It was just the game that we made in 5 hours based on stuff. And this is the original, mind you. So you go up to this watering hole, or not watering hole, fishing spot, and you just spam the E key until the bar fills up, and you catch a fish. But sometimes you catch a monster, and that monster will chase you down. Oh jeez! Got it fast. And if it touches me, it'll kill me. But if I go into the house, it goes away. I can go back to fishing. That's the game. Rogi made an awesome new mini game. That's not as simple and boring as just spamming all the time. And we have a ton of other ideas that are quite large, but that's okay. I know we'll get there. Okay, but seriously, how do I use a shortcut key to change the softness of my brush?
Oh,
Like, I
like,
know F.
oh, this. You mean the strength? I think it's Control F or Shift F or Alt F or something.
Oh, it's Control F.
I think Control F.
Thank
Control
you.
F. Yeah.
Oh, Shift F. Wait, they do two different things. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, I don't know what Shift F does.
Shift F was strength. Control F was angle, apparently. And then F by itself is radius. This is still, like, even after all that struggle, this is still so much better than trying to do this in Godot with gradients. I do kind of wish I could get it to be fadier. You have the power. No, not more invisible. Just like the edges. Just kind of... I guess we'll just try it and see what happens. I just really don't want to go outside the lines. I guess I could, like, go opposite too. Or I fill it in and then start erasing it. Oh, but then if I shrink down... Okay, I think I'm going to do that. I think we're going to go opposite. I think this is too painful. Like, that's also going to look weird, but... it's okay. Okay, whole thing is visible. Now I'm gonna go to the eraser. Yeah, I guess the other problem is now. How do I know I faded it out enough? Put the strength at 1. Strength at 1. Oh, but let's even do hard, so that way, that's not very hard. Erase hard. It doesn't look very hard to me. It looks a bit soft. Dishonest. Is our angle weird? Okay. Where are the brushes? Oh my goodness. Okay, there. Yes. Rogi, where do I find the settings for the brushes again? Like at the top? Is that it?
What do you mean the settings for the brushes? Like, which brushes to pick?
No, like configuring them. Because it says I'm using erase hard, but when I push it down, it looks pretty soft in the edges to me.
Oh.
I guess it's not a
It
big
would be
deal.
fall off. Yeah, it's on the top
Fall
there.
off.
Fall off, yeah.
Constant. There we go. That's a hard erase. Thank you.
They're adding in Blender 5 a pixel art brush. So you can...
Whoa.
Right now, when you try to draw like individual pixels, it doesn't let you. But in Blender 5, you'll be able to.
It doesn't let you. It's like no pixels allowed.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's like... It's annoying, like, because I actually work with a lot of low-res textures because they're optimal.
Right.
And when I'm trying to draw on them, it's, even if I use constant, it's like drawing in a plus instead of like on one pixel. It's so annoying.
I see.
Okay.
Does it just like not work, or like it just won't appear? If it's a pixel?
No, it'll draw, it just won't draw how I want it to. Like, it's very inaccurate. Like, right now it looks fine because you're using a huge brush, but if you were to use a small brush, it would, like, it's not drawing. Like, if you set your radius to 1, it's, like, either not gonna really draw very well at all, or it's gonna, like, skip pixels, or it's gonna, like, make it on the opposite end be too big and then create a plus around where your image is.
Oh yeah, I see. Because it's like anti-aliasing.
Yeah,
something.
it's doing anti-aliasing. Crap.
Got it.
Yeah.
It does sound annoying, actually.
Yeah.
You like made you rich. Like that's how bad it was.
Yeah. It's so bad.
There doesn't. Oh, I need to do symmetrical editing. Wait a minute. What am I doing? That's totally a thing, right?
Symmetrical editing?
For painting?
I think so. Oh, for painting. Wow, I've never even tried that. Which is strange because I feel like it would be something that I would want to do at some point.
Doesn't seem to
I
be
don't
doing
know if it
anything.
has it. Yeah, I don't know if it does.
Oh, there it goes. But it only works on 3D. I can't do it in the 2D view, apparently. I'm gonna look this up.
Yeah, that could be something.
Symmetrical editing, texture, paint, Blender. Not the 3D, of course. Mirror the brush strokes across selected axes. Delete half of it and use a mirror modifier. Unwrap the mesh to align. That sounds ridiculous. How could that possibly be the only way?
That's actually a really good point because, like, other image editors do fine with stuff like that.
So easy. If you have the UV map, invert half of the UV map. Invert half of the UV map and lay one half on the other exactly. Then you don't need a symmetry tool.
Right. I kind of see what they're coming from, but...
That's stupid. Thank you for the follow through, Hoods. That is not stupid that you followed. You know what? I'm just not gonna use any mirroring at all. It's gonna suffer. No, I want it. Okay. This is terrible. Okay, see, this is why I
Could
never
use like an
use
external.
texturing in Blender.
Yeah.
'Cause it's so hard. Like, if I want to
A
do.
lot of the times.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Sometimes what I do
okay.
is I take a screenshot of the UV, and then in an image editor, I like paste the UV, and then I lower the opacity on a layer. Yeah, and that's what I do sometimes.
That's so ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
The game breaks for you, Skibbity Man? Yeah. It's okay. Three Hoods has done that method a lot. Dang. It's like tried and true.
Oh, that's like an actual thing people do. I thought
It's
it was
not
just
just
me.
you. Well, so Three Hoods, you're making stuff. You're doing game dev or just modeling things or both? Welcome. Welcome. I guess I'm gonna try the UV thing. It sounds like a bad idea. It sounds like it's gonna have ripple effects that will irritate me. But like, how does that work once I bring it into Godot? I guess it doesn't matter. Game dev, but you're stalled right now. Just like life or. Like,
You know what you could do, Liz? Is instead of trying to, look, you're trying to get an outline. What if you just erase everything and then draw with white in the middle?
I tried. That was the first thing I tried, but it was not. I couldn't tell if I was going over the edge. Wait, if I put the bleed lower, will it do the opposite and keep it from going over the edge?
Bleed.
Whoa.
What if you could use a negative bleed?
Wait a minute. Let me try this. Let me try this. Okay, so if I.
Because if you did a negative bleed, then you could literally just paint the entire in the 3D view, and it would cut it for you.
Okay. So you have to. The bleed only works in 3D, is what you're saying?
Yeah, the bleed is a 3D thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's an automatic thing that Blender does when it converts from
Thanks for
3D
the raid,
drawing
PG.
into 2D drawing. My chat's finally working. I don't know what fixed it. When you reset it, I didn't want to say anything, but it didn't fix.
I did hook something up that wasn't hooked up before.
Oh, okay.
I think when the computer restarted, or not restarted, but when we had the whole crash stuff earlier, some things got disconnected. Some wires got uncrossed in a bad way. Welcome. Where were you getting up to, PJ? PG, thanks for bringing people here. I'll have to check out what you're getting up to. Yeah, let me try to bring YouTube back to. It'll probably spam a message. Oh, it didn't. Thanks for giving the shout out, Insane. Usually I'm working in Godot. Sometimes I'm doing JavaScript. But today, I have been in Blender a bit. Okay. Twitch.tv. And once in a while, I collaborate with my friend Pierogi here. PGHOST. We got there. I don't think I'm logged in on Twitch. That's okay. Art stream, nice. Hey, welcome. Checking out what you got up to. Oh, you're in Blender. Nice. I see. We got double Blender here. Same. Like I often, like when I do a raid, I be showing up late. You didn't miss anything. Oh, you did like hard surface modeling? Whoa, this looks good.
Does look good. Ooh. I love the silhouette of the wall.
Right, it's like cut out.
It's like, yeah, it's a cutout. That's great.
Looks like they were making a bear trap. Looks good. Wow, you got some skills. Nice. Is it for like a game you're working on? Or just for funsies? Speed is slow for sure. Same. I'm so slow. I'm slow at everything. It's okay to be slow. Welcome. Alright, negative bleed. Whoops. Working for fun and portfolio. If it turns out good. Love that. So you can just like do all the detail you want. Not think about like, is it performant and optimized for a game? It sounds very liberating. Cool. Nice. So your thing is, I want to be a 3D modeler, an artist. So we made a game in 5 hours, like a month back, and last week and this week, we have been trying to remake that game as something a little better than it was. I guess I closed it. Alright, no problem. I'll just open it. What's the big deal? So it started out as a game about fishing, but sometimes when you fish, a monster will appear and chase you, and you just have to lose the monster. Oh yeah, this bug happens, but it's okay. You just have to go up to this little fishing spot, you spam the E key. It's not a very fun game, but we're gonna make it more fun. And you catch fish if you fill up the bar. Sometimes you get a monster, and when you do, you better get to running, or it's gonna kill you. It's pretty simple, and so now we're increasing the fun and the detail, remaking it from scratch. There it is. Go inside, hide in the little house, come out, monster's gone, and we're back to fishing. So really simple, made it super quick, and we're spending some time just making it a little nicer. Yeah, so it'll be a little different where there's different situations that the monster will chase you or not. And instead of going to hide, you just try to like survive before the monster gives up. Then it goes back in the water and you go back to fishing. So it's similar in that you're fishing, a monster appears and it gets you. If we need any help or collab, it'd be fun to join. Alright. I'm sure there's always someone. We have a so we have a game jam coming up. Starts on November 1st. It's like a week away. And I'm sure there'll be lots of people looking for help, although it is a 2D game. So we're making games, we're making games based on other games. It's called the Game Like Jam. And we give you like a small game to make, and that's your scope. So that way you know how big the game is going to be, instead of like letting necessarily your imagination come up with a super complicated game with wacky mechanics that are too hard to implement. Instead, we give you the game idea, and then you make your own version of it. It's the GitHub client. Yeah, I use both. Actually, sometimes I use command line too. Command line, desktop, web, whatever feels like the right choice. If things get really messy, I'll go to the command line. But usually, we can get it sorted out by just practicing good collab habits. Hopefully. You don't know why you don't use that? Yeah, I mean, it's clunky. It's confusing in its own way. It doesn't like explain things it does or where they are very well. And you lose some of the precision that you get when you're using command line. But for like, you know, quick, easy pushes and pulls, it's great. It gets the job done. It's just when things get messy that something else is needed. Oh, but anyway, yes, PG. So it's a 2D game, but I know I'm making a 3D game. Because I always make 3D games. And I wouldn't say no to help. I'm already collaborating with someone on the voices for the game, a voice actor. And I'm probably gonna pull assets from like, you know, a free resource, or I've already found some assets. I think it's gonna be like $20 or something. It's really good, so it's worth it. It's like perfect. But there are some like changes I want to make to it and stuff. So I don't know. Add me on Discord. I know I get like a head start, but I'm slow and don't always finish it, so I'm okay with that. Your resume, wow. You got a resume. Do you work on like game assets or mostly art stuff? We picked our Git client about 2 years ago, and you can't recall why the GitHub app lost out. Oh, so like a different game assets. Nice, PG. So like you're still working with Git, but it's through like a different front end or something? That's cool. I really hate painting in 3D. It doesn't do it for me, but I know I have to. ArtStation, nice. Oh yeah, this game asset looking thing. Whoa. Wait, that's the model? That looks amazing. So it seems like you do textures and stuff too. Giddy up client. Having consistency between Windows and Linux. That makes sense. I'd love to see the topology on these. Maybe that's in here if I click through. These look amazing. Like, your art looks stunning. With how good it looks, I'm like, oh man, this is probably gonna crush my little mobile game stuff. Oh, you work in Maya? And Blender? Or was that Maya in your stream? I just assumed it was Blender. But you've got them all tagged. Photoshop? You painted that? You be painting? You were using Blender. But you also know Maya. Gotcha. Yeah, I'd love to see some topology too. Looks good though. If y'all on YouTube didn't get the link, I'll drop it in. All right, back to work for real. Oh, giddy up. Wait, you did say giddy up, and it made me really curious. Gotcha, PG. Understand your Git history. Graphical Git client designed to help you understand and manage your source code history. Yeah. Yeah, I got you, PG. I see. That makes sense. I love the tree design. Really nice to like, look at that. It looks really easy to tell. Honestly, I always find these really confusing, even though I know it maps it out really well. Alright, PG. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. Hope I get to catch one of your streams. Meet you, guy? Okay, you too, guy. Guys. That's what it is. Thank you. Thank you so much. Typing be like that. I know. Oh, let me give you a follow. Who else didn't I give a follow from earlier? Oh, that was Cheeky who rated us. I'm already following Cheeky. No, someone else rated. Thank you for the follow. Hold up. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Bye. I mean, it does. You've botched plenty of commits yourself. Oh. Your colleague finds it confusing to work with, but I think it's really just that revision control can get complex. Yeah. 100%. I mean, you really have to communicate so much with your team and, you know, set certain rules about who can do what and what happens when. Yeah, I don't know that I find this the most clear looking, but it's kind of hard to visualize nicely anyway. Interesting, but it makes sense. You know, you want that parity between operating systems. Okay. Let me make sure I followed everybody. PG host. Follow. Oh, Mercenary Mage. Oh, we're following Mercenary Mage. Very good. Oh yeah. I know Mercenary Mage. I've seen that name. Not the most intuitive. I think it's hard to make it intuitive. In general. Okay, so I want to paint on the shadow. Yeah, give me that. Okay, and then we want to make the bleed be -8. Oh, that didn't do anything. In Linux, you have to help a teammate. It helps be able to give them screenshots they can follow. Makes sense. It's good that they're like addressing the needs of the team like that. It's a smart choice. Okay, negative bleed is useless. It's not.
Dang, that's hard
I
to
know.
hear.
I know.
I was hoping that was gonna work.
Me too. But at least I'm okay with doing doing the 3D mode texture painting, because it's going to be symmetrical, which just makes everything better.
Right.
Okay, but wait, now I'm confused. Alpha. We made the alpha white? Oh, alpha should be black. Oh, okay, I see. And then we do white on the outside, right? No, wait. No, make this all white. It's so confusing. Then make the outside's a little black. That's what you want. And then remember, we want it to be constant, yes. Nice. Now, yes, it's taking a while, but I'm actually learning this. Yeah, Rogi's art is freaking amazing.
Thank you. I'm making the fish for the bar. The bar is gonna be a pretty fish, yeah.
Nice, good idea. You say a pretty fish?
Yeah.
You know, a pretty fish.
Yeah.
Big, beautiful eyelashes. What was my idea here again? Oh yeah, I just wanted to make sure I definitely had the edges covered. So that way when I do the soft, because sometimes with the soft it's like hard to tell if I actually have clean edges, because it needs to be totally invisible on the edge. Okay. The easy cross-platform was a big factor in us picking Godot too. Yeah! Yes! I love Godot. Perfect. I've never tried Godot on like Linux, but it seems like it's fine. This gets so confusing. Okay, so I just need to switch to a different brush. Exactly the same. Nice. Yeah, I definitely need to get more on my Linux game, because even though I tend to just stick with it for like hobby purposes, Like, just, oh, it's fun to make this computer be on Linux and it's not Windows, yay. But my, like, Windows 10 is at end of service, but I got an extension. I didn't have to pay for it either. And it's gonna extend it till 2026, which is amazing. So, like, literally they give a whole extra year, which is, like, so weird. Like, why are you gaslighting me? Why are you telling me it's over? Just giving an extra year. It's not a real deadline. But I actually appreciate it. Like, as a severely ADHD person, I actually consider it really nice. So maybe on October 12th, the date before end of service really happens, I'll have switched to Linux. But I don't know, streaming on Linux, it really scares me because I feel that I'm going to run into some incompatibility with, like, one of my plugins or some program I rely on for streaming, and I'm gonna be very upset. Because it's like, what am I gonna dual boot? I guess I could dual boot. I gotta buy another drive, I guess. Yeah, I should probably dual boot. I wouldn't want to, like, lose everything. It's not the same. It's not the same. Like at the time when I tried it once before, I was using this, like, NDI thing. Like, it was for, like, sending a live stream to, like, another computer, or a capture source to another computer, and it worked great, Windows to Windows. But as soon as I switched it to Linux, not working. And this was just a plugin that I had in OBS, and all of a sudden it was just completely broken. So I kind of am scarred from that. And there were other things too that, like there would just be something, you know, like a hard drive I would plug in, or I don't even know, like headphones, whatever. I'd plug it in and Linux would freak out. Like, what is this? You know, I'm the drivers. It wouldn't even say that, you know, it'd just be like a mess. And I'd have to go look it up and spend so much time trying to figure it out. And, like, using a terminal to get the right packages. And it was like I couldn't rely on it. When I, like, really need to, like, stream, like, I need to stream today. What is happening? That lack of reliability was rough. Now, Windows has lack of reliability too, because Windows Update can just drop anytime. You can only delay it by 2 weeks max, and it just drops. And I really didn't need it to today, and maybe it breaks something. So there's problems there too. But I know that a lot of things are going to be broadly compatible, which makes me like it more. Yeah, a lot of people shift me to Linux. I'm thinking about it, but then I just remind myself how risky it is. Yeah, I think, dual booting Linux Mint. I'm probably going to do Linux Mint. I do hear people talk about others. I forgot what they all are. Windows 10 for Ableton. Oh, because you have the license for that, but not Windows 11 version. Or doesn't Ableton maybe not have a Windows 11 version? Interesting. Depends on what you're used to a lot. Been Linuxy for decades, so it's usually Windows that gives me trouble. Yeah, right? It's like, what are you more familiar with? If you're really familiar with Windows, then Linux will be awkward to go to. If you're really familiar with Windows, because there's so many things that go wrong with Windows, but I don't even notice it because I'm so used to just, like, quickly fixing it, and I've just accepted those problems. And I'm sure if I spent a lot of time using Linux Mint, Fedora, whatever, I'd sort it out. Like, I'd get used to it. I'd make it work. Ableton sounds better on Windows 10. Interesting. RJ, do you stream from Linux? Omarchy is another really popular distribution. I've heard so many, like, I was just like reading a super thread on Reddit about people complaining about Windows 10 end of service. And I must have picked up 4 different distros that people were mentioning, and I forgot all of them pretty much. You're on Ubuntu. Ubuntu was my first Linux use, actually. I really liked it. I guess Ubuntu has like more of like a Mac OS feel. But yeah, you stream, you do things fine. I mean, I often get a little crazy with all the extra things I want to try to add. Like I just added captioning on Twitch. I don't know, does that work on Linux? Maybe. But I'm sure someone has made it and I could just find it and use it. Do I use OneDrive to get free Windows 10 update? Exactly. Exactly. But I don't have to put it in the cloud. It's just like backing up your settings. If you back up your settings, it gives you the free extension. You know, I don't like Microsoft spying on me. And I'm trying to like be better about telemetry and footprints and fingerprints and all that. But it's like transitioning out of that's gonna take time. So I'm okay with like, well, they already had it. Because I opened up end of service and they were like, well, you've already backed it up, so you're good to go. So I was like, okay, I guess I've already been giving you that data, so. What, am I gonna just try to cut it off now? I'll let them spy on me a little longer. And plus, it's just what I do on stream. It's not like private stuff, really, so we'll say that makes it better. It appeared recently. That scares me a little bit, because it's like, it's not battle tested, you know? Like, what if... I don't know. It scares me. I'd probably do Linux Mint. Maybe Ubuntu. I think the, like, Windows-ness of Linux Mint would make me happy. But then again, Ubuntu is really clean. Cheeky doesn't want to have to do all the registry edits and throw out all the bloat in Windows 11. Yeah, so I have Windows 11 on my laptop, my personal laptop. And basically in preparation for upgrading to Windows 11 on my stream PC, which we'll see if it happens. I've been trying to de-bloat it to practice what the stream PC would be like. Making sure there weren't ads in the start menu and changing the taskbar back to, like, you can go to like a Windows 7 taskbar with the right tool. I have like a mix of like a Windows 7 taskbar and a Windows 10 taskbar. It's pretty cool. But yeah, it's effort. It is effort. You gotta go in the registry, group policy editor, friggin' secret control panels from 1998. It's a pain. Okay. Streaming from Linux can work fine. It's plugins that will wreck your day about it. Yeah, exactly. I am a plugin lover. I'm a lover of plugin. Flipsies, oh, people using Arch Linux? I don't know about that. I would like some more user friendliness myself. It does seem cool though. I agree. Too cool for me. But I'll have to notice that when you're streaming, RJ, that you're using Ubuntu. I hadn't noticed that before. I probably won't even notice it. But I'll try it. Why is it a battery meter? Oh, so that's like when the fish is fighting you to get caught or not. And if it's lower, it means the fish is like getting like is getting away in the sense that there's not enough tension. And then if the bar is filled up, it means there's too much tension and the fish will get away because the line snaps. This is amazing. It looks so good, Pierogi. What the heck?
Yeah, I'm happy with the way this looks, actually. It's coming out.
Yeah.
Coming out great. Yeah.
Do I use... Oh, wait. Cheeky installed Linux Mint on your 2017 MacBook Air, and it made Minecraft run at 100 FPS sometimes. Wow. Mac software updates suck. Yeah. RJ wants to swap distros, but it takes a whole day of life to set it all up. Exactly. Alright, we just stay with what we have. Oh, Twitch ads. I need like this alert to let me know that Twitch ads are happening like in advance.
I think Spidey has that Spider-Man mode, but I don't know if his works. So I don't know if he's the best source. I don't think his works because it always says ads are coming and then no ads come.
Yeah, that happens. I
And
mean,
then
look,
they
this
come
is
in
like
different.
this is from Twitch. Like Twitch has told me this, but like it's true. Some people don't get ads sometimes, so you never know. But at least I could anticipate it and be like, okay, some of you are about to get ads. And not just like, oh, it happens. Sorry, I didn't get to warn you. I never have to do that on YouTube. Sometimes people like get like an ad that interrupts our conversation, but they skip it. And they're right back.
Right.
But on Twitch, forget it. Like people are gone for 3 whole minutes.
Anywhere. That ad is here to stay.
I know. Very aggressive.
Yeah.
Bugged on Twitch? Twitch is such a ramshackle outfit. Like, it's just like don't feel like they have it together. And they don't seem to like care about getting it together either.
Yeah.
Oh well. You know, it's still where people are. People looking for live streams. People hanging out, sharing their process. Twitch is there. So I'll mess with it. I'll mess with it as long as the people are here.
Yeah. I like Twitch. It's got, you know, it's got its points for it.
Yeah. Oh wait, we went symmetrical, which I have to do appear in 3D. Oh, I think the Twitch ads are over. It was a short one? Okay. Or maybe 3 minutes just went by really fast. Wait, I wonder if the bleed worked, but it only worked in 3D? No, but I did try it in 3D, right? Wait, now I'm doubting myself. -10 bleed. Okay, no, it didn't work. I just had to check. Flip needs to do a beginner's guide on Linux. Used Ubuntu for a while and it was fine, but you remember installing stuff was annoying outside of the Ubuntu store. Oh, yeah, that makes sense since it's like kind of going for that Mac OS vibe of like, you don't have to worry about anything. We got you. I think Ubuntu has a special place in my heart because it was my first like non-Windows, non-Apple operating system. And so it just like blew my mind. Like, oh my gosh, this exists and it's nice. But that's a good point. I remember having to go through the Ubuntu store, but I didn't mind at the time. I didn't know enough to like start installing packages and getting fancy with stuff. I feel so close to being done with this shit. Like, finally. What do you mean? Oh, because we're doing the inverse. ChatGPT helps a lot with Linux commands. Totally. Like, I don't like coding from Gen AI, but like terminal stuff, even though I know it's like, what if they erase your computer? So you gotta be careful. But assuming it's giving you good info, oh my gosh, it's so helpful with that. Good point. Because I haven't used that much. I mean, last time I used Linux was before Gen AI was a thing. But like, we were talking about Git command line. I am dead in Git command line without a chatbot. Okay, this is kind of the crap I was worried about. I was like min-maxing these edges, and then like some of it's like thicker than other parts. It almost makes me want to just like get the first pass right and not mess with all this.
Ah, goes.
Oh, you barked again. I can't believe your character isn't a dog.
It's so funny.
You're gonna dual boot? Flip? Nice. Yeah, me too. I think I'm gonna try that. Hopefully before Windows 10 end of service. And I'll try running a few streams off of it, but I don't have my hopes up. Oh yeah, we have to do it in... ...3D. What? Oh god, I'm so confused again. Why is it... Oh, is it just because the strength is really low? Cheeky's biggest problem is storage. You really want a 2TB NVMe SSD? But they're 120? It's not terrible. But I guess depending on like what else you need to spend money on. That is a lot. I'm not saying that's not a lot of money. But for a computer part, could be worse. Wait, where is... Why are you like this? Oh. There it goes. Strength is too low. In order to upgrade this machine, you need a new motherboard, which means most things gotta get switched out. Damn. I need to get a new motherboard too. Because my CPU, it's not nearly as underclocked as it was at first, but it's still just a little bit underclocked. Just a little bit. It's not even underclocked. It's basically, I've turned off the boosting that it does. So like if it sees that it doesn't have a lot going on, and I open the browser or something, it'll like automatically divert a bunch of processing to that like one specific task in like a certain core. But I have to turn that off because it makes the computer crash. Whoa, Rogi looks awesome. What?
Yeah, I love that.
Easy. I know Rogi is flying along.
Now, I'm wondering about, because I made trees and bushes. I'm wondering if I should place them.
That's fair. 3 heads. Trees and bushes? Did you say release them?
Or place them, I said.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I should remake the lake, too. Like the grass, the ground in the lake.
Yeah. I remember you weren't happy with that link.
Yeah. Level. Let me go and look at level. I won't change anything. But I do want to look at it. This seems...
Yeah,
Oh,
I know, it
not
is. YouTube Premium Music. Fish is turning
Whoa,
up
the
its
shadow is looking like a shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was so much better than trying to piece it together in Godot.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we took the time to learn this, even if my computer almost died. It was worth it.
Learning is scary.
Yes.
It can be pretty scary.
Why is that like so real? Learning is scary. Which is what makes it so special when it's done. Okay, let me just see what it's like at this point. I feel like the tail is a little not soft enough, actually. Are you gonna use a shader for the water surface? It's a pretty good one on Godot shaders. Yeah, there are good ones. Probably, but... I don't know, we hadn't really thought about that. I guess it's kind of make it the best we can, see if it's not good enough, and then look into something else.
Yeah. Water shaders are nice. Yeah, it's pretty easy to add. Because I think I just looked at the water, and it's literally just a mesh that you made. That's like color.
Oh yeah, I just slapped in a plane and made it invisible. But yeah, it's super easy to add something on there. The water should be murky. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that because that's why I made. Originally, I was gonna try to make like a 3D shaped shadow, but it was just like really complicated and unpleasant. So instead, I'm making like a flat one, and then if the water is more opaque, then it will kind of explain why we can't see below this. Yeah, 100%. It should be more murky. Completely agree. Okay, so I want to not use this gradient anymore. Oh, I still have to pack. I'm just a little unsure. Okay, so I forgot. If I saved it without packing it, it's too late. It's already gonna litter PNGs. Okay, that's in... Where is that? Export? Cleanup? External data. Automatically pack resources. We got there. Okay, save it. And then I think you need to get rid of what's on there. Let's copy that. Paste it. Transparency, depth, prepass. I'm a little concerned that it didn't bring the transparency over. Do you know how I would do that, Rogi?
What exactly? I'm sorry.
That's all good. So the texture that I painted on to the fish, I did automatically pack resources, and I have it in Godot, but I'm not sure.
Oh, how to make the transparency in Godot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I
Or even like I don't even see the two colors, let alone transparency.
I figured this out once before. Let me look at bubbles in
texture albedo. Oh yeah, you made some bubbles.
Yeah, what was that? That was actually in Trouble in the Water 1, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, right, but we just didn't get him added in.
Yeah. I don't think I have that in my Godot list. What happened? Let me just, I guess I'll import it. It's so weird that it's not. Okay.
Yeah. I wonder if the automatic packed resources makes it so we can't put it in the albedo. Unless we unautomatically pack it, of course.
Oh, yeah, and then use an external. Yeah. That might work. The hell? Oh my god, my bubbles are so complicated. Wait, bubbles animation. That's what I want to look at. Oh. I can just find new inherited scene.
Unpack resources. No packed files to unpack. Okay. So then this should be in here
even
somewhere.
if you pack a resource, you can still save it externally in Blender.
True.
Like
Oh. Wait, I don't think I ever did that. I have to do that.
Like
right?
save the image. Yeah, you can. Well, if you pack the resources, then you won't lose the image, but yeah, it's still good to save it somewhere.
Gotcha.
Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, it is transparent. Okay. So how did we do that? Use a standard material 3D. Metallic roughness. Oh, in transparency, I changed depth draw to opaque. Something. Opaque only. Depth pre-pass, blend mode mix. I don't know. I actually don't know what I did to make it like transparent. But it's like one of these settings.
Okay, I'm trying to bring in the external texture.
Emission. Shading.
I copy the one on the base. Paste it as unique on the override. Death pre-pass. Opaque only. Yeah, that looks the same. Okay, then I'll drag this onto albedo. Okay, so it is appearing, but does that mean it will be transparent? Right, and now it's like inverted, so the white is on the inside.
So it looks like if you change transparency to alpha, it will do transparency. And it looks like the dough is like taking the color and using the alpha from the color to do that. But there should be a way to do... There should be a way to do an alpha mask, right? Let me look it up. Godot alpha mask. Using an alpha texture to control transparency. Oftentimes textures will have a dedicated black and white image for controlling the material's transparency, rather than using the alpha channel of the base color texture. The nearest way I could think of doing this in Godot would be using a texture to control the transparency property. If you're talking about controlling the alpha of the entire object, then the transparency property on the mesh would probably be your best bet.
You know what I'm thinking? I mean, it would be nice if there was a way. Okay, let me put it this way. Actually, I'm interested in what you're talking about, because then it sticks with the render or the Blender pipeline. But I'm also having the desire to just like pull it into an image editor and make one part transparent and the other part not.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that would work. That would work for sure.
Okay.
Dang, that sucks.
Yeah, it's okay. I never do this texture stuff in Blender.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that it's not like the same in Godot as it is in Blender. Like they designed them differently.
Yeah,
It's interesting. Usually that's not how it happens. Like usually Godot and Blender just design things the same way. It's interesting.
Some things.
Yeah, some things, most things. Yeah.
I wouldn't even say most things. Like you try putting, if you do shader nodes and get like really complex with it, the particle systems,
Right.
all of that won't work. Basically,
That's
if it's
true.
named the same thing in Blender as it is in Godot, that's kind of how you can know it'll work, in my experience. It tends to be like very basic things, I think. But like maybe like all the things you've encountered usually. But so with the bubbles...
Usually it's basic.
Why is my screen flashing? With the bubbles, oh my goodness. You okay, screen? Oh, Jimp is just slaughtering my computer. It's not very nice.
Yeah, Flip, basically, in Blender, if you want to make certain parts of your mesh transparent, you need an alpha mask. So So you create a mask image that's connected to the UV that tells Blender what parts of the UV should be transparent and which should be opaque. But in Godot, it uses the alpha value of the albedo to determine where it's transparent. So it's just different.
Right.
It's just different.
Okay. Then that makes me think, hold on. That makes me think, I don't want to do this the whole way you showed me. Instead, I kind of want to try it the way I thought might work. So if I... What's the black one? The black one is the alpha, or... Yeah,
I think
black
black
making it...
is transparent, and then white is opaque, I think.
Right, but I have to be able to access the black. That's the hard part. Like, isolate the black and make it have 0 alpha.
I mean, I could write a shader to do that.
Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna do it. We're just gonna pop it into jump, sort it out.
I think that's another reason is usually when I want to do something, I use a shader, because although standard materials are supposed to be convenient, for me it's like overwhelming because there's so many options, and I'd rather just type some code. Yeah.
It's understandable. I think I'd be afraid of accidentally making the most unperformant shader.
Yeah. Yeah. It's probably not the best way of doing things, what I do. Making a million shaders is not smart.
No, it's smart! It is smart.
Yeah.
How dare you?
It's got its benefits and drawbacks.
Yeah. Like most things.
There's a function in Krita that's like color to alpha, and I bet GIMP has something like that.
Oh yeah. Don't you worry. I've been using GIMP since I was 12 years old. I got this. This is my moment. But yeah, it's literally called the same thing.
I wonder if the people who worked on GIMP actually also, like, if it's like some of the same people who worked on GIMP, like, ended up working on Krita.
Oh yeah, maybe. I would be surprised if not.
Yeah.
Whoa. There's some weird things going on in here. Oh gosh. Okay. Like, what is happening here? What is that?
It's like one row of pixels is just not happy with what you're doing.
Oh, yeah, there it is. How odd. Maybe on the UV? I kind of don't care. I'll just fix it. Also, I wonder. On the... Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. It's not aligned on one side. Oops. Probably should just mirror it. Wait, but it is. Oh, so maybe it got fixed? Nope. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, whoopsie. Oh, oops. Oh, no. My goodness. Yeah, this mesh went through some strange stuff. Cause it like started out as a flat thing. And then I decided to make it 3D. And then I changed my mind and made it flat again. So it's been through some stuff.
And see, that's like crazy to me because if I changed my mind, instead of using the same thing, I would have deleted it and started. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yours is like, has history and it's like it's got a history to it.
Yeah. Sometimes I start over, but not this time.
It worked great. It looks good.
Yeah.
I'm like sitting here just like still thinking about how I could easily make an alpha mask.
How did you do it with the bubbles?
Well, with the bubbles, I didn't need to worry because it was just a color. I just used the color picker. Yeah, and I made them blue. I didn't texture the bubbles.
Gotcha. Whoa. That's weird. I get it. The texture stays there. Then you just size it to that. And hope I do it well. Did I have to do all that? No. But I wanted to. Okay, then I gotta fix this one little blip. My pride won't let me leave it alone. Must be remedied. It's gonna be kind of hard though.
You might be able to use like a smudge tool or something. Smudge it out.
That's a good idea. Okay, but I should do it out here so we get the symmetry. But then it's just hard to see because I don't even see it on here. Oh, I guess I see it. Do I? Maybe I do. Oh man, it's really bad. I guess I'll just push it out really far. And then just erase it. Wait, you don't want to erase. You want to paint soft. Make it white. Are you still thinking? Oh, black. Are you still thinking of ways?
I am. I think I know how I would do it. It would just be a shader, and it would it would just take the R value of the albedo, and I'm thinking in 3D
that for
color as an alpha. Yeah.
So would you like
Anyways,
Make...
I don't think I have any more steam to make anything else. So I'm just hanging out at this point.
Yeah, you've done so much.
Yeah. It was
Fair.
fun the whole time, but I don't think I want to make anything more. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I got you. Oh, I get so confused. No, oh my gosh. You know what? I don't care, it's fine. Okay, save it. And I'm gonna close it here. And reopen it. And hopefully... Oh! Wait. Oh, I have to save it like the image separately. Got it. Okay, there we go. It does look worse overall, but I think I can fix that in GIMP. At least it's not like that. That to me is harder to fix. Better just redo that one. Okay. But you see it's like a little... lighter there. Wait, where's... I do forget between programs what shortcuts let me move around the canvas. If that could be standardized, I just love that. That would be really nice. But I know it won't be. Okay, so I'm gonna get paintbrush. It's gonna be bigger than that. It's not gonna be blocks. And we're gonna make it white. Oh god, I keep pressing blender keys.
Yeah, that happens to me. That's why I stopped using Krita. Because I just use so much Blender now.
Wow.
Like, every time I want to go back to Krita, it's like awful just trying to move the camera around and everything.
Yeah, you use Blender for like so much.
Yeah. I'm even going to use it once Blender 5 comes out. I'm even going to use it to like make animations and storyboards and videos and yeah.
What was that you were talking about? Sorry, go ahead.
I don't know if it'll ever completely replace my video editor, but like it has a video editor and I use it sometimes. Yeah.
You've used it? I haven't used it before.
Yeah, I have.
Wow. But I remember you talking about new features in Blender 5. Oh, you made a short about it?
Yeah.
Nice.
No, I used Blender's editor to render how
to make
a
shorts.
video short. Yeah.
Wow. Oh wait, what features in Blender 5 would make it good for storyboarding that aren't in like newer versions or older versions?
Right. So like a couple things. So in Blender, it's already possible to have multiple scenes in the same blend file.
Mm-hmm.
Multiple scenes is great for storyboarding because you can draw one animation, make a new scene, draw another animation, and then chain them together. But right now, as it is, you can only render one scene at a time, as far as I know.
Mm.
But in Blender 5, they're going to allow you to render... they're going to do a couple things. So as you're scrolling the timeline, like the animation timeline, you can make it so that on like frame 50, it changes from scene 1 to scene 2. So
Whoa.
You can have like, yeah. And like, I think that also affects the render. So when you render, it can render scene 1 and then switch scenes and then render scene 2, render scene 3. So you can like, if you've ever seen like an animatic where it has like little scenes chained together, it's gonna be like that. It's so cool.
What's an animatic?
It's like these YouTube videos where people like animate talking and
Oh, that's what they call those.
yeah, it's like little animated storyline. They're called like animatics. Yeah, I think.
Got it.
Yeah, I think that's what they're called. Yeah, it's gonna be so cool to be able to switch scenes, because when I made my Godot short, like how to spawn things in 2D short in Godot, I did that in Blender. Let me see if I can open the file and show you how freaking ridiculous and crazy it is. Yeah, it's awful. That's why I'll never do it again until Blender 5. Let me see if I have it.
Like the current setup is awful.
The current setup is super awful, yeah.
Look at that. What's that little dot? Where'd that little dot come from? Some other error in my mesh, no
There it
doubt.
is. I found it. I didn't delete it, thank God. You know me and deleting. So this is what my short looks like. So it's
What?
like all the
It's in
different
3D
scenes are in this
space.
game. Yeah.
Why is it in 3D
and the
space?
camera moves. Because I wanted to have parallax. Basically.
Whoa. Wait, now I
Oh,
want to.
and
Okay,
also-
wait. I gotta look at the short. This is awesome.
Yeah, it's how to spawn objects in Godot short. Yeah.
Don't copyright claim
I won't.
Friendship over. Oh wait, this is Chrome. We're not allowed to.
This isn't it.
Listen
wait,
to
that
audio
doesn't
in
know how to
Chrome.
go to it.
I got Firefox.
But that's not the right. The one you were looking at wasn't it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's UV projections. I don't know. Maybe
How
it
to
didn't
spawn
scroll to it.
objects. Oh, maybe it
Yeah.
switched to another one because it's not user friendly.
Let's say I want to make this spaceship shoot blasters. How do I spawn the bullets? I need to tell Godot 3 things in script. The what, the when, and the where. First, what are we spawning? To give
So it
Godot a
looks so
blueprint for a bullet,
simple,
we
but
save it
it's
as a
like
scene.
it was
Then,
hell to
in
make.
script, we use an autoload variable to load up the bullet so it's available for future spawning.
Oh, and for the
Next,
text, I
let's
guess
tell Godot when to spawn the bullets. What about every time we press spacebar?
Oh my god.
In the spawning function, let's
Yeah.
tell Godot to build the bullet using the blueprint we saved earlier. We use a function called instantiate to tell Godot to build the bullet. Once the bullet is built behind the scenes, we can add it into the scene with add child. Finally, where should the bullets go? We
I
can
like your
use
voice in
set
here.
position to tell the bullet to start right in front of the
Thank
ship.
you.
Wait, where was the parallax effect?
Let's say I want to make this spaceship shoot blasters. How do I spawn the bullets?
It was.
I need to tell
it was
Godot 3
when
things in script.
the
The
pierogi
what,
was on
the
the
when,
screen.
and the where. First, where are we spawning?
Honestly, I don't even know
To
if
give
it was
Godot the
because I
blueprint
wanted
for our bullet,
parallax.
we
I
save
don't
it
know
as a
why I
scene.
did it in 3D space.
Then, in script, we use an autoload variable.
I
But it
think,
works,
I
I
think
mean-
I did want the pierogi to like move around the screen, but I
I see.
didn't do that.
Because I mean, it turned out to be a lot of work.
Yeah, but like when I go into like 2D view, my camera can't move to the other scene. Like it's stuck, so I have to move the timeline, and it'll like shift over,
Wow.
and then I can go. So it's like, because as I'm keyframing the camera around, so the view is like it's like stuck to the camera, so I can't even go to like the other scenes. And
my
you'll
God.
notice that like things start looking really crazy because I'm in the 2D view. So like the pierogi,
The camera's in 3D.
like that's what the pierogi looks like. It's like super wide. Everything is so fucking ridiculous. It's so terrible. So anyway, that's the problems with trying to do everything in one scene, especially when you have like a lot of 2D stuff going on. Oh my god. Yeah, this
So
is
then
how making
Blender
this
5
really bad.
would change it because what?
Because I can have
Like, well,
multiple
yeah.
scenes, so I don't have to have all of these like copies of the same thing.
Right.
I can just make a new scene, go to the new scene, draw what I want, put that, like, tell that what frames to go in, and then I can just rinse and repeat. And so I can just do it all in one camera. I don't have to keyframe a camera around to move it to different, you know, quote unquote scenes.
Yeah,
It
it's
can
just in
all
one
just
place.
happen in one place. Yeah.
Got it.
It's so much better. Yeah.
That does sound nice.
Yeah.
I feel like I understand that feature now more than I think I ever would have otherwise.
yeah.
The Adventures of Lise and Pierogi in Copyright Infringement. Oh no. Oh god. I guess I'm gonna let this, however this dot happened, I suppose I'm gonna let it go. But
yeah.
if I
The
can't
fish will have a
believe
freckle.
it's a freckle. No, I'm fixing it. Rogibot? Yeah, it's a
Oh,
Rogibot.
shit, okay, never mind.
I think that was originally
Rogibot.
gonna be Rogi's like avatar, but it turned out
Yeah.
to be too something.
Too hard to animate the mouth moving. I mean, I could have made my VTuber as the pierogi. That wouldn't have been too hard. I just would have had to, instead of drawing it in grease pencil, I would have had to make it a mesh and then shape feed the mesh. But if I'm gonna make a VTuber, I might as well make something cool looking. So
Yeah.
I just made yeah.
Yeah, I think this is much more like easy to like connect to as like a person.
Yeah.
It's giving person. I guess we're erasing this softly. Oh, I should put white in there. Of course.
Erase it? No, you should blur it. Right? Shouldn't
No,
you just blur it?
no, it's a mess.
Oh,
I'm not gonna do
okay.
that. That's gonna make a mess. No, I'm just gonna make an opaque white. It's good, looks fine. Alright, now
Yeah.
we'll get rid of the black with Collab Alpha, but I do need to duplicate this layer.
It might be easier, or maybe not.
I guess I didn't have to.
I'm wondering if it'll be easier to invert the image and get rid of the white. Is it going to detect white better than black?
Nah, but I probably should make it black so that way it's what it's gonna be in Godot.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah,
good
yeah.
call, but not for the reason. Because if I do color to alpha and I make it black, it's like, oh, I got you. And if I
Oh, it
make
does
white,
fine, yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
guess
great.
it's just because the default for Krita is to detect white, so it's like, oh, maybe it's better at that. And that's why I was saying that.
I see.
You know?
But that's actually a really good idea. I mean, I can invert it later, too. Oops. Whichever.
Yeah.
Boop. Shadow.
Nice.
Why do I want to adjust it more, though? Because I'm addicted? I'm addicted to perfectionism. And there's no rehab. It's just a life of suffering. A long, long.
You know, in Blender, you could probably split the color in the shader editor. If you wanted to, like when you're working on it in Blender, if you wanted to see it as you're working and painting, you could probably...
Oh, the area.
Like, yeah, you could do... Like, say you have your image texture. You could take the color from it, and then... Let's see, vector... What is it? Converter? Separate? No, but you can't separate XYZ. Can you separate color? Surely you can. Separate color, here it is. So you could separate the color. Oh, are you kidding me? It doesn't have RGBA. What's the point of separating the color if I can't get the A? Why wouldn't I just use XYZ?
Pierogi's pissed.
I am. Oh! The image texture has an alpha output. Okay. So you would just use that. So you put color into color, and then alpha into alpha. Oh, that's all you have to do. Goodness.
Wait, that would fix my problem?
Yes, I overcomplicated it.
Love that. Oh, wait, but...
I overcomplicated it because all the shaders and stuff that I've ever used always have an alpha mask. So it's like, oh, that's how you're supposed to do it. But yeah, that would have done the same thing, and then you could have done it the way you wanted to do it.
No, we should try it. So all I have to do is just... I mean, I probably should adjust it. I guess I just need white. I mean, this was weird. Because it has like the...
Well, no, it wouldn't solve your problem now because now you don't have the transparency. But I'm saying, like, if from the beginning we had done this instead, then you could have, like, erased...
I'm saying let's do it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Right, because I have... Like, what kind of texture would I need? So only one image, not two? We don't need alpha and shadow?
Yeah, just one image, yeah. Although I don't think you ever used shadow. Maybe you did.
I didn't.
Yeah.
It is the base color, though.
That's okay.
That goes in there, and alpha goes in alpha. Which
you don't
makes so much
necessarily
sense.
need anything plugged into base color. You can just pick it to be black. So you can, like, take out that wire and then pick it. Yeah.
Oop. Okay. And then when I'm painting it,
you can just use the eraser.
Oh. Does it need to be white in the center or black?
None of that matters anymore. Because it's doing it the Godot way now. Where the alpha value of the pixels is what matters.
So black then. I mean, this is kind of painful to go back and do this now.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, like,
oh,
if you wanted...
It's going away.
Right.
But it's like...
If we were to do it again, this is what we should have done.
But why can't... I should just be able to import this in.
Yes, you can.
Let's go.
There it is.
There it is! I had my moment earlier with the wrong code I gave you, and this was your moment.
This was my one. But you learned about alpha masks. I don't know if you'll ever use it, though. Because Godot doesn't have them.
Yes, I will.
Maybe, yeah, you will.
No, maybe not. Let's freaking go. Wait, why is it white? Why would you do this? Oh, because it's still using the old texture. Get out of their old texture. gonna like you anymore. Wait. Wait, what's happening? I'm confused. I think Godot's probably confused too. We're all confused. Maybe I need to like come over to Blender. I did save it. Save the image. That's what's on there. Now Godot, show the new... Let me actually remove this. What? Why are you white? Why not be black?
What's this doing? What?
What are you doing? See, it's still showing the old image over here. No, it's not. What? Why does it? Oh, it's lying. Right, Godot previews. You can't trust them. You cannot trust Godot thumbnail previews, ever.
Yeah.
It's like something they've just never fixed. I still don't exactly know why it's that. Oh, probably because all these settings are weird. Roughness, leave it alone. I don't care about that.
Oh, there we go. Now it looks like a shadow.
Yeah, it looks much better. Okay, save it. Come back to the scene. Hours of work just for like a blob.
I know. That's pretty crazy.
Okay,
But
we
look
definitely
at
don't
it,
want it to
though.
be. Yeah, it looks good. I gotta turn off the shading. Unshaded. Tune. Disabled. No. 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 Okay, but show up in here. Show me that you updated. It's still got some lighting on it. Oh. Not editable children. There's no material in here. Don't do that. There we go. Phew. You know, editable children and updating instances can be a super big mess in Godot.
And updating instances?
Yeah, like having like a instance of something, making it edible children, updating the instance, and then going back to the scene with the editable children. It can
Right,
just like,
because the one with editable children is like different, so it like gets confused and shit.
yeah, and then even if I tell it to forget those changes on editable children, it'll remember. Not always. It's inconsistent. I've seen some like issues opened about it. Alright, so these are the friggin' fish. And then they can change in different sizes. That's what I wanted to make. But I don't know, it was just, I wasn't really sure how I wanted to do it. And then I think with the water, I just want to make it not be as invisible as it is. Like, we can get a cool shader, of course, but yeah, we really should get a cool shader. Alright, maybe
yeah,
we'll just get a cool
especially now
shader
that the
real
water
fast.
is going to be murky.
We've been doing visual stuff today. Why stop now?
Yeah. Visual stuff's so fun.
Yes.
Visual stuff. That's my favorite.
Yeah. What you doing to me, Godot shaders? Google syndication? Google Tag Manager? Tiny Cloud?
What
Don't
is
track
that?
This is
was,
this
like-
is an awesome extension called NoScript, and what it does is it blocks, so all the things that are checkmarked, it'll allow to run, but everything else it won't on a web page. So no script, no objects, no media, no WebGL,
That's
all that stuff.
cool.
And when it blocks any of those things, it
It tells you.
tells you which ones it blocked and where they came from, like who did them. It's basically you're tracking the people who are tracking you. And then so like some of these I'll say, okay, this is okay, I'll allow godotshaders.com. And then, you know, google.com, that's fine. But these like other ones, what are you doing? I don't want all this. And if it breaks functionality, I'm just like, okay, fine. I guess I'll look into that one and see whether or not I'm comfortable allowing it. Yeah, and so like Tor browser comes with this built in if you switch Tor browser to strict mode. But I'm just using Firefox here, so we're not dealing with the chaos of how restrictive a VPN can be. But yeah, it's just one extra way to be a little more paranoid on the internet.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay, water shader. Now, Philip was talking about Flip. I meant to say Flip. Was talking about a really good one, but I'm sure we can just find a good one probably.
Whoa.
Surely.
Sorry for ads, Twitch. Was that automatic or did you just make that?
I did it.
Oh, you did it. Okay.
I've just been putting it up since I don't have something more official.
Yeah.
And I don't like alert anyone ahead of time. I put this up so they know I'm sorry. I should set it up more officially. 2D water shader. Yeah, because this would be gonna be spatial. But it's just on a flat thing. Okay, these are
Yeah, it
kind of
doesn't have
extreme.
to be spatial because you can just make it a texture. You know me, I don't care about 2D and spatial. It's all the same for me.
Yeah. Fair. I don't know which one to pick. Like, which ones are like too much of a performance drain? Which ones aren't? I don't know.
Right.
I can even load this GIF.
Honestly,
Toon water. You fix your
Toon
controller
water.
problem?
Yeah,
Let's
do
go,
Toon
RJ.
water. Oh, good job, RJ.
Toon water. Yeah, that sounds like more the style of the game. Oh, it's so
Yeah.
simple. See, this isn't complicated.
Oh, reminds me of Wind Waker.
I see that.
Yeah.
Anything with a for loop is expensive. True. And shaders? Okay. You got for loops in here? We don't like for loops. I don't even know what a loop... I don't think you can loop in shaders, can you? Maybe you can.
Yeah, sure you can. You can do if conditions, if else.
True.
I bet you can do for loops. What
We've
would you
got
for
uniform.
even now? What would you even for?
Right?
For
Like,
every what?
iterating through something.
Yeah.
But generally, yeah, for loops can be expensive. Okay, what's the license? Please? CC0. Why does it say Awooga? Okay.
What?
I don't know.
I put a comment, look for Awooga, LOL. Oh.
It has a 2:1 aspect ratio, so you'll need to modify the shader.
What?
Oh, if we
Why?
use this water texture. I see, so it's like,
Oh.
it's not providing the base water texture. I don't see any
But it
Awooga
is,
in
but
here.
it isn't.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
the
'cause
comments
you
in
can-
Godot shaders are always good to look at. Someone says they noticed some stretching happening when applying the shader to a sphere. Well, no, not a problem for us. Ended up changing the way the shader is handling the coordinates in the UV. I don't care. Whoa, why do I like this one though?
FBM tune. Whoa, that is kind of cool.
But it also like doesn't even look like water. It looks like a magic conjuring or something.
Yeah, it looks kind of like really shallow water. Like at the beach or
best.
something. Yeah.
Yeah, it's beachy. Wait, why do I like this? Okay, oh gosh. Godot shader's like being a kid in a candy store.
Yeah.
I like when they put GIFs.
Honestly, all the Godot shaders have so much code. So much more code than when I make a shader.
Right.
But like,
What is that? Why'd they do This looks a little too beautiful. Sometimes you find really
Crazy.
succinct ones, and it's like, how the hell did you do that?
Yeah.
I expect them to be long and ridiculous. I don't know, it's not murky enough. Whereas I think that first one, depending on the text, it looks fine because it makes it look like it already has depth to it because there's that second
there's the
layer.
double.
So it can literally be solid, but that double makes it look like there's depth.
I love that. They like, it looks like they used a Voronoi, but they like rounded it out somehow. So cool. It looks great.
Me too, RJ. Alright, RJ's in, I'm in. Flips in. Okay, but then we need this texture. And it has a 2:1 ratio. Pro.
Are they gonna?
Okay, well I'm probably not gonna use that. Wait, it has the whole thing.
Dang.
What does this
So
water
the
shader do?
texture-
What makes it
Right?
something? It has foam when it's near things. Based on depth
So
tests.
it's-
It has waves. So I guess I have to make my own texture, so I'm not using that. Yeah.
Don't use that. It doesn't really do anything. Just, it only looks nice because of the texture.
CC0.
Well, maybe it does
Two.
something. I haven't seen it in action. But like,
Water
the
texture.
texture is the main thing.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if it will be CC0. This one pops up right away. Okay.
What? That's so sketchy.
Did they like resell it or something?
That is fucked up. Like,
I like never
there's no way
cuss.
you find a CC0 texture and then you go sell it somewhere else. That is
Rogi
crazy.
is like not me. Yeah, I mean that makes sense that would happen. Start page is Google, except it's not Google. So it's like a front end for Google basically. Oh wow, there it is. Bing and Google, but I hate using an alternative search engine and it's not as accurate as Google. But Start Page, I have Google and Start Page side by side, they give the same results. But it doesn't have all the tracking and weird doxing behavior and stuff. It obfuscates the things beneath the water and makes the edges near a surface change color.
Okay, so the shader does do some stuff.
Yeah.
But the text, I mean,
Cloudflare
yeah,
Insights.
Okay.
No, thank
I'll give it some credit. But I will say the
This is-
texture is the coolest part of the texture.
It is, I know. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna give up on this texture. Gotta find an origin here. I don't know if Start Page has an image search like that though, like Google does. I kinda doubt it does. So sometimes you just gotta give in and use Google.
Yeah.
I like Google when you
But
need
the
to
thing
find.
with start page, oh sorry.
That's okay.
The thing with start page is, especially if you're streaming, it won't dox you.
It won't dox you. Exactly.
Yeah.
Bing is the best for pictures for some reason. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Shutterstock, VecDZ, Pinterest. I mean, it's just everywhere. Oh, these are different ones though. Okay, what if I search that with CC0? I will work to search without having to. What images? What are you talking about? Search with the image. I guess we should listen to RJ.
About this image. Oh.
Oh god, Bing is just killed here. r.bing.com. Okay. It's like aggressive
Yeah.
news.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, and be
horrible.
careful because freaking Bing will show you the weather and it'll tell you the city and shit. It's awful.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm out of here. This is sussing me out.
Sussing me out.
Okay,
I probably should have said something before you opened it. Although nothing showed, but...
Yeah. Okay, cool. So... I could make my own texture. It's true. But what if I don't want to?
Right. I mean,
I guess I could try.
Oh, we might be able to use
Let's
the cobblestone texture I made and just change the colors.
Oh, wait, what did you... Maybe for like the bubbles? Yeah, show me what you got. What you got?
Let me find it. But I made a cobblestone texture for the sewers.
Oh, that looks... Yes. Wait, didn't you make
Yeah.
a texture for the water too?
No.
Maybe it was just the cobblestone.
Yeah, it was probably just the cobblestone.
Welcome, YT Displant. What does that mean? Does that mean you left YouTube for Twitch? A displant?
There we go.
Oh, you're in the browser.
Here it is.
I'm just gonna put this shader in.
Think we can just change the colors of this?
Send that to me. I will fix it
Got
up
it.
good. Yo, we're gonna be fine. Rogi, it's amazing. And it repeats. Oh my
Yep,
gosh.
it tiles. It tiles.
We're gonna be alright. We eating good
I
tonight.
also just send it in Discord. You have it because it's in the project, but there it is.
Yeah, Discord. Okay. I'm just gonna put this on here. Oh, what you got, RJ? What you finding for us? OpenGameArt.org. Ooh, now that sounds like a site I can trust. I mean, look, if this saves me the time of having to remake something else, I will do it. I will do it so fast. Wait, maybe that link... It was like page 2 water? You don't know who you're talking to, the person on the left or right? You think it's delayed? I don't know. I don't think it's delayed.
Yeah. The audio and the video should be synced up. Even if there's stream delay, like not delay like that.
Water, page 2. Oh, I see. It's blocking images. It's okay. We trust it. It has the word open in it.
These textures look very pixel art.
They sure do. Can we like uncheck pixel? Not really. I kind of like Rogi's texture better. But this was a good...
Oh, maybe that's what they meant? That one is like the closest. to
Yeah.
it.
It's very pixeled though.
Yeah, it's very pixel art.
These are good, like 2D assets. Shoot. Yeah, I really should just like have those like websites that I know are CCO. That's not bad. And then go check those.
Oh, I love Pixabay. Sometimes I use Pixabay.
Right.
It's a nice.
Yo, I tried to use Pixabay the other day. I think you were here. Were you? No. It was Tuesday.
No.
And it was just like so much AI art.
What? That sucks.
Yeah, it was fully infiltrated. Even if you filtered out the AI generated, It still
Yeah,
gives so
it's
much
like-
AI generation. People
That
lied.
sucks.
I
Pixabay was
know.
good. I remember I-
R.I.P.
Yeah. Because I used to use like Pixabay to find like stock images or stock video. It was really good. It had really good stock video. Yeah.
You made a texture in Blender? Okay, alright. Why do I like pierogies better though? This is nice. And it doesn't look like it tiles, but I guess you just would do the whole thing. It looks good though. Simple, it's clean lines.
Yeah.
But I think I like pierogies better.
Yeah,
Okay,
that
will...
texture could just be made with noise, right? Like,
I know, I was
it's
thinking
good.
that. Like, maybe we should just
Yeah.
do noise.
Yeah, we could just do noise. Sometimes when you do like one noise and do another noise and then make them move in opposite directions, it looks really good.
Okay, I should give a special thank or two here. I feel like that is earned. RJ lent some help. So to Flip. Even if I'm not interested. It looks good. I'm not interested.
Wait, maybe if I actually could just open the cobblestone in Blender, and then that'll make it easy for me to change the colors. And then you won't have to...
No, I want to.
Oh, you want to use the image editor?
I mean, I guess, like, honestly, what would be the nicest thing to have fixed would be the, like, texture on the inside, like the pattern. Like this stuff, if that was gone, 8,000 times easier.
Oh, okay. Well, that's easy because that's its own layer. Let me
Hey,
go ahead
Fukuda.
and find it.
If that was gone, I can whip this up in GIMP quick. You went to go play Blueprints with your friends hours ago when I started? Yeah, we are still here. I know. Wait, Blueprints. Oh, I've looked it up before. We've talked about this. Oh, the puzzle game. I remember now. Nice.
So,
Yeah, Rogi
do
got
you want this?
A lot of good progress.
What should I delete?
Like,
And I can also change the material.
no text. Like, it's solid. Like, there's two colors. The one that's the outlines and the one that's the inside. Make it
Okay.
seamless? Nice. I hate making things seamless. It's so hard.
Like that.
Okay, but then the lines...
Oh,
I
that's
can
so
overwrite. I can paint over the lines, but it would save so much time. Nice.
Like this? Is this exactly what you want?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's perfection. Let's go. Okay, I'm
Oh, I
also
can
gonna
even
put the
save it.
shader.
Oh, I'll save it in the project and then push it. And then...
No, just send it to me on
Oh,
Discord. It'll
Oh,
be
okay,
easier.
okay.
We haven't done any pushes and pulls today, so it's gonna be like,
Yeah, we did one. That's it.
yeah. Yeah, Flikuda made this, or yes, Flikuda. Rogi made this for the project we were working on with Dungeon Martian when we were doing collab dev with 3 of us. But Dungeon Martian has been kind of stepping away from game dev for a little bit, so we have been working on a different one. So it's the same texture on the walls in this game, and we are adjusting it. There is a slight audio video desync. Oh, is it me? Is it my voice? Maybe it's me.
Oh my god, we literally said to that person who was saying And we were like, no, that can't be true. We just completely dismissed it. Sorry.
Sorry. That's funny. I think I know why that happened. I rearranged how some of the microphone audio was hooked up so we could get captions on Twitch, and I think it messed up how y'all hear the audio. Because before, only I would hear it go out of sync, and I was like, oh, it's fine, who cares, I'll deal with it. But y'all would never notice that it was out of sync. But I think with the changes I made, yeah, y'all could notice. Yeah, it's fixed now. Yeah, because I listen to the audio, like I hear my voice, I hear Rogi's voice, I hear the music, I hear all of it, and I could hear it like separating, but before I set up the subtitles on Twitch, y'all wouldn't even notice, but I would. So this is the texture. Yeah, there's eyes. It's part of like the horror component. Oh, did I put the links everywhere? I don't know if I did. Yeah, the seamlessness. Okay.
It's fun to do stuff like that.
Yeah. Flip's awesome about that. Like, just like, let's craft along. So yeah, it's just a game about like, oh, Flip made that key actually. There's water sounds in here? I didn't even know that. Makes a big difference. Nice. Okay, now I'm just playing this game. Okay, I'm gonna stop though. Nice. Oh, it really looks like noise. It looks just like noise. How did you make it seamless so fast? Did you use like a tool or something?
That is a good question, because when I'm making stuff seamless, I do it manually. Like, I draw and I duplicate and I do it manually.
Yeah. Flip has to have a tool or something.
Yeah. There's wraparound mode.
Photoshop offset filter.
What? Photoshop has some cool stuff.
It sure does. Spot brush the parts you want to change. Whoa. Yeah, Photoshop does have a cool stuff. It's too bad it just sucks so much to get to any of it.
Yeah.
Because Photoshop is like costly, basically. Okay, we'll call this water shader. I'm just gonna paste this Godot shader code in.
But where does the texture go?
There'll be a parameter probably.
Yeah, I thought I didn't see one.
Almost certainly.
But I'm
well, if
probably
there's
just
not,
missing it.
that would be weird. That would be very weird.
Oh no, there's uniform floats. I see them now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in there somewhere.
It's a nice trick, Flip. Whoa, it sounded like I was talking about skateboarding. Trick flip. Kick flip. Okay, I see it moving. Look at it, it's moving.
Whoa. That's cool.
This was a good shader. Okay, and then in the parameters, we've got a water spot. Hey, what's up? We are still deving. Welcome back, Parts.
Mm-hmm.
And before I forget,
I'm like pretending to dev at this point, though, because I've done enough. So
are you
just
still
hanging
doing
out
something?
Nah, not really.
Well, you did.
Just
You
hanging
did
out.
contribute the cobblestone adjustments.
Oh yeah, the cobblestone. Yeah, that's true.
That
I
was
did do
big.
something. Yeah.
And then, okay, so I need to find out the size of what you made.
I can tell you the size.
Brains do become mush.
1080 by 1080.
Whoa, that's big.
Yeah. You can scale it down if you want.
That's true. Oh, and GIMP crashed. I mean, I feel like any of the open source...
Crash.
I feel like any of the open source image editors,
Yeah.
like Inkscape, Krita, GIMP, I feel like it happens in all of them. What is that?
Yeah.
Why are they like this?
I don't know. It's like they're so convenient. They have so many conveniences, but they also crash. Just like that.
Okay, wait, that's the old one. Yeah, that's my beauty. Our beauty. Yeah, it's going good.
You might be able to just colorize it and invert it.
Yeah.
Invert,
I got
colorize
this. I got this.
Yeah.
I got this.
Sorry, when it comes
It's
to
okay.
visual stuff, I nerd out. It's so hard about that
Photoshop
stuff.
crashes a bunch as well. So what is it about image editors? Why do they like that?
Yeah.
Why do it be like this?
I guess it is hard to make an image editor now that I think about it.
Right, it's like complex.
Sounds hard. Yeah, it sounds hard.
Okay, get a toolbox. Why is that toolbox so boring? Yeah, give me a nice toolbox. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try something first. I'm gonna try just a selecting by color.
I'll be back. I gotta put these date brownies away. I don't want them to go bad. Even though, like, they're in front of me, it's been so many hours that maybe they actually will go bad. But
That's
just
a
leave
good-
them here.
That's good. This is good.
Yeah.
Germ theory, very real.
Mm-hmm. As I eat another spoonful.
Maybe I'll just finish it. That's putting it away. Oh wait, I gotta find the colors. I kind of want to take the same colors that the other one had. Just lift them. So I'll just put this on here as a new layer. Grab the colors. Oh, there's 3 colors. Kind of, it's just a little transparent, really. I think it's just white. Maybe an off-white at best. Really the blue. Oh no, it's a little blue. You'll time of sweets? Nah, it's the same as a bakery. It'll be fine. Oh no. But yeah, like 24 hours can be okay. I mean, it depends. You mean for like leaving it out? Depends on what kind of baked good.
Yeah. Dates
Cookies,
are fruit,
fine.
so don't want to leave those out too long.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you have to put those in the fridge, but I respect you wanting to. Like dates.
Yeah, well, it says on the package of dates to refrigerate after opening.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah,
Awesome.
but although I will say it wasn't refrigerated after opening, but I still used them, so.
How could you? Death
Yeah.
wish.
Oh, look at that. That worked fine.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks like water.
Yeah. So we get a little bit of crispies doing it that way, I think.
That's okay. You could just Gaussian blur. Ah.
No, it's too many crispies. I can't stand for it.
Oh, sorry. I'll let you cook.
Let me duplicate it. We're gonna do the color to alpha thing. So here, hide this. And then I'll make sure it's not previewed. We'll grab this color. Depending on the type of food.
That makes me think maybe... Never mind.
Okay.
I was thinking, like, you see how they've got 2 layers in their texture? Maybe you could hide those rocks, just take the lines, and then duplicate the lines and make them lower.
Exactly.
Yeah, so you can move.
That's what we're going to do.
Although I don't know if that'll tile if you duplicate it and move it around.
Oh.
What if you rotate it by 90 degrees? Maybe it'll still tile.
Oh, nice. You concerned me and then made me feel not concerned. Okay, I need to not make a mistake here. For some reason, I gotta concentrate.
Maybe to be safe, do 180 degrees. Because I'm not sure. It's probably fine. Never mind, whatever.
Well, we'll notice if it's wrong. We'll know.
Yeah.
Okay, this is not pulling that color out as well as I would have liked. Because they're kind of similar. Oh, wait. Wait, there we go. There we go. Just gotta get these little adjustments just right. Nice. Clean. Okay, apply that. And then, I can just make it blue underneath.
Probably save, right? It's gonna crash.
Yeah, I should say. That's a good idea. It's a very good idea. Well done. Wow. I was like, what? It's fine. No. No, when it says untitled at the top, you save. Returning water to stone? Wait, returning stone to water.
Whoa.
We are alchemists now, I think, officially.
Yeah.
Trouble in the water. There's so many projects. Like, all of these are just projects from on stream. Okay.
That's crazy.
Blend files.
I have too many repositories too. I need to clean them up. I need to delete.
I don't know, like, put it on the cloud. Let it rock.
No.
Alright. I know. Why is that again? Unless it's like a personal thing, like personal story, like what makes that so important again? Like where'd you pick that up? I don't remember.
Well, I live with my mom and we're all disabled in my family, so it's like when you're all disabled, you gotta make some sacrifices. Like you gotta delete some stuff for accessibility.
Gotcha.
And we haven't always done that.
Right.
So yeah.
A lot of like build up of stuff. I see.
Yeah.
So it's like a counter reaction to that.
Yeah, and like building up stuff like severely like decreases quality of life. Like sometimes. Yeah, so it's like that. Get rid of the stuff, increase quality of life, and be organized.
Even if it's digital? Yeah, the organization, that's right.
Yeah.
Even if it's digital, get it out of here.
It's digital.
Okay, now I'll slap on a colorize, and then we're making it that light blue, which, okay. Here, we'll just get the hex, colorize, paste it. Now, we duplicate that. Oh, Control D does something different in GIMP.
Why does it look exactly like theirs? Like it's starting to look like a copy almost.
Good.
That's crazy. I wonder if they did the same thing. No, maybe not.
Oh, I rotated them. Oh yeah, we gotta rotate the layer. Okay.
Whoa.
Alright, we gotta make one lighter. It's not copyright
No,
infringement,
that's-
it's plagiarism. Perfect. I'll take it.
No, that's gonna look good. Yes.
There we go.
That looks great.
Okay.
Oh my god, did they make their texture by like drawing rocks and then turning the rocks into water? Like, is that how they made theirs?
It is the alchemist's way. Turn the compression level down. Oh wait, it is 1080. Oh, it turned out 576 by 576. It wasn't 1080. Or maybe like the Discord
Oh, maybe
compressed it down.
shrunk it.
That's okay. I'll take it. All right, now come back to Godot and go find that texture. And we drop it into that water parameter. Oh, okay. But also, I don't know if, is it a tile? Wait. How does it work? Oh, maybe, okay.
Oh, it didn't like just appear, huh? Sweet.
When it comes so common, it turns from plagiarism. Yeah, it's general technique. Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder if it's a UV thing, since it's
I
just.
definitely want to play the Digimon games. Oh, sorry.
It's off
Sorry,
topic.
I'm saying something.
Seeing Digimon put Pokemon to same. Wait, is there a new Digimon games? Is that a thing?
Yes, it's called Time Stranger, and it looks really good.
Wow.
And I haven't gotten it because I haven't played Cyber Sleuth or Mixed Order. So I want to play those first.
Oh, it was down here. Okay. Awuga, the texture I used was 2:1, so I put times 2.0 if you put time 2.0 if you're gonna use it. Okay, wait, where do I
Oh,
put
but we're not.
We're
no,
not
but
using
we're
it.
not going to use it.
Right.
And ours is 1 by 1, so it should just work. Based
What's
on what
happening?
they just said. So, like, it's not appearing is the problem.
Correct. I mean, I just put it directly into the parameter.
Oh, I can't see
Oh,
because
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
in the way.
Sorry.
Yeah. Is that called albedo? No, it's just called water.
Yeah, so it is repeat sampler 2D repeat enable, and then
Right, so that'll tile it.
it's being used. Color 2 equals texture, water vec2, sample coordinates. But I guess that's for making the effects apply. Why doesn't the chat on the bottom of the screen fold anymore? At least it has colors. Yeah. So I hate this chat. Okay, I don't like it's good, but I don't like it. So I've been working on like an alternate version, but yeah. So the other one's still there. It was just like misbehaving a lot earlier, and kept like dropping YouTube. So I just got kind of tired of it and put the other one up there. But I have like it's like my backup when my chat app is being bad. But yeah, my plan. So I'm working on like a different version of this widget that looks just like the other one, but it's gonna take me some time because this one's just more reliable. And I hate like the bar at the bottom. There's a lot I don't like about it. I guess I could go back to this for now and see if it's got its act together. See if YouTube's even there. It is. Okay, but really, where's the image? Where is it?
Right?
Where's it at? How big is the plane? I don't know. Oh, maybe really big. It's 100 by 100. Let's see, if I make it 2x2.
It looks like there's like colors. F3111, that's white. So it's mixing white with the texture, and it's using linear depth minus linear object depth to mix it.
Okay.
So is linear depth and linear object, are those also no, those aren't uniforms.
Oh, I could link you too if you want to look at the shader itself.
No, I found it. I found it
oh,
on the
good, good.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah.
Putting it material. Oh, right. Oh, I like this idea. That's a very good idea.
Yeah, it's probably something like that because
it's an excellent idea.
The only problem I could see is if the shader was not written correctly, but that can't be true.
It didn't do anything. Let me try like a fresh plane.
Yeah.
Maybe there was some weird setting in there that was appropriate for the last version that like doesn't make as much sense here. Oh my. I put an overlay? Oops. Yo, I feel like this water shader is murdering my Godot performance. Okay. Okay, let me try that before we... No, I didn't. I put in an override. Why are you telling lies on me? Oh, you're wrong. You're right. I'm wrong. Never mind. But it still didn't work. What a shame.
The shader on Express is empty, never mind.
Wait. This is the wrong thing. Hold up.
Yeah, that's a standard material.
Hold up. Hold up. Where are you like this?
Oh, maybe you don't have it saved. Like, maybe you just...
I do have it saved. Okay, there it is. It's the shader. Parameters. Water. Into water. Nothing. Alright, let me try a different mesh.
Thought that was gonna work.
It's always something. But that's okay. That's the fun of it. It's fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm gonna go down. We could do override. Might as well. It does show up in the preview, but it just doesn't show up in here. Shader material. Oh, but you mean like I see what preview you mean. Gotcha. Okay. Shader material. Add in the shader. Well,
Is it something with transparency?
maybe. I'm wondering if it's like lighting too, maybe? Maybe. I mean, that's why I tried a fresh mesh. Nothing. What if I just turn off the lighting for a second? What happens? Lowering the texture scale. Yours is 0.07. Okay. Nothing. This water shader's letting me down. I'm about to paste it into a chat bot and be like, why is it not working? Don't make me do that. So let me try getting rid of the environment for a sec. And the sun. Oh, it was in there. Nope. What is happening? You're on the other side of the mesh? Like, what are you doing? Use it out of the box. Yo, Stop. Yo, Godot driving me nuts. Yeah, it's not on there. Well, I'm gonna ask Jeppa. Okay, like, it's not my first choice. But, you know, if it worked for you out of the box, it's like, the chatbot's probably just gonna come up with something that actually isn't a solution. Yo, it is murdering. Computer performance. Okay. When I add a texture to the water uniform, it doesn't seem to appear, and the material just looks all white. Why? Don't get
You know what's
fixed
crazy
code.
is I just... What's color one? Oh.
Texture sampling isn't contributing anything visible, so you're just seeing the fallback constant color. UV source, you're sampling the water texture with sample coordinate. That's an object space, not normalized. Yeah, I wonder if we need to do a couple things. Could be that the texture import needs a setting. Also could be maybe in Blender I need to make sure it has like a good UV. I mean, it's weird because I adjusted it and it didn't matter. Texture scale, you multiply those coordinates, texture scale 0.2 shrinks them further, so the effective coordinates may be extremely small or large. You can do a flat color. Okay.
I mean, I was able to get it to show up when in the albedo, when I changed the third parameter of smooth depth to 1. But it's still really white for some reason.
Oh, you're having the same problem.
Yeah, but like you can see, like, it is actually there. It's just not.
It's not looking good.
Yeah. And I changed something in the script to like make that happen.
Right.
Like if I go back, it's white again.
I mean, is this like an old shader? Sometimes that, I mean, honestly, if it's, maybe it's more recent, I don't know, but if it isn't, often old Godot shaders will have like compatibility issues. Okay,
It's like using inverse projection matrix a lot, whatever that is. It's like, maybe it's like using the camera. I wonder if, maybe if you play, if it'll be different.
Try it.
I don't want to play the level. Let me play my... Oh. I guess I'll save this.
Double check the code, it's the same as what you have. Weird. It's weird that we're both reproducing the problem. I mean, you're in the same project. Like, what if we opened a new project? I mean, I did get rid of the environment, so I don't know what that would really do. Probably nothing.
Like something in the shader is doing it, because
It's from 2025. Unshaded.
render mode unshaded.
The only visible contribution is whatever you assign to albedo. If the texture sample is uniform white, the whole surface will be white. Since you're in render mode unshaded. I mean, yeah, toon stuff you would want unshaded so it doesn't
Yeah.
take shadows and stuff. Depth mix, your final mix, color 1, color 2, smooth step, blends between pure white, color 1, and the texture sample. If the smooth step result is close to 0, you'll only see color 1. If the texture sample is also white, the whole thing is white regardless. Texture assignment in the material. In Godot, you need to actually assign a texture to the water uniform in the material inspector. Yes, I know. Thank you. That's true. That's true. Well, this is a stumper. What have we?
So weird, yeah.
I mean, I don't understand any of this.
So using the screen UV a lot. It's like reading from the screen, which is like maybe where some problems come in, but I'm not sure.
I'm just randomly doing things. Oh, we don't get autocomplete like that in shader code. Cool. Cool. It's not doing anything anyway. We are just two stumped people. Oh, see, this is why I switched to the other
Why is it?
chat, cause it's just misbehaving on YouTube. We miss everything.
What if I just replace this with one?
Double check the code. Same.
Oh, there we go.
What'd you do? You fixed the code?
They're using like smooth step, and something with their smooth step is like basically multiplying the color values past 1, so it's turning white. So I just deleted entire thing smooth step and I just replaced it with 0.
Boo step.
Oh no, I didn't replace it with 0, I replaced it with 1. There we
Got
go.
it. We don't need you, smooth step. Wait.
There it is.
Wait, just one? The smooth step line?
Yeah, 1.0. Oh,
Oh.
back for 1.0. Oh, yeah. In the mix. Mix, color 1, color 2, 1.0.
Okay. Why is it mad at me?
Because linear depth minus linear object depth. You have to delete that too.
Oh.
1.0 is, yeah. And then now you have 2 parentheses. Yeah.
Whoa.
There it is.
We are so back. Rogi, you genius.
Yeah, well, the problem has to be in albedo somewhere. I found it. I love shaders.
You do. You're so good with them too. Let's freaking go. Okay, but I do need to adjust it. Wait, but now I'm kind of worried because look how like there's like these like black. What is that? Maybe that's just my because I didn't I just didn't place this down. Maybe I just need to push it down.
Yeah, it feels like something's maybe. Yeah.
It was just a thing underneath.
Yeah.
We're good. That change will eliminate the depth detection. It's not showing up in our chat on the video, unfortunately, but it will eliminate the depth detection.
I don't know what that means with water.
I think like maybe if there's like something, because remember it said it could detect like things inside of it. You don't get the white ring around the edge of the lake.
Okay.
But there isn't some way to reintroduce it. Now I feel sad that we lost something. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me go lean on the chat bot again. Unless Rogi figures it out before me. before
Yeah, and
ChatGPT.
specifically ask about the smooth step, like the
Yeah,
smooth
yeah.
step, linear depth minus linear object depth.
We changed the smooth step line to this. And the texture appears no more white. But this eliminates the depth detection, i.e. a nice ring around the edges of other stuff. How can that be? How can these clues lead to a better solution, especially for that line? So both the texture and the depth stuff work. Give the absolute minimal code changes, but only after concisely and in plain English describing.
Is that something you've always
Why it
told
helps.
to the chatbot?
Every time.
Is that something you've learned to tell the chatbot?
Oh yeah, I learned. I mean,
Like it
I've
helps.
yeah, over time, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
like
tell it
helps.
to, because it'll try to rewrite everything.
Yeah.
Oh, Philip wants you to lower the 4 on the smooth step to 0.5.
Oh, I lowered it to 1. And that didn't do anything. Let me see 0.5. Nah, it doesn't work.
Always problem happens because your depth-based smooth step was evaluating to 0 almost everywhere. So you only ever saw color 1, pure white. Forcing the mix factor to 1 makes the texture visible, but it also throws away the depth cue entirely. The fix is to keep using the depth difference, but normalize or scale it so the smooth step actually produces values between 0 and 1 instead of collapsing to 0. In other words, don't replace the depth term with 1, just make sure it's in a usable range. So it sounds like these would be good as parameters, right? So this, what, the 0 and the 4, is that what they're talking about? And if we have those as parameters, we can just like adjust them and experiment, maybe. Okay, I'm not good.
Yeah, I have been changing them, but
I didn't look at your code, but are you
whatever this like third parameter is like screwing everything up. Like no matter what I type in.
Oh, the linear depth thing?
Yeah, the linear depth minus linear object depth is like no matter what I do.
Or is this something
I've been changing the numbers.
Changing. The linear depth minus linear object depth part is the right quantity to use. That's what gives you the distance between the scene behind your object and the object's own surface. That's the signal you want for the ring effect. The issue is with the smooth step 0-4 range. If the depth difference is usually much smaller than 4, then smooth step will almost always return 0, which collapses your mix to white. When you hardcode a 1, you bypassed it.
So what if we do 0 to 4, but then we multiply linear depth minus linear object depth by a number? So let's multiply it by like 10.
Rogi's cooking.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. 100.
It was worth trying.
How low are these numbers? Oh wait, it turned a little orange. 1,000. It's like the preview is showing more colorful, but it's not showing more colorful in the scene. Oh, 10,000, 100,000. Oh, there it is.
Wait, but we can't have something going times 100,000, right?
Sure we can. Maybe we can. Maybe we shouldn't. I don't know.
It feels so patchwork. But if it works, why should I complain? I don't know, like big numbers, you know, is Blender gonna crash the whole stream again? You know, like it's like that's a big
I see what you're saying, yeah. What about 50,000? That's not as big. Oh, that's worse. Actually, instead of 50,000, I want it to be bigger. 100,000.
Wait, I forgot how to do a range. I think you just set it whatever you want. So we'll make it 0. I don't know, I'm trying something that probably won't make a difference. Oh, I spelled smooth wrong. Okay. And then I was gonna try to adjust the parameters. I'm not saying it's gonna work. And what you got already works. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, for some reason, linear depth minus linear object depth is like an incredibly small number.
But
Oh, what
we
did you do? Oh.
we don't have this.
Oh.
So basically I just made parameters for the minimum smooth and the maximum smooth.
Oh, I see. You
But
like
it went, I sent
okay.
it over, so that was basically making it 1 again.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's fine to multiply by a big number. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
I don't think this is making any real difference. But like,
Because
why?
floats have lots of floating points anyway, so
I'm asking the chat bot.
it's just where the floating points are.
Actually, we multiplied the linear subtraction line by 50,000.
You can just copy and paste it.
I know,
feel like
but I
it'll
wanna
make a lot more sense.
learn about why that works. We multiplied the linear subtraction by 50,000. Why does this work? And is there a more elegant solution? I know. It worked. It worked. I love when it does that. Because your depth values are extremely small numbers once they're reconstructed into linear space. The difference between linear depth and linear object depth is often on the order of 1e minus 5 to 1e minus 4.
So that's scientific notation, so that means like 0.0001, 0.000001. That's what that's saying. Like the numbers are that small. Yeah.
I see. Why not just say that? Okay. Feeding that directly into smooth step means the input is essentially always about 0. So the blend factor collapses to white. By multiplying by 50,000, you just scaled those tiny differences up into a range where smooth step can actually interpolate between 0 and 1. More elegant approach instead of hard. Yeah, it's hard code. It's like magic number crap. I hate it. Adjust the smooth step thresholds to match the natural scale of your depth difference. For example, smooth step 0.001. Okay, let's try it.
Is that more elegant? I don't think that's more elegant. I think it's just different.
Bam.
Okay, fine.
Now it is like weird far away, so that's kind of strange. Yeah, but it's not magic numbers, you know? It's just not like, I don't know. Okay.
Is 0.001 not a magic number?
Not in this case, because I made it a parameter. So it's a magic number when it's not like clear what it is. Right? So like smooth min, smooth max.
I can see what you mean. Yeah.
But it still looks weird. Does yours doesn't do that? I feel like something is still quite wrong.
No. I think maybe you need another 0, or I think it's just the number that you're using.
Is Godot gonna let me make another 0? Oh, it does.
Oh.
Okay, great. That's too many zeros, though.
Maybe another 0 is too much, so maybe instead of an order of magnitude, you could do like 0.005 or whatever it was, 5 instead of,
Oh, Godot is rejecting that. What, it allows 0.001? Oh, it makes it 0, that's why. Yeah, Godot does not like decimals like that, but maybe if I hard code it into the variable, it will take it. So we're making this 0.0001. Oh, there we go. Still, but it's got that weird, like, distance thing going on. What the hell is that? Does yours change distance? I don't know what that's about. I guess I should try your fix. So you kept 0 and 0.4. Oh, yours is doing it. But you changed it, I think.
Yeah, I just changed it. I'm trying to do it your way to see if I can.
That is what you. Oh, the glare is what it's supposed to do. That's what you're saying, Flip.
Oh, like, I can see what you mean. Like, glare is like, oh, that's the reflection of the sun. Kind of thing.
Right.
But I don't think that's what it's supposed to be. Like, it's supposed to be a depth test, not a sun reflection.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, how did you put the multiplication in there? You just did.
Oh, I put parentheses on the left of linear depth and on the right of linear object depth.
Okay.
And then in front of it, I multiplied 50,000.
In front of
or
it, not behind
it
it.
doesn't have to be. It could be after. Yeah. It just has to be
Invalid.
outside the parentheses.
Arguments to operator. Oh, because it's an integer. My bad. Wait. Expected a comma.
Yeah, let me show you. I'll put it back to what it was.
Why is it mad at me? I just wanted to be like Rogi.
There we go. So it's like parentheses, linear depth minus linear object depth times 50,000 parentheses. So I've highlighted what the third parameter should be.
Is mine different? Oh, there we go.
Yeah. That's what's it.
Although it's weird. It's 50,000?
Yeah.
Oh no, that was correct. Because
Oh.
look, it even. I assume. I think that. I mean,
Yeah,
it does...
it's both the same thing. That's why I was like, is it really a magic number? Because we're doing the same thing just in different ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna stubbornly like my way. Because it's just like
Yeah.
not adding extra things. It's just like. I don't know, it just
Yeah.
feels elegant to me.
Because I do the math, like I don't even see it as an extra thing. I just see it as like
Yeah.
a adjustment.
I'm sure
like
that's
when
reasonable.
Yeah.
I'm so sure that that's reasonable. Okay, I'm just making sure we don't go over time. We won't. Okay. So then it was 2. And unfortunately, I can't actually adjust this parameter because Godot in the inspector won't accept decimals that small.
Just saying, if we didn't want to use decimals that small,
Why wouldn't I want to?
Because you just explained why. Because you can't do it in the inspector. Okay.
Interesting. So this is intended. I guess that makes sense. And then can't we like put something like in there and it'll like adjust it? Like if I get a cylinder, default float step. Those are words, you said them. Oh, I see what you're saying. Wait, do I see what you're saying? For the rounding in the inspector? Default, okay. I don't know what you're talking about. Nice, because see, oh, excuse me. You can see, wow, when I get closer, so the further away I get, you can see more white.
Because it's reading the screen. Yeah.
Interesting. So would that be different if you're the player?
Yes. No. It'll be the same for the player, I think.
Because it's also the
It'll
screen.
just be based. Yeah, it's just the screen.
I'm sure you're saying something that makes sense, but it's so unspecific. I just have no idea what you mean, Flip. But I know it makes an abundance of sense. I know it does. So you're far away. I mean, it's like a little fog or something.
Yeah, it's nice.
Wait, why is the... It looks kind of weird though, right?
The way it's like moving.
Yeah, it's like the waves move faster when I'm moving, and then that stationary fish is like having the water move under it.
Is it... How low under the surface is the fish? Maybe it's just an optical illusion. Like, maybe if the fish is close to the surface, it won't look weird.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's all kind of hard to tell. Wait, is the fish... Oh, because the water is like angled weird. So it doesn't like sit flat on it.
Now it's like really low.
It seems to be doing it even if I just stick it out a little bit.
No, I'm saying like if the fish is close, like try to line up the fish with where the cylinder is cut by the water. So like the surface of the water.
Oh, great, because the cylinder doesn't look like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like because the fish technically is like really deep under the water, but because of the shader, we're seeing the fish as if it's like right in our face. So I think you have to. It might even help to not even do it in the game scene, like to do it in the 3D view and just like line it up with the surface of the water. Yeah, because look how low it is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Wow.
Yeah,
I didn't even notice it was down that low.
Yeah, it's an optical illusion.
That was disturbing. I don't like that. That confused me.
Yeah, it was
Flip.
confusing.
Are you saying that I've never been able to type numbers that small in the inspector, to my knowledge, unless I forgot.
In shaders, there is like a hint. There's like certain keywords you can do to change the step of it. Maybe that's what Flip is talking about. I just didn't know. Like by default, I'm pretty sure there is no step, or the step is like really small. But maybe if you specify the step, you can like make it even smaller than what it is by default. Yeah.
Yelling it. How specify step. I didn't mean to. It was just caps lock. How specify step in uniform so tiny number good. Editor settings. Oh, in editor settings. Wait, it's an editor setting? What? I had no idea. That's a thing?
Well, it kind of makes sense if you don't want to specify it with the encode, then the editor would determine what the default step is.
So you're saying there's still a way I can determine it in code?
Probably, but maybe not. Maybe the editor overrides things. I don't know.
I don't think you can. I feel like. I mean, in code, I can make it. I can set it to that number in code. But like, maybe are you saying that like there's a way to make it so in the inspector it does smaller? I don't think you can. But maybe with the editor.
There are 100% ways to make parameters in the inspector like only go up by like 0.1 every time you.
Yes, but that's not the same
Yeah.
as what I'm talking about. I'm saying like what I'm saying is 0.0001. Like Godot only does like up to 3 after the decimal digits. It doesn't allow you to do extra ones, at least without this editor setting.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's probably not a editor setting.
And that was what, because but I could type that extra 0 here in code, and it takes it. But in the inspector, it's like, I don't know about that.
Nope. Yeah.
Nope. Okay, but what Flip has told me, it's very intriguing. Editor settings, interface, inspector. There's probably all kinds of cool stuff in here.
Yeah.
Max array dictionary items per page. Oh, I hate how it's not more. What? Give me 50.
Wow. This is like the first time you learn that you can add more undos to Blender. This is like what's happening right now.
I've just been so like limited and accepted it as what has to be. Show low
My water
level
is very
open
disturbing. It's like I don't even know now.
It is. It's like bananas and eyeballs and like a potato.
Oh, that's not any better.
Show low level open type features. What does that do? Display open type. I don't care about that. I don't know what that means. Float drag speed. Base speed for increasing / decreasing. Oh, point. Wait, one? Wait, one. Wait. Floats? Give me 0.1. Make it tiny. Whoa, Rogi. It looks like pickles and broth.
Pickles. That's much better than it's less disturbing. Let's keep that one.
Indeed. Nested color mode. Control which property editors are colored when they are open. What? Containers and resources. Color all array dictionary and resource editors. Resources. Color all resource editors. External resources. Color resource. Yeah. But I'm digging into every single one of these because this is like I have so many gripes with the inspector.
Whoa! Oh my god.
What?
I just saw. What is it, inspector? Default color picker mode. You can change it to HSP.
You see, there's good stuff in here. Wait, why do you have less stuff?
I don't know. Oh, advanced settings.
Oh, you gotta go advanced.
Well, okay then. Okay.
I don't know what this nested color thing means, so I don't care. Delimitate all container and resources.
Please. That doesn't like excite you that you can make the color picker.
I'm trying to take one at a time. Like
Oh,
I
sorry,
can't.
sorry,
I don't want to
sorry,
bounce.
yeah.
I want to make sure I don't miss one. I'm trying to go like top,
Gotcha.
systematic. Doot. I'm not gonna throw in 50,000 somewhere. I'm not gonna jump over here and go over there. I want to be sequential and methodical and take 10 hours to do one shadow. This is a good shorts topic, Flip. Oh, I think this would be good footage for it too.
Yeah.
Okay, except for the music. The music always ruins it. If true, add a margin around array, dictionary, and resource editors that are not already colored. Okay. If interface inspector nested color. Okay, I don't care about these colors. Maybe I do, but I don't understand them. Default property name style. The default property name style to display in the inspector doc. The style can be temporarily adjusted in the inspector's doc menu. Raw displays properties in snake case. Don't change that. Why would you do that?
That's crazy.
Okay, float step. Oh, you're gonna make it real small. 0.0001. Oh man, even smaller. Disable folding. If true, forces all property groups to be expanded in the inspector doc and prevents collapsing them. No, thank you. Auto unfold foreign scenes. Okay. If true, automatically unfolds inspector property groups containing modified values when opening a scene for the first time. Unfolds property groups containing. Oh, that is kind of useful. But it does have like the 2 changes, 3 changes, 4 changes. So I mean, right? That's what it's talking about. Modified. Only works in specific scenarios when opening a scene brought in from another project, or when opening a new scene that already has modified properties from version control. I do not quite understand that. So we're going to skip it. It already happens anyway. Horizontal
Oh,
vector
it's
2.
time for Wordle.
Word.
I'm gonna
Oh,
do my
what?
Wordle.
What?
I'm gonna do my Wordle. You know this?
I remember
Wordle.
Wordle vaguely. Yes, it was that.
It's like on Danny's
Do
Discord,
it.
so I play it now.
Do it.
Audio.
New York Times. The New York Times. They have good puzzles. New York Times has great puzzles.
Yeah.
Horizontal vector 2 editing. If true, vector 2 and vector 2i properties are shown on a single line in the inspector instead of 2 lines. Ew. Oh, but if it's just like 2 blocks next to each other, that could be nice. It's overall more compact, but could be harder to view and edit large values without expanding the inspector horizontally. Yeah, I'm good. He's fine. It's a little specific. Horizontal vector types editing. Okay. No. Keep it vertical. Open resources in current inspector. If true, sub-resource can be edited in the inspector view. If the resource type is defined in interface inspector resources to open a new inspector, or if this is false, attempting to edit a sub-resource always opens a new inspector view. I don't care. Resources to open a new inspector. I don't care. Default color picker mode. Ooh, HSV. Default color picker shape. Oh, is this like the same differences like you get in the color picker node? I don't even know what the difference of these are.
Oh, it just looks different. It'll be a rectangle instead of a circle.
That's fine. Color picker show intensity. If true, show the intensity slider in the color pickers open in the editor. Yeah. You're a rebel? You changed your theme? I've never changed my theme. Except, no. Oh, no. No, I haven't. But y'all have suggested I do a game dev gauntlet where I make everything the same color. And try to code. Okay, let me just make sure everything's saved before I go restarting. The one, wait, what was the one you're excited about, Rogi?
This one. Default
Oh
color
yeah,
picker
yeah,
mode
yeah.
HSV.
Yeah, that is
Beautiful.
good. I don't mess with RGB. I like that HSV. HSV's the best.
Yeah.
Solarized one. I don't know what I changed it to. You know, it is a little drab, the way that it is. But I kind of like that it just falls in the background. It's like... it's unassuming. Solarized. Oh. Actually, you know, my eyes are kind of starting to like it. As I look at it, it's very comfortable to look at. Like, the blue is kind of weird, but... like, it looks like the bottom of a swimming pool. But... it is pretty comfortable. So I can respect that.
Wow.
Right, so then Wordle, you have to hurry up. So by doing it right away, is there some advantage? Like you get to be the winner sooner?
No. There's no advantage.
Just fun.
It's fun. I like doing it because Discord notifies me. I'm like, ooh, let me do that. But this one's hard. I don't know. I think it's an AU word, but like, I don't know any AU words. Oh, what about... yeah, it is an AU. I knew it, but...
Nice. No, I'm impressed. Okay, what the hell am I doing right now? Did we just like achieve things? I guess at this point, it's about getting those. Not there's much time at all. Getting those shadows to. Oh yeah, we're doing the little inspector thing. Oh gosh, I probably made some settings I'm gonna regret. But at least I can change something, because I have the power. do something about what's going on in this world. Whoa, the sphere looks awesome.
Sphere?
Oh yeah, yeah. The like preview on the.
Oh, the previous sphere. Yeah.
It looks like
is cool.
Aang on the little ball while he's riding around.
Oh yeah.
But look, it says
There was a
0.001.
name for that.
Oh yeah,
Or,
there
like,
is.
it
There's
was
such a name.
Yeah.
Oh god, I also changed the like step to be like super tiny, so if I drag, it just takes forever. It's like unreasonably long. I don't care, I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it till I can't take it anymore. Wow, I didn't get to like any coding today. Like, a part of me wants to make the fish appear and move around, but that's like a whole thing, like figuring out like the pattern, the timing, when they come, when they go, how many there are. It's a whole thing. The only other thing
in the
that I would work
Digimon
on-
game, they
Yeah.
just kind of exist and they move around, and then you like put when you cast your line, your bait appears somewhere in the water, and if they get close to it, then they eat it, and then they latch on, and the minigame starts.
Yeah.
So I don't know if we want to do that.
Yeah,
It might
that's pretty
actually
much what I was
even be
thinking.
easier. Yeah, it might
was
actually
thinking
be
that.
even easier to do it that way.
Yeah, so I mean the only thing I meant is like how many show up and like what are their movement patterns, how do they decide that they
Right.
coming and going, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now because that's probably a lot. Also, that fish is a little too close to the surface, I think. Oh, is it? I know what it is. It's friggin' LODs. Probably got reset at some point. Nope. Well then what is it? It must be like disappearing underneath or something. This cannot stand. Well, if I drag it, it's doing 1e minus friggin' 6 or something.
Whoa.
And doing like 0.001 at a time. Yeah, this is okay. This is bad. This is not gonna work for me. But
I
at
wonder
least
if there's a way to make it so that when you drag it, it like goes by a different step than what the possible numbers are.
yeah, I made the drag speed 0.01. I think that was my mistake.
Oh, drag speed.
It's a little better. I thought it was gonna correspond to the actual decimal place because it said like
Right.
1 or 0.0 or 0.01, but it wasn't actually that. It's like it's a speed. It's a speed. Okay, let's try 10 speed. What is it by default? 5? Okay. Try 5. Still pretty slow with all those numbers. I'm gonna make it 20. What you think about that? It's still pretty brutal. But I kind of like the precision. Wait, why is it still not appearing? How much higher do I have to make it? Oh, okay. It's like angle stuff? Why does it do that? Maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. It's probably fine. As long as the player doesn't see it disappear. Cross that bridge when we get there. Okay, so what I was thinking for the fishing is there's like a distance check between the fish and the player. And if that distance is below a certain threshold, you can fish it. But obviously, you have to already be fishing. Well, at least you don't have to. I see what you're saying. Yeah, so like in Digimon, you start fishing, and then depending on where your line goes, then it'll do a distance check.
Yeah.
But I think...
And I think
yeah.
I would have to change how the fishing game works just slightly, where when the game starts, it would set the distance, instead of just setting it to 50, it would set it to an actual number that makes sense based
What have you
on
done,
how far
Flip?
you are.
It kind of is beautiful in its own way. It's like, it's kind of clean, but also,
Yeah.
ouch. It's definitely kind of beautiful.
Yeah.
Emphasis
It's a
on the
little
kind of.
it's a little jarring.
Yeah.
The changing color is a little jarring.
I like how it matches your game though. So it's like you're getting more immersed in your game. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it definitely matches, like the rest of the textures match. Yeah.
And you use the water, nice. So I think, okay, what about this? Like, just like in the other one, it's very ugly. You walk around, and if you're close enough to a fish before you've started fishing, you can, well, no, I don't know. I actually kind of like the idea of casting your rod without like some activation button. You know what? I actually do like that. So I guess what I really should be working on is the rod casting. In the last bits that
like when you press the cast button, a little like cursor appears on the floor, and the longer you hold it, it goes further away from you. Then you let go, and then that's where the cast goes, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's an option. Something about like putting a cursor in feels, I don't know, like immersion breaking.
Immersion breaking, yeah.
Like maybe just.
Oh yeah, like maybe you don't need the cursor. Like
you don't need the
it
cursor.
still functions the same way.
You just cast it, and you hope it hits the right spot.
And then you trial and error. Yeah, trial and error. You'll get better.
You get the feel of it. Yeah, so it's like more layers to the gameplay.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't make it as easy or something. Well,
I don't know.
Oh, for the word? Oh, you're almost
yeah, it's like, yeah, well, but I know the E goes here, because that's the only place that makes sense. So it's something AU, something E. Like, freaking what word is that?
Taunts. Don'ts. Launts.
Gob.
Ronts. Rome. Mome. It's a hard one. Watch it, isn't it? It's like the most obvious word.
It totally is. That's all it always is.
What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, bring the fishing rod back. So where I left off on the fishing rod. Oh, it's still gone. Oh, wrong scene. My bad. Where I left off on the fishing rod is a bit gruesome. It's like we've impaled a person in a diaper, and then we can release it. So that purple ball is like the bottom anchor to which the person is attached. And so we can walk around and move around. And so this would be the line, not a person. But I already set up the person from another project, so it's just easier to get the ragdoll set up. And what I need is to get the person to still be very close to that ball, and obviously be a line. But I don't want it to be so far away from the person. It needs to be right close.
I got it. No, I didn't. Oh my god.
Oh, you're
me,
so
right?
close. Oh, gosh, that's a good guess.
Good one.
That is a damn good guess. You're so close.
Golly.
What is it?
Golly. Gothy. It should have been gauze.
It should have been.
Gothy. Gothy. Gog? Gog?
Oh no. I'm so scared for you.
I literally don't even know what kind of word this is. No, that's not it. Gog.
No.
Whatever. Oh, shit.
Oh, don't look at the chat. Don't look at the chat.
Okay, I won't. It's like an actual word?
Yeah, it's an actual word.
Why?
Nice flip.
Why?
You'll pick the right letter and you'll be like, huh.
Gloss? No. Gloss. What?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'm cheating. I'm looking at the chat. Oh, gauge. Wow. Well, I cheated, but whatever. I would have got it eventually.
But your time is a lie.
I know, right?
Worth it. Yeah, you actually came up
It
with a
should've been
harder word.
gauze.
With gauze. Like, that's a harder word, actually.
Yeah.
How the hell does this work? Oh, maybe I just have to adjust, like, the actual bone values. It's kind of hard to test in real time because the physics doesn't often reset. Did I make a reset button? Oh, I didn't make a reset button? No, we got a reset button. It's certainly built in, but I didn't make the input. Oh gosh, reload? It's got the word reload. No, not preload. Oh, maybe it isn't there. Oh, okay, that was probably in like the debug script. No, it isn't there. Okay.
What you looking for?
Oh, I thought there was already like a reset key, because it can be so useful when the when testing out like physics changes, to be able to just quickly reset the scene. Because if you make a physics bone change, it won't necessarily actually reflect unless you restart it. So this is gonna be nice. Originally I had it in a debug script, but I'm feeling a little chaotic and like slapping it in the player script, which is maybe kind of bad of me.
I mean, if it's a debug, as long as it's not problematic before we're done debugging, then it's fine.
I could also say if OS is debug build, that way it only runs ever in there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I still have to make the key though. If OS is debug build, then would you mind? Wow, I feel so out of touch. I haven't done any of this. Yeah. But flip. But I was trying to see if it was already in here, but it wasn't. But it was in the other project, but I didn't bring it over, so I just have to make it.
What is function input? It's like different than how I do it.
Yeah, so function input runs every time it receives an input.
Oh, of any kind.
So it's like a way to monitor input without running process all the time.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I know, right?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And you can even check the event, like if event equals, you know.
Exactly. Yeah, you get all kinds of extra info.
Yeah.
Mouse movements, touch movements, joypad movements. Yeah, it's kind of OP.
Oh my god, that's cool. I like that a lot.
Yeah. We call it restart, and then we'll
Can we change it from white to like? Let me make it like blue.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we can. That's easy, right? It's just color too.
Oh yeah, it's a parameter, right? Is it a parameter?
It's not a parameter, but
Make
it's just
it a
a hard-coded color. Yeah, sure.
Boo, hard code. Well, I mean,
Well, I shouldn't probably do it because I fucked everything up.
wait. So
I
you brought
made
it in.
into broccoli.
You brought it
Or,
in separately. So,
pickles.
and you're in your own scene, so it's like doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But you can at least play with it and see what looks good.
Yeah, I should probably like delete because we're editing the same thing. I don't like that.
We are. Uh oh.
Right? Aren't we like, editing the mesh instance like?
Oh
Because I
dear.
was testing, but
That's very dangerous.
yeah.
But is it in?
Oh,
It's
I'm
not
going
like a
back.
copy in your own scene.
It's in.
Oh, you're in
Oh,
level.
it's in level. In level,
Oops.
yeah.
Look. I say put on the clipboard your shader.
I just closed it and said don't save.
Yeah, but what if you saved it earlier? Especially if you
No, I didn't save it earlier.
But if you ran the project, it would save it.
Oh.
So I say
Oh, maybe I
copy
did then.
the shader that you made, like on the clipboard,
Mm-hmm.
and then go to GitHub Desktop and just look for like level in there. Make sure it's there or not there, and then just discard it. The changes.
Oh, right. What's the level?
Oh my gosh, I'm so scared about this merge. I should probably just do
Okay.
that.
I'm
instead of
gonna
anything else.
discard changes to level. Discard changes. And I'm gonna discard the water shader I made. Discard.
I feel like I want to like take a closer
Materials
look.
Lake.
Oh no, it's not that.
I just discarded changes I made to the materials. Okay, stuff. Rogi's scripts. This is all fine. Rogi's fish resources. Rogi's scene.
Uh-oh.
Tree import. Buffer. Tree. Environment props. Okay, this should all be fine. This should all be fine. I'm not worried. I'm actually not worried.
Wait, okay.
Okay.
Can I look at it? I'm a
Yeah.
little scared. I'm
Can I make it
so
bigger?
scared.
Like,
Yeah, make
Yeah.
it. Well, it's not that helpful.
I can't. I'm sorry. I can't.
No, you can't. But shrink it back down so it's in the middle. And we're just gonna stretch it out. Okay. So you've got fishing game bar. Oh yeah, that's new. Okay, all right, that's good. All right. Whoa. Scroll down a little. I was trying to lean in so far. I leaned in too far. Scroll down.
Scroll down. Okay.
Yeah, it looks good. Down one.
Buffer mesh.
I read
Scroll
you.
Down.
Oh, hello. Yeah, you good? Okay, beautiful. You're right, but I just wanted to see it for myself because I'm
Yeah.
so traumatized by merge conflicts.
Yeah. Let me. I'll push this to my main.
Yeah, we should probably make that our last act. Is making
Yeah.
sure we're good.
Added fancy fishing bar. And what else did I do? I did some other stuff.
Okay, restart works. But no time for physics stuff. It'll be next time. When are we gonna work on this next? I wish we could like work
I
on
don't
it
know.
next Friday.
Me too. But it's Game Jam Day, right?
It is the game feedback day. Yeah, so if anyone has a
Feedback day,
project
yeah.
that they want to get feedback on, like if you have a game and you want playtesters, we're doing an unlisted live stream on YouTube, although it'll start out on Twitch public, because we're going to play a game that is Twitch based. So if you're on Twitch, you can get alerted to it that way. Your theme looks better. I'll put a link in the chat. Basically, you sign up for the Hyper Game Dev newsletter, and you'll get the the unlisted link. It's kind of like a secret stream, but it makes it really cozy and nice, and I love doing it that way. So then after you sign up for the newsletter, you fill out this form about your game and where we can play it, and then you've joined the queue and you're guaranteed a spot being played. It doesn't have to be a game, it could be art, it could be music, but games get the most time. So we're doing that next Friday, so you might not even notice me live. If you're on YouTube, you won't even know I'm live. Twitch will know for a second, and then I'll disappear. Yeah, I wish we could do it like next week. I do. I mean, look, Tuesday is supposed to be JavaScript day, so I should probably do JavaScript.
Okay.
Oh, this looks kind of nice. Wow. Really nice colors.
Yeah.
It looks
I
like
like it desaturated. Yeah, I like it
Yeah.
desaturated more.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
less
yeah.
drying.
It looks like a leather shoe. Or like, you know, those like
What
Skechers.
looks like a leather shoe? Oh, texture?
Skechers. It's not really leather, but do you know what I'm talking about? It's like this. It looks like one of these. It's like a spitting image. Why? Okay, Mozilla Firefox. Why do you have the worst dragging of things? Like, I'm gonna drag you for being so bad at dragging. I just wanted to separate a window. Look at this. Maybe less yellow. A very worn Skechers shoe. Brown shoe. It's shoe
I
color.
kind of see it now with the edges of the beach. It like adds that color story. I kind of see what you're
Oh,
saying.
true. Oh, yeah. Totally. Wow. Okay. We gotta push. We gotta do all this.
Oh yeah, I pushed to my main. Let me,
Guess I should make sure I didn't mess up anything.
oh. I need to delete the water.
Wait, I didn't hear you because my clock alarm was going off.
Oh, I'm just gonna delete. I made a water shader. I'm gonna delete it.
Project, you don't have any. I don't think you did. You didn't have any project.godot stuff. I don't think.
I don't
Doesn't
think so.
seem-
No.
Alpha. Okay, it seems good. Alright, so I gotta pull yours in.
Oh,
Make your pull request.
Yeah, make
Accept
some
it.
pull requests.
Where did GitHub go? There it is. Maybe. Kind of. Here. One pull request.
Yeah,
Alright,
but
Joe.
it's like, oh, maybe it's because it's old.
What?
Did you maybe not pull request that like what about?
I don't know. Oh, this
Because
I don't
that's an
understand.
old pull request.
Oh.
That's not the new.
What should we do with this one?
Yeah,
It's going good, Richie.
pull it, and then I'll add another pull request, I guess. Or
So this
maybe I
one's a-
should. That's an old pull request that I guess never
So I
got.
don't. We can just close it then,
Okay.
right? Right? Because you have all
Yeah.
that stuff.
Mhm.
All right, y'all. If you're on Twitch, we'll do a raid. As for y'all on YouTube, I wouldn't be surprised if RJ was streaming. RJ's usually the YouTube go-to around here. So I'll make sure y'all get that. We had some great progress. Rogi set up a mini game. I didn't get to like try it, but Rogi did show it off earlier. Probably be too hard to pull it up at this point, but that's okay. I spent 12 hours on a shadow, but it's okay. Mostly I was hanging out with y'all. It was a lot of fun. We'll see if we can go raid somebody on YouTube. Leave a like if you're on YouTube and you haven't done that yet. Helps a lot. Lets me know we're doing okay over here. Okay, let's see if we can actually go to RJ, perhaps. I think RJ might have actually proper setup. Redirects. But also maybe not. Oh, but I don't know if RJ's live even. Oh yeah! Alright, let's go. Oh, I heard Funny Boys is up too. Well, we'll do RJ. Let's go.
Whoa,
Alright.
wait, what's happening? Are you raiding on YouTube?
Yeah.
Is it a thing? Oh.
Yeah. They're called redirects, and at the end of your stream, you just come into the settings and the live console and go to customization, and then at the bottom you might have to have a certain amount. I don't know, maybe it's not there for some people, but maybe it is.
Okay.
And then you can redirect to someone else's stream, but they have to opt in to the redirecting in order for it to be possible for other people to do it. Yeah. And then when this stream ends, it'll just send over there.
That's cool.
Yeah. Alright, YouTube. I bid you adieu. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Why not? Why not? What's the worst that happens? It feels good. Good night, y'all.